different. Whatever you want to make, find what sets you apart. Our focus has always been on making the best product we can, not just the easiest one to make. Join us as we celebrate 25 laps around the sun.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh.
We're all on a search, aren't we? We're all on the search to find ourselves.
You have a choice to go searching, just getting out of the bed. So you want to get out, or you want to get out of your house? Oh, it's nice, eat your food, you want to stay cruise, or you want to like get out and like, or what do you want? And then boom, you start getting on this journey of finding it.
But I think for surfers, we're all on a search to find ourselves in the pit.
All right, good morning, good morning. We are here at day 3.
Is it day 3?
Yeah.
All right, let's roll, baby.
Started on Thursday, went through Friday. Today is Saturday, and we are going to kick it off with the women's. We're 4 heats in the round of 32. Then we go into the round of 16, and then the men's kick it off at about 11:20, Brett.
We got a solid day. Waves look fun again. 2 to 4 foot, fun little south swell. Thank the Lord that it's still out there. It's another little fun day of peaks.
Yeah, I mean, and there you go on your screen right there. You can see it. Just fun, waist to chest high little wedges. That little baby south kind of saving the day.
Saving the day, as you could see, a little cross up right here. Looks like Zoe Chait up and out, so getting the ball rolling. We won't have a restart.
No, it's on. Look at that out the back. Let's go.
And here's one of your highest seeds right here, Sanoa Dempful Olin. Whoa, somebody was just going with a little tube time. I don't know if you saw that, Wellesley, but it was Zoe went for a little rebate. Comes unstuck on the takeoff. But straight into it, Taylor Stacy from just down the road, San Clemente, California. Nice wraparound right there. Carves it back again, so getting the rhythm going.
Yeah, I mean, couple good openers. You know what I mean? It's early days in this heat. 22:40 remaining. Conditions super buttery. It's clean. Let's hope it stays smooth for as long as it did yesterday.
Beautiful, crispy morning. You know, I was driving down the PCH just then and looking around, like really clear. You could see Catalina out there. You almost can see San Clemente Island, which is about 60 miles out.
Oh yeah, squint your eyes.
If you just get really low and get a good angle on it. But other than that, it is a beautiful day. I do feel at some stage that wind will kind of puff up from some which way. That is the Huntington way.
The Huntington way.
But we do have swell. Look at this. Maybe a little rebate on the way back out. You know, she's halfway, but she sees this little wedge, almost kind of a slot wave Santa Cruz style. It's kind of going sideways. So she's going to stay with this. That'll be her second score.
All right, Bretty. Tide falling out negative 0.3 till almost lunchtime, 11:44.
Yeah, not ideal with the tide going negative, just the way, the sandbar is. But what will happen is there'll still be the waves on the, out back a little bit. It'll just be a little slopier and slower.
Right. So then it'll turn around and at 6:30. 6:37, I guess it says. 6:57. I can't read. I need bifocals. It's a 3.5er, so not a big, giant leap in the tide.
Yeah. Well, these are a few decent rides right here, little replays. Red got a nice one. Green, nice rebound off the whitewash. Nice carve right there back into the pocket. So good surfing. Nothing major as of just yet. This was the wave she caught, kind of rebait, paddling back out, saw little legs on it. Surfing really well, solid stance, nice style. You know, maybe one of the taller girls out there.
Yeah, and if you're just logging on, good morning out there in Webland. This is the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. We are on day 3. Really, this is a big day today. We are doing rounds of 32, rounds of 16, and then it goes into person-on-person quarterfinals for finals day.
Yeah, well, that's the goal in a lot of these events is to get to that man-on-man round, woman-on-woman. Whatever way you slice it.
Mano-y-mano.
Mano-y-mano is where you're starting to get into the meat and potatoes of a result, and you're a few heats away from possibly a huge contest win.
Well, and again, so there was a little reshuffle in the way.
Is that your boat?
Yeah.
Simo just buzzing.
In the way that the WSL had restructured the QS. So instead of 1,000, 3,000, 5,000, now it's gone up to 2,000, 4,000, 6,000.
Little shake-up. It'll be interesting to see, what that does. I think, obviously, the points will be, raised up a little bit numbers-wise, but I don't know. I look at these ranking sheets, and I see like 20 to 30 guys and maybe a little less on the women's side that have that, skill and ability right now to make those top 7 in the men's, top 4 in the women's. So we'll see. I mean, we've got some youth coming up, which is cool. I like our list of crew from North America that got in there this year. I think, they'll have a good dig at it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you had Reed Van Wagner went double down, right, in Barbados, runner up to Talia.
Yep.
And, I mean, she's going to be on the Challenger Series. And look at her. We just have a little info sheet on her, full laundry list of stuff. She was a number 1 ranked seed at the Jacks Pro. And I'm not sure what.
She won the overall. Oh,
double finaled in Barbados.
Oh, there's local girl, Bailey Turner.
Anyways, we'll talk more about that. There goes Bailey. So, I mean, yeah, she's gets to sleep in her own bed, roll down, hit the car park, does this on the daily.
Yeah, probably little hot cocoa at the shack and then just roll down, throw the wetsuit on.
Right. Throw a double shakas to Uncle Timmy. And
Uncle Timmy and Papa Ryan's probably down here checking it out. Hopefully he's got a little someone helping him on the shift.
Cover the shift?
Yeah, the early morning one.
Just get my sunshine special ready.
That's actually a little offshore flow right there.
Yeah, some east winds on tap today.
That's nice. Nice. Carving. Yeah, Scotty's fired up. He's got some checks in his hands. I don't know. Is those the air show 1500?
Yeah.
Well, special warfare.
That is the FUAX air show coming up.
Wow. So the top 6 from male and female. I want to say before or after the round of 16 on finals day, we go into a top 6 air show. Winners $1,500.
Yeah, winner take all.
That's huge.
If you get for second place, nothing.
Some wax?
Nothing.
They're like, hey, you didn't stick one? You need some wax.
It's kind of like the battle of the board riders. You get for second, nothing.
Yeah, it's brutal. You just gotta
put in the grind all day, come up short.
Look at this set. 1 at 1.
Kick a can all the way home.
1 at 1 interval. Maybe a little boat wake. That guy just buzzed through here.
That's boat wake city right there.
That should be a $3,000 fine doing that. Brutal.
I mean, you can see, like, if you know what you're looking at, the little bit of south swell. Like, look at this little set coming in at the end of the pier.
Yeah, this is nice and crossed up. I think that northwest is pretty much gone.
Yeah.
So there might be little slow patches. You got to bide your time. You got to be, cool as a cucumber, as they say. Just calm and really maximize the chances you get. You got to really make them count.
Yeah, you got to put your name on everything. Look at this one, breaking way further out than anything we've seen earlier. A little bit of a burger, so it's The tide is on the way out going to a negative, so it's just funny how HB kind of flip-flops. It'll get all drained out, gets a little cuppy out the back, gets a little, smaller-ish on the inside, and then the tide fills in. It goes full Burgerland out the back, and then the inside lights up.
Well, the funny thing is, it's usually out here we have like deep, shallow, deep. Right now it's just shallow all the way through.
Right.
So that's why we have kind of that, Virginia Beach effect where they're just kind of crumble rolling, and you're looking for these ones that just have enough kind of push through that middle part. And that makes it tough. Hopefully you got a good board, and you got to pick a couple decent rides.
Yeah, so Brett Simpson rolls up on a day like today. What's the weapon of choice? What do you reckon?
Probably on a 510-ish by 19.8, 256. So that for me is a little bit wider, a little fuller, a little bit flatter.
A little wider tail block.
Yeah. And then kind of I go like bigger side fin, smaller little, smaller back fin. This guy has a little wedge right here, but looking for something of this nature of a wave, but hopefully you don't miss it.
Oh, my goodness. Well, Zoe had second priority, and Rubiana.
Yeah.
I think they would lose priority, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so Noah is going to say, hey, I like this little wave right here. Nice carve, utilizing the rail, and again, I jinxed her. But pulls it all the way back to the whitewash, gets kind of on the heel side and goes down.
Yeah, so the ladies dominating the morning today. 4 heats in the round of 32, straight into the round of 16, and then the men's will take to the water at 11:20, and they will hammer out their round of 32, and followed by the round of 16, and that's going to wrap up the day. So get down here. The vendors are pumping. We have over 60 vendors down here on the sand, all running games, activations. Everybody's got free gear. You don't even need sunscreen. You got Sunbum, Range, Freaks of Nature down here you can get samples of. Slip, slop, slap, get it on you. And come enjoy. Bring the kids. I know my kids are coming down tomorrow.
Yeah, finals day.
Yeah.
They know what's up.
Well, there's the Seal Beach 5K today, and then my daughter is going to run the Grom one.
That's epic.
It's like a 1K.
That's rad. Well, Zoe Panettiere loosening up the hips, getting ready. Next heat, Chelsea Tuak, Bailey Turner, Mia McLeish, Zoe Panettiere. So you got some youth in there with the likes of a veteran of Chelsea Tuak. And the other two, Bailey's in the U18, same with Mia, and Zoe, I think, is in that 14 range. So
yeah, Chelsea, she had a stint on the CT.
Yeah, she cracked the high ranks. Great surfer out of Barbados.
Did you ingest any El Sal before you came down?
Yeah, I bit all my nails off watching Gabby surf against Alyssa.
How'd she go?
She made it, but it was like they each got one decent wave, and then there literally was no waves.
Well,
it was one of those heats where, the next heat flurried. It was Aaron Brooks and Bella Kenworthy nipped her right at the end.
Who did?
Bella. But Rubiana is finding a nugget. But that heat had a little more waves, and they upped the heats to 35.
Well, good news for me on my fantasy team was Gabby made it.
Did you have Aaron?
Yeah, I had Aaron. And
it was back and forth. She had the highest score, but it came down to the backup. It was like a 4.5 to a 5 something, I think.
Yeah, bummer. Yeah, I just saw Sawyer kind of flip it on Lakey Peterson before I dug out.
Ronnie Lyons saying he couldn't make it today, but he's at SoFi USA versus Brazil.
Right.
I think that's women's too.
Rubiana put a good wave
That's a
together
huge
here,
score right here.
Right, a couple good outside turns, got the finish.
I'm saying up in the good range. There it is, 7.0. So that feels nice.
Hey, that's the morning's best. So kicking it off right there with a good score, Rubiana.
And especially after utilizing her priority and missing that wave at the a few minutes ago, it would feel nice to kind of sneak away and get that score. So she's in second. Sanoa with the 5.0, 3.5.
Yeah, beautiful day today. Look at that, just bluebird skies.
Or she's got a 3.9. Sorry. Oh, so no, I'm getting some false scores. 5-3-3, 3-9. Rubiana 7-0. So it's just kind of getting underway.
Let's use them when we need them.
I just got a little sunburn. Here goes Rubiana. Big wrap right there. She's going to have to keep that speed over the flats. Well done. Slashes it again. So going to take over the lead right here. Blue. Rubiana Brownell.
Right. Well, I mean, Brett, the worst thing as a competitor, right, is having a banger of a high score and not being able to back it up.
So that is always the worst because you get a score and then you think, oh, I could relax a little bit. And then time ticks away. You maybe pass up a few chances and then you go, oh, crap, I got it. And then sometimes what happens is that pressure, you pull the gun on something that, and then it can backfire. You don't capitalize, and all of a sudden, it can slip away from you. So that was really well done. So up next.
I mean, I think that's going to be a good backup where the judges take it. Let's see, 6.17 for Rubiana. So, I mean, that is a great backup score. This is kind of ultimately cementing herself right now with the lead, but also just in a good advancing position. We're down to 930. Obviously, anything can happen, but these are two great scores you want to be sitting on.
So,
it's
next,
like having those 4s and 5s just leaves you vulnerable.
Yeah.
So those are two solid scores.
13 points. She's feeling really comfortable now. I mean, no one else, the highest score behind that is a 5.33. So second place needs nearly an 8, 7.84 to take the lead. That would be not by far, but the biggest score of the heat. And then it's a battle for second right now. I mean, Taylor Stacy has a 3.6. She's looking for pretty much a 6-point ride. Zoe Chait has had a tough start, needs a 8.67.
And, again, in this round, everyone is capable.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of finding that little wave that'll give you these opportunities. Look at some of these little inside waves. I know they're smaller, but they tend to sneak under and hit the sandbar a little better if you're looking for those combos. And I think under priority, definitely you don't want to be too far out there.
Yeah, well, it's in shallower water, right? So it's a little more cuppy than something.
So important ride here for Zoe. She's coming from behind the section. It'll be interesting if she can get anything. And Rubiana just has a lot, all the rhythm, just kind of staying active. Found the two best waves so far and has the two best scores.
So, Brett, is she local girl or Costa Rican? Where's she from?
I think Rubiana is surfing out of Costa Rica. I can't seem to find my...
Oh, it's in there. It's in a mountain of literature. I know it's in there. I've got the men's right here.
But, yeah, I'm pretty sure she's surfing out of Costa Rica.
Don't give up, Brett. It's in there, I promise.
Well, I have... Yeah, Costa Rica. She finished 16th. Finished 16th on the rankings this year. So she's looking to do about 12 spots better. She can crack the code and make the Challenger Series.
Right. Let's see where the judges take this last Rubiana. Will it factor in? I don't know. Will she extend her lead? We are down.
I don't think it will, but she's staying active. She's making those other girls just think like, man, she's just all over the place.
And here we are, just under 7 minutes, and it's kind of getting towards crunch time for the ladies. It is, you've got Sanoa really just trying to replace that 3.9 just to kind of protect that placing. But the hot seat right now is with Taylor Stacy and Zoe Chait just sitting on a handful of small scores. They need to get their campaign going.
Look at these little runners to the south, too. Yeah, it's tricky out there. Your rhythm could be way off, and you're just darting up and down the beach and can't find anything. So I'm always a firm believer when it's like this. You got to get on a ride, even if it's not the best. But like sometimes finishing a wave just puts you in a little more of a rhythm that is more conducive to finding waves.
Yeah.
Where you're in a better spot. Sometimes you're a little out, like you're out there here, you're out on an island kind of. And if you just sit there, you could sit there and sit there and sit there and keep looking for something that's not really there. So you can see how this has kind of worked out. I mean, Rubiana actually missed a wave. I think she kind of snuck away a little bit, got her, the best score of the heat, and then on the paddle back out, found a nice left-hander. So, and she, it looks like she's sitting a little south of everyone. She is now.
Well, Brett, you want a little tidbit of information?
I would love info.
A little late, great founder of Surfline, Sean Collins, had told me way back in the day, you see those tankers?
Yeah.
2 hours before usually the wind kicks up. Those guys
They'll
are
angle.
so on it.
They'll angle.
They'll kick into the wind. So whatever the tankers are doing is that's which way the wind's going to blow.
They're onto it, huh?
Right.
They
So
got the flow of traffic.
and right now it says west.
Okay.
So that's good for us.
What I will say from that drone view, nice wave here. Oh, that's a keeper. So Sanoa looking to better that 3.9 and make it even harder for green and white. Looking out there from this view, you can see that little the line, the little wind line.
Yeah.
I think, that's obviously.
I don't think it's not going to get to us for a little bit.
So Zoe finds a nice carve, and then right here, a little check snap, and then this turn much bigger into the face of the wave, throws buckets. Going to solidify that with just over 4 minutes remaining.
I mean, it looks pretty low, like we're just under 10 miles an hour of west wind, all the way until the afternoon, and then
kind of flares up
pretty much around the end of the day. But yesterday,
that's kind of, yeah.
They lied to us. They told us it was going to be west wind. It just kind of howled northwest wind. And we just don't want that to happen. It just kind of chews the lineup up. But, I mean, this is as good as it gets right here for buttery conditions. 340 remaining. Brownell out front. Dempfel Olin in the 2 spot. Stacy and Chait on the hunt. And coming up next, we're going to see the likes of Tuak, Turner, McLeish, and Pantieri. So that will be your heat number 6 here in the ladies round of 32 at the Jacks Vans Pro, presented by 805. And I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson, a man who needs no introduction. He's got a couple U.S. Opens under his belt.
Couple U's.
The gold medal with the Olympics. It's all happening in Breddytown.
It's been a good little run. Can't complain.
He parks on Main Street and red carpets just come out of nowhere.
Straight into Java Point.
It's the point that never stops breaking.
Tell them Mr. Verdone. They'll charge you double.
Yeah, right. Coach Andy, hope you're out there.
He's probably watching. He's doing good. He's been down on the beach. Got a nice knee surgery, I think.
Oh, no. What do you have done?
I think he got a full knee reconstruction.
Oh, my God. Did he go replacement?
I think so.
Dude.
So he's on the mend. He's back on his feet.
I can tell you all about it.
Coach, if you're out there, keep trucking, brother.
7 weeks of pure misery, and then I got to Romine Chiropractic. Terry's been my sports doc for probably pushing 20 years.
Yeah.
And once his team got a hold of me, I got all the mobility and swelling out of my knee, and thank goodness for that.
Good news. Well, 2 minutes. Sanoa does get her best, 5.6. Now it looks like green and white need even more, 7.26 and an 8.16. So the ask is just getting harder and harder.
Yeah, so Olin bettered and made the requirement a bit tougher, time winding down 1:30. Taylor has priority. We'll see if that helps her or not. It just, if anything comes in, priority means that she has the unimpeded right-of-way for any wave she paddles for. And, I mean, that aerial view, you can really see all the different angles of swell coming in.
It's just a little crisscross applesauce. That's where it's like, even with priority, you're like, gosh, am I in the right spot? You're just thinking like, is it just going to ping pong down the beach and I'm not in the right spot? There's a lot going through Taylor's head, just trying to position herself where she thinks the best wave's going to come through.
Right, look at that. We got a little cliff face out there in Catalina. It's pretty clear today.
Yeah, we got that, like you said, those little northeast winds usually wake up and it's pretty clear.
Yeah, it looks like a little orange layer in between, little schmag.
Yeah, that'll get in your lungs.
Schmag City. 35 remaining, and wow, it doesn't look like much on the horizon, which is not good news for Taylor Stacy or Zoe Chait. But good day of competition, Brett. We're going to get ourselves into the round of 16, and that is going to define our quarterfinalists.
Yeah.
In both men's and women's.
So Sanoa just not going to get into that one. But we're counting this thing down in 5 seconds. Taylor might. Oh, no luck. That's, disappointing. But great job to Rubiana and Sanoa Demfo-Olin. Will be moving on into the round of 16. We'll take a quick commercial break. Stay tuned.
Stay salty. Whatever happens, the ocean is where we live. Create, innovate, always dream, to inspire and share. Quality is our pride, to last, to resist. Monera is a family linked by the ocean, united by passion, carried by the wind. Supporting our shops, our roots, where passion shines. Monera is a wave that keeps moving forward.
All right, welcome back. We are here on the beautiful, almost white sands of Huntington Beach, Surf City. This is the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. We are in the round of 32 for the women's, and in red we've got the Bayesian Chelsea Tuak. She's a wily vet. She's been on the CT before.
Yep.
And one of HB's most promising talents. In blue, Miss Bailey Turner. In white, Mia McLeish. I believe she's from down south.
Yep.
Just down
she's
the
San
road.
Clemente.
San Clemente.
Yeah.
And Zoe Benedetto. Oh, no, Zoe Pantieri.
Yeah.
Do you know any
I think
much
Zoe's
about her?
from down south, maybe a little more south.
Okay. Further south, sorry on the botched name. So Zoe Pantieri, she'll be wearing green. We have 25-minute heats today.
Yeah, we up the heats, which is nice for the competitors. Gives them a little, a few more opportunities. At times, it's been a little slower out there today, but we got some waves approaching right here. It looks like green to the southern peak. Red's kind of trying to make sure she gets into this thing. Can she chip in? She's digging. So the youngster, Zoe Panettiere right here, going left, kind of flatter section, but it might double up if she can get up and over the woods here. To grandmother's house she goes.
All right. That one didn't give her much.
Yeah.
Like someone got a piece of one out the back, maybe.
Yeah, someone was
Or maybe
digging
it was,
in.
Yeah, it could have been an up and out.
And then here we go, the veteran, Chelsea Tuak. Nice cutty, right back into the whitewash again. Wraps it for a third. Taps the whitewash. Just going to make sure she buttons this one up. So good flow there. Nothing major, but nice rail-to-rail work.
Yeah, you have funny. Kei Kobayashi is having a warm-up in suples, and he'd been waiting a long time. Chelsea was on his inside, just going, and here comes the wave, and he's just like, it doesn't look great, but he's just like, well, I probably need to go. And he's like, Chelsea looked at me and just goes, okay, go on this one. This is a good one. And he's like, oh, cool. He's like, she's local. She could easily just whipped and went.
Yeah.
Not even
That's nice
not
of
even
her.
batting an eye.
Yeah.
Batting an eye at it. And then he's like, you have no idea. The takeoff was kind of just ugly,
Yeah.
with all the wind that they have at Suples. And he's like, that
thing doubled up
and turned into a gem.
Yeah, she knew.
Yeah, and I'm like, that is like years of being out there and just knowing which ones.
Wave's going to crumble back off and just double.
have that
angle.
Just the bubble
Yeah.
on it. And I'll tell you what.
That's nice of her.
Yeah, he was stoked. He was like, man, I was so lucky.
Maybe an eye-opener, too, on, what to look for.
Right.
We'll be back there.
Yep.
Typically, it seems as though, this time of year when it's a lot of that wind swell, so you got to dissect, which wave's going to not break too far out, off the reef, but sneak under and...
Yeah, Luis Venezia, he pretty much quarterbacks that entire thing. I think the dream is to get that thing to be a CT.
Yeah,
but
that would be sick.
Luis, if you're out there, props. It's blood, sweat, and tears, and obviously for a great reason.
Yes, for sure.
And, 1935 remaining. Tuak opens up with a 4.33. Zoe a 2.67. Turner, McLeish really yet to get their campaign started. And, wow, look at the next heat, Brett. We've got Barbados back-to-back winner from the junior and the QS.
Talia
Swindal. And Puerto Rico's finest, Havana Cabrero, Rachel Aguero, and Caden Persadoc.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Good heat.
I think all these heats are pretty much just little mini finals.
Yeah, once you start cracking into that, the 32 and the 16, some of those heats are where, I always do that where you're like, this heat's so stacked, whoever wins this wins the comp, can go on to win the comp.
Sure.
You know what I mean? It's these heats, these four-person heats can be even, they're tougher in a sense of you've got to beat two top names. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, in that heat, you got to, Talia surfs out here a lot. She's from the points right up there in Malibu. Her surfing, was just on fire coming back from injury over in Barbados. She just put on an absolute clinic. Big carves. Her forehand is obviously one of her, I'd say her best weapons. And then that forehand snap and carve is top notch.
Right. That is a fact, Jack. And speaking of jacks, they have a ring toss going down here, and they will be giving away free prizes, but also the little dude and dudette, what are those little easel things where they cut the face out? So if you come down and take a picture at the Jack's booth and tag them in the post, you are thrown into a raffle for $1,000 shopping spree. That's a lot of back-to-school clothes, bro. We also, like I said earlier, over 60 vendors down here. Vans, our title sponsor, they have a ring toss happening. If you nail 5 rings, you get to roll up to the Jack's store and get a free pair of kicks.
Ooh,
right?
What Jeremy Jennings? I think Jeremy Jennings won yesterday. Sent us through some photos.
Yep. So
he was stoked.
Brett, we have our first winner of the day, Miss Rubiana Brownell, down on the glass. Rubiana.
Morning, guys.
Yeah, you've got Chad and Brett in the box.
Good job, Rubiana. Hey, on that at the start of the heat when Did you have priority when you missed that first wave?
I sure did. I think that was like 10 minutes into the heat.
Yeah, but you recovered really well. I think you snuck away. You got your best score, and then right after that, you got a nice left. That was a great rhythm, great maneuver. How you feeling?
Thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy just to get the first heat out of the way. Waiting to surf till Saturday, sometimes it's like the nerves just build up over the days that you're waiting, and it's really contestable and fun out there, but it's really slow, so I'm so grateful that the ocean sent me 2 waves because it doesn't always happen, and the start of the heat was not ideal, but I like surfing under priority. I like being able to move and surf by myself, so I'm really happy. When I paddled for that wave and missed it and lost prio, I was like, okay, I got to find the positive in it. And yeah, really, really happy that it worked out.
Well, good job. I see you got some money in your hand, some got milk
Yeah,
dollars.
stoked.
Enjoy that. And I think you'll be coming up again soon. So get ready.
Yeah, take the cold wetsuit off.
Hey, Rubiana, since this is really our first look at you, what is the board under the feet today? What are you riding?
So I'm riding, my shaper is Oceanside Surfboards out of Brazil.
Okay,
It's
another one.
all carbon board. I love it on the small, kind of gutless, mushy days. It has a lot of energy. And it's just really solid and consistent. So yeah, it's my go-to.
Awesome. Well, you will be coming up in the round of 16, so go get yourself ready for that.
Thank you.
Congratulations. We'll see you a little bit later.
Sounds good. Thank you, guys.
Awesome. So there you have it, taking out the win here in heat number 5 in the round of 32, Rubiana Brownell, and she'll be coming up in the round of 16. Brett.
Whoa, Chelsea has just found a beautiful wave here, Wellesley.
Ooh, a little float the boat.
She's just kind of, board looks good, nice and smooth.
Fast.
Gets the finish, too, so nice combination. The first bit, too, she was just skating across the flats with a lot of speed. That's always a good look when you're a judge. And here's the youngster, Zoe. Nice carve there. So wraps it back. And that wave kind of just disintegrates. But local girl, Bailey Turner, nice carve there. Her backhand's lethal, jams it in the pocket. And she gets out. So, and then this is probably the wave of the exchange. Cuddy carve. Goes right up over this flat section, jams it right there. So one of the better turns of the heat so far.
Yeah, I mean, Chelsea found the one with the line on it.
Yep. Picked the eyes out of it. And then right here, just little icing on the cake. Judges love to see a complete ride from start to finish.
Yeah, that one should be a keeper. And judges, well, let's see. I don't think they've dropped it yet, or have they? Yes, a 5, 6, 7. There you go, Brett. Right up into the lead. Chelsea Tuak. And look at this one.
This is Mia. She has priority. Going to utilize right here. So carves it back into the whitewash. Going to let this thing kind of stand up. Another cutty into the whitewash. This thing kind of slowly tapers back. She's going to just stay close to it, see if anything, doubles up on the inside, carves it back. And so, a couple cutties into the power source.
I was listening to, who was it? Maybe it was Sawyer talking about the sun in the eyes. I feel like the girls got a little sun in the eyes right now.
Yeah, for sure. And here's local girl Bailey Turner staying with this one. So cool style. I like Bailey's style. Kind of has that knock-kneed approach. And then Chelsea, who's in the lead with a 5.67 and a 4.33. And it's a tight heat. Everyone is, right there. Fours and fives today could be the call. Yesterday we saw some, bigger totals. It was probably a hair bigger, a little more consistent. But the wave's still fun. Just got to kind of find them. Looks like something coming through here. Green going to have a sniff with first priority. Can she get into it?
She didn't go.
So it kind of slides right under.
How'd FNL pan out for you?
Oh, my gosh. We got down early. So it was a team we played first game of the season. I think we won like 19-15. And then we got down 13-0, but like back into the third, and we crawled back and won like 20-13. It was
heavy.
Cool. It was a cool late battle, but the two, our team and them are like they're like a perfect match because there's a couple teams in our division that just smoke everyone, and we're kind of that middle of the pack. So I told the coach we should play each other every week. But it's fun. The kids did good. We threw some interceptions, which kind of cost us early, but
Yeah, I didn't get the point total. I know Lenny's team won, but my wife had texted me. I was still in the car when their game started. Bang, the girl, touchdown.
perfect.
I was like, oh, all right.
Running wild. It's so much fun. Kids had fun. We were, getting down in those situations because it's 4, 10-minute periods running clock goes by really fast.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how she does in this 1K because she's got wheels.
I seen
but
her.
on the burst.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's got
the length. Yeah, that's what we don't have. I wasn't born with that.
And Vaughn Man, who's got that, he
has a long distance.
He's long distance
long stride.
He doesn't have the wheels right off the starting gate, but
he'll go.
He can go a couple miles if he has to.
Yeah, well, that's
I'm curious to see if she can manage her pace.
Cardio. Yeah, pace. That's everything. I tell the kids at school because they're always like, man, I got to do the mile at school. I think they run it, for PE. And I'm like, I typically was like fast out of the gate. I was like, you guys just have to pace yourself. It's like a nice, smooth jog. You're not trying to burst and waste all your energy.
And you turn it up at the end.
Yeah.
And I think that's because, they're so young. It's like, I want to be in the lead.
They want to be in the lead, yeah. It's all competitive, but if someone comes flying by, yeah. But with 10 minutes on the clock, little recap right here. Here's Chelsea at Tuwak. Nice cutty. This is one of her keepers right now. I think this is her 4.33. If I'm not mistaken, yes, it is. And then she does have the best wave of the heat at a 5.67. And then this is the youngster, Zoe Benedetto. This is her best ride, 4.27. So a couple nice cutties, carves right here. And Bailey Turner, local girl, this is her best wave at a 4.4. She's currently in the second spot, but it's really tight. And best wave of the heat right here, Wellesley. Chelsea just flying through that midsection, connects with the lip, and then just nice flow through this mid transition and buttons it up right there.
Yeah, some crazy little kind of rebound rib running through that inside section.
It is. It just has like every wave is kind of going a different way, and it's the one that just lucky jackpot money shot on the inside if you can get that finish, because it seems like the girls are getting a decent start and then a lot of them are just kind of dribbling out.
Yeah. So I saw Ronnie Nelson yesterday. We were talking about the Sea Life Park episode that happened on day one, and he was like, that could have been a Mako.
You think? I didn't see that. The tail didn't look that long, but you never know. They catch them off the pier all the time.
Yeah. And they're fast.
Or Mako or Thresher?
Threshers, they catch a lot of threshers.
Threshers are the big tail.
They have the giant tail, yeah. But, Makos are really fast.
They like cold water?
I think so. Yeah, they're all over the place.
Well, whatever. I mean, it is the ocean. They're obviously out there. It's their house.
Yeah, if it's salty, guess what? They're out there.
It's their house. We just playing in it.
That's right.
Well, there's Talia warming up right there, getting ready, trying to find, working with her coach, figure out where to sit, where to be.
I wonder if it's is it Coach Perillo who she got down there with her?
I'm not sure. Can't see under the old umbrella. But next heat right there, Talia Swindal, Havana Cabrero, Rachel Aguero, and Caden Persadoc.
So what is it? Puerto Rican, a Costa Rican, and a pair of Americans in the next heat.
Oh, this wave looks nice here for Bailey. Little carve down in the pocket again, so looking a little bit better. Staying calm on her Stamp surfboard. Gets the finish, so nice wave there. I think Stamps is going to be around. We might have to get him in the booth. We might have to get some people in through the booth.
Oh, he fully heckled me yesterday. Shot me a text. He's like, hey, give me a call. Let's have a chat. Like, kidding, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, no, get in here.
A full day of babbling. And I ended up calling him because I kind of half read it.
Yeah.
I ended up chatting for a while. But, Yeah. So
Classic. Yeah,
pretty
that
funny.
wave. I really like this little wave. I mean, nothing, huge turns, but really good flow. And I've been with Bailey. She has these major maneuvers. She has no fear. She has no fear at charging waves, running into big lips, and that's what I like to see about her. I love that right there, is like connecting the dots with speed and power.
There was a day, I think you might have been out with some Hurley crew. I think I snapped a couple shots of you. That's dolphins. But then I think the Futures guys had a crew kind of to the north. That day was pumping.
Yeah, solid.
And then out of nowhere, I kind of like had turned my head and just caught a sequence of her doing like a big hammer dump section float on like a 6-foot section.
And she pulled it backside,
and she pulled it. And I was like, I sent it to Ryan. I was all, bro.
Dude,
there you go.
She'll charge and she'll pull into tubes. And I love that about her. And I think that kind of sets her apart from a lot of the girls. They're methodical and timing's good. But to have that X factor, whether it's an air game or big sections and, attacking it, that stands out.
Yeah. Well, it's all fun and games till you fold your knee in half.
Well, it is. It is. And Talia, that's what she's coming off of. I'm not sure how she got injured. I'm assuming she was shredding, but yeah, she's still, has a little brace on. It looked like in Barbados she wasn't wearing it. And then all of a sudden, finals day, she had it on from what I saw. So, sometimes mentally it's a mental hurdle to get that thing off. And then when you feel comfortable, you kind of keep it on, and then it takes time to toss it away. But, when you're competing, you put a lot of effort forth and you kind of use a lot of energy. So sometimes it's nice to have that extra stability.
Yeah. And I mean, in the moment, I think that's where they kind of get to forget about their injury.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I think Martin Potter used to say, beware of the injured surfer.
For sure. I won my U.S. Open with a high ankle sprain, and your thought process is different than when you feel really good. When you feel really good, you think you can ride anything and create a score and get a high score. But when you're injured, you kind of focus on getting the better waves and not overdoing it.
Sure.
And typically in contests like that, that format works really well. And that for me was like kind of a blessing in disguise, because the pressure that you usually put on yourself kind of isn't there as much.
You got something else on your mind.
You're just like focused on, it's not like I have to do good. It's just, it's a weird train of thought, but it's almost like you got to try to get in that thought process anyways, even when you're healthy. And it's not always easy to do.
Sure.
But nice wave here for Chelsea. She's, it looks like she's going to maybe possibly better her situation in that first spot.
Yeah, so, I mean, Chelsea's trying to throw away this 4-3-3. We'll see if this does it. Looks like, let's see if scores are hitting the score line. Judges liked it, and it's going to do it, Brett. 5-5-0, so extending the lead. Bailey Turner, if she wants first, she requires a 5.8. Now, coming down just to the 3-minute mark, it's Zoe in the hot seat chasing a 5.5, and also Mia in white down in fourth, looking for a 6.4. So there you go. The requirement's getting just a bit tougher.
And that's what we'll be running today, ladies and gentlemen, tuned in out there in round of 32, straight into the women's round of 16, men's round of 32, and then into the men's round of 16. So we're getting into the nitty gritty.
And then finals day, a pair of air show heats mixed in with quarters, semis, and finals.
So the air show is it's after the men's semis. So I'm wondering if we're running all the way up until that. Looks like a fun wave here. Bailey Turner, what's she got for us? Jams it in the pocket, looking good. So nice flow. She's on her way right here, Wellesley. Nice snap there.
Ooh, she got the
cracks
bonus
it
wall
again. So good night, Irene.
Wow, that thing strung up for her on the inside. And I mean, those are the bonus sections, right? Instead of tapering to nothing.
Yeah. she's out here, on the daily. Surfs for Verdon's team.
Bailey on the daily.
Bailey on the daily. I like that. That could be our new little slogan. Might have to get some shirts going, Sugar Shack. But, yeah, Zoe did get a ride, too. Nice little cutty there. So, thank you, Scotty. Burritos are being served. Macho burritos. Save the day. So, here's Bailey's wave. Nice timing. Her board looks nice and precise. Good patience. Throwing water. The rail, off the rails, the water's in the right places, and that vertical finish. So you got to say probably the best wave of the heat in my eyes. But Mia has a say right here. Nice carve. Oncoming sections, kind of a little discombobulated with the wave. Had that little rib in it. And Bailey's back on. Little vertical snap. So rapid fire, Chelsea Tuak right here. Carves it back, your heat leader.
Well, this thing's almost done and dusted, so let's see if any of this shuffles the deck from second, third, and fourth. I don't think anyone's going to touch Chelsea's two-wave total, but...
You don't think so?
Yeah, we'll see.
What's she got? I think Bailey's going to jump the lead, and then Chelsea drops down. In my eyes, I thought...
Is it possible?
Yeah, she needs a 5.8.
Okay,
I thought that wave was
that's-
maybe the best wave of the heat.
She kind of bided time in the beginning with those wraps, and then it stood up on the inside and nailed the three-banger. So you're right, Brett.
It was just good flow. There was, none of the turns were gigantic, but I think they'll like the rapid-fire pace. But then these waves are important right here. Good wave for Mia. Nice first turn. And then that wave had that little rib as she was coming over in that oncoming section. Here it is right here.
And
so
she's chasing a 6.4.
There it is, Bailey, 7.5.
You're right. I just kind of was, Taco Surf showed up.
Taco Surf, baby. Eggs, bacon, cheese.
I mean, they're making these things fresh on the sand floors.
It tastes like it. I'm going to try to eat and smack my lips, piss everyone off at home. Just kidding. This is Bailey. Boom, vertical snap. So she's trying to better a 5.3. She did take the lead, and then this is Chelsea's last. I'm not sure. I don't think this wave's better than her current 5. So it's looking like Bailey Turner, Chelsea Tuak going to advance on to the round of 16. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Heat number 7 coming up next.
When the surf is pumping, when the fish are biting, when nothing else matters, gear matters.
Wave over there. Yeah, at least one.
Yeah, so Vea, the brand, it's been a fun part of being a founder of it and kind of getting it going. And I like being a part of the R&D side and creating the product and being like a product tester on that side of things. And for me, at this point in my career, I think that's just like, I've really been enjoying that and diving into the other side of it, of creating the cool products around what we do. Being able to kind of go into this category of the board bags and the pads and the leashes and kind of all the accessory stuff that we use in our everyday surfing, whether we're traveling or at home all day, and just making sure these things last and making sure that they work well and making sure that they make sense.
All right, we are just in the throes of breakfast here. But if you were just tuning in, thank you. We appreciate you. You are looking at women's Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805 Heat number, well, what do we got? Heat number 7. We have a two-time winner just from the event in Barbados, Miss Talia Swindal.
Yes, we do.
Hailing from Los Angeles. Havana Cabrero, Rachel Aguero, and Caden Persidoc. So basically all these heats are a battle. Welcoming to the box, Miss Rachel Wilson, Virginia Beach's finest, now living in here in Southern California.
Yes, sir. And I'm happy to be here. As we take a look, Havana getting started. Nice two-turn combo there. She's going to kick out. And we see Talia. She's wasting no time. Getting a couple turns in here and finishes strong. So good opening exchange.
Yeah, I
for
mean,
our
so
ladies.
Talia overcame injury and jumped
She did.
45 spots on the QS. Didn't quite qualify for the challengers, but
Right.
took out not only the WQS but also the Pro Junior.
She sure did. She was on a tear. She was looking unbeatable in that event. And, you know, sometimes when you have to rehab for so long, you come back more fired up to get in the jersey. And that was the case with Talia. So, lovely girl.
Right. That even might be my strategy with not drinking beer for so long.
Yeah.
I'd be so excited to hammer a couple.
Yeah, you're just crushing the 0%ers from 805.
I'll be just cross-eyed after like 2 of them. All right, 21 and a half remaining, and, well, small score for Rachel, just a .5. Looks like Talia's got a wave coming in. Could be a keeper, could be a throwaway. Just a flat 4. There's the replay, Rachel.
Yeah, so she got a nice carve to start in a second, but it was a slopier wave. You know, she wasn't really able to get a deep bottom turn and come off the lip. It was mostly flatter face surfing, and she kept her rails clean. You know, she's looking good. It's a nice opening score. Just get her feet in the wax, establish herself on the scoreboard, and then we take a look here at Havana's, you know, just a quick 2-turn combo, drops a 3.0. Nothing crazy to start, but the girl's just settling into this one.
Yep, and Havana, second-generation pro surfer. Father Carlos out there, owner-operator of Trace Palmas. Carlos, hope you're doing well. And let's kick it down to Bailey Turner. Bailey, are you there?
Hi, yeah.
You've got Chad and Rachel in the booth. Nice work. You've got your Got Milk Bucks.
Yeah, I got the Got Milk Bucks right here. Thank you so much.
Congrats. You know, you look solid out there. That little wave that gave you that bonus finish kind of did the job for you. What was it, the 7.5?
Yeah, it's a little slow and some get a little soft, but if you can find one that hits like the inside bar, it's so fun.
Well, I mean, you eat HB for breakfast every day and the Sugar Shack, I'm sure. So,
Yeah.
you know, you have the luxury of waking up in your own bed and just coming down the street.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else do I want to ask you? What is the magic board for today? What are you riding? What's under the feet?
I'm riding this board that Stamps made me for Barbados, and it works really good. I rode in Barbados, so I feel like it works good kind of in all conditions.
Any certain model name I need to know about? You know, I might have to order a Bailey Turner model myself.
Yeah, I don't know. We keep on having to get them bigger. I keep on growing.
You got to stop doing that.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Well, hey, you've got work to do coming up in the round of 16, so go get some rest. We'll see you a little bit later.
Okay, thank you so much.
Right on. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. Heat number 6 winner, Bailey Turner, taking it out, moving on into the round of 16 in live action here, Rachel.
Yeah, that's Caden Persidoc. We saw her the other day in the round of 40. As you see her now, getting a couple nice maneuvers in. Started out on the left, redirected to the right on the inside, and then Talia up and riding behind her. That wave just not giving her the inside connection that she wanted there. So she's going to paddle back out and establish herself in the lineup for priority above Caden. So a little bit of strategy comes into play there. Now, Havana swooping carve to start. And another slash. Looking for this end section. She gets there. Can she ride out? No. That whitewater just bucked her off there.
Buck off. Got bucked off. I don't know if that one was going to factor in, but
yeah,
just getting the feet on the wax, Talia opened up with a 4. I know I think has another score coming in, I do believe.
She does. She just got the quick
Caden has a wave or 2 coming in, I think. Maybe that was the only one. So the girls are getting after it right here. Rachel putting one together.
Yeah.
I mean, this might be the second best wave of the heat or the best wave of the heat.
Oh.
What do you reckon?
She just dug rail, so I don't know. I think she finished it off absolutely, 100%. But I do think it will rival Talia's wave. She got more of a steep face to work with on the outside, even with the fall. It was a nice couple maneuvers that she linked together. Now taking a look here, replay. Talia, big opening turn, 2 carves to back it up, and kicks out. Then Havana got this wave. Nothing too crazy. It was more so just carving, trying to find something to really dig in on, and the wave didn't really give her that. And then this last wave from Rachel. I like her name.
Yeah.
I think she has a good name.
Rachel Aghetto.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll tell you what. I think it's time for me to go lay another coat of tar on the tongue. Go find some coffee. Let's go.
You
get all
yourself
fired
that
up. I got to
coffee.
keep it rolling all day today. It's going to be a long day. We're going to wrap it up at 4 o'clock. We go into women's round of 16. That's going to start at 9:40.
Yep.
Hammer out those heats, and then the men's 11:20. We're going to wrap it up with men's today. And tell you what, need to be all chirped out.
Oh, yeah. I know you will be.
Just don't talk to me. I have like 3rd grade coffee teacher breath.
Oh, I know. I have to lean really far away from Chad here in the booth.
Remember when you're a Grom and you'd raise your hand and the teacher would come over and they just breathe on you? It'd just be overwhelmed with.
Actually, I've never been there because I was homeschooled, Chad.
Oh, well, look at you.
Yes, I was. Did online school all the way through with my mom.
Must be a generational thing. I sat my ass on a desk all the way through high school, believe it or not.
Oh, my goodness. Really?
Yeah.
That must have been rough for you.
Actually, it was long before, surf class existed in HB, and I did a semester in HB, but there was a waiting list to get into surf class.
Really?
So then I dipped and went to La Salle, and then my mom was rad. She was just like, my son's going to be surfing, so I would take PE every day, every year in the morning.
Right.
And she would write me out of it, and they would give me credits to surf.
Oh, that's
so
sick.
I'd get to just go
Mom.
swizzle out in front at the local, and that would be my PE credits.
Yeah, shout out to both of our moms.
Yeah, rest in peace, old Lo. She was the bomb. All right, 15 minutes remaining. Enough about me. 4.8 and a 4 for Talia. Yeah. Okay, I guess I was wrong. 4.03 wasn't the best wave of the heat. That was Rachel's wave.
Well, we hadn't seen the 4.8 yet from Talia on the replay. That was her backside attack with the big
that was
snap.
the second score. Basically on the layout here, pair of 4s has it for your heat leader, Havana, a pair of 3s. So ultimately, nobody's safe, right? Nobody's really busted open a good score, so anything can happen, just like we saw with Bailey's wave,
Right, absolutely. As we take a look at the replay here, I think if Rachel hadn't dug her rail and gotten a finishing turn, that would have gone into, the high 5 range and helped her cause a lot. But still, a 4.03, she's in the conversation. She's doing a great job here. So she is in 4th place, but that's just because she doesn't have a backup score yet. She only needs a 2.87 to advance. Kaden, she has a 3.4. She needs a 3.51 to advance. And then Havana is sitting in that second spot with a 3.9 as her high, 3.0 backup. So, the ladies, plenty of time left on the clock. We have 13 minutes, 40 seconds to go. they're just waiting to really get a solid score on the board. All these waves aren't their best surfing. They just haven't found the right peak to really showcase their surfing this morning.
Yeah. And if you are in a geographic location that is within striking distance of Huntington, get your butts down here. It is all happening today. Not only can you get tacos from Taco Surf, but you could roll those tacos right into the 805 Beer Garden, have yourself a cold one, get a front row seat to some pro surfing, and all proceeds go to the Huntington Beach Police Department's 42 Foundation. And you've also got the ring toss with Jax. You nail 5, you get a free pair of shoes up at the Jax store. Jax has their little dude photo thing. You tag them, you get thrown into a raffle to win a $1,000 shopping spree. How did that for the wardrobe?
Oh.
Florence has an ice bath. Come get your Wim Hof on, get cold with the
Wim
Florence
Hof.
crew. That will happen at 11 to 12 and 2 to 3, you know. I just want to experience like what top tier athletes are experiencing.
Nope.
And I'm going to jump in and you know, get cold.
You should do it. So actually, funny story. I did an ice bath at Koa Smith's house with one of my good friends, Irie Fitzgerald. If she's listening in, shout out to her. So she picked me up. I was staying in Hawaii at a hostel for a few days, and she took me over there. He wasn't even home. We saw his brother. We did the sauna and the ice bath, and it was a time. Let me tell you, I did not last very long.
It was a hostile takeover?
Yeah. Literally, she picked me up. She goes, "We're going to Koa Smith's house." I said, "I've never met him before." She goes, "It's fine. We'll be okay." And it was a really funny time. Got to do their sauna, ice bath. So Koa Smith, thank you for letting me use your house even though you weren't home. It was lovely.
Awesome. Yeah, no, my buddy Rob Colby is he is owner of SB Ice Baths, and he can give you kind of a lower range one and a higher range one, but I'll tell you what, in either range you're going to get nice and cold.
Oof, yeah.
But it's
I froze.
I don't know, what is it, endorphins? You just like when you hop out of the thing, you were just because all your blood rushes to your core to protect your heart, and it does help flush your lymph nodes and squeezes out the inflammation. But then when you jump out and all the blood's rushing back into your body, unbelievable.
You're like, woo.
Handles Ice Cream has a spin the wheel, and they're giving away ice cream. Volcom's got a beach cleanup. I know I'm going to be competing later at the handstand contest for a wetty. I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to go jump in an ice bath.
As you should, Chad. I believe in you.
It was a lifetime of keg stands are going to play into my success today.
Oh, wow. Haven't had the pleasure of one of those yet. I think I'll stay in the dark on that one.
Bed Bath & Beyond if we have time. All right, here we go. Aguero getting one under her belt, dropping one into the score line. Freaks of Nature has samples. I know Range right out front has some samples.
They sure do.
Also, Sunbum is here. Slip, slop, slap, get it on you. There's sunscreen at your disposal so 100%. You can be protected from, the harmful UV rays. Keep your moneymaker looking good.
Oh, yeah, I need to do that.
Stance has, I guess, the socks in the jar. Hopefully they're clean socks.
One can hope.
Roxy's got the Plinko out there. You can roll the dice with Rusty. Rhythm's giving away ice cream. Ava, they've got the Wheel of Aloha with an exclusive Jax Ava collab hat. And O'Neill's got the Connect 4. Tell you what, I watched Maps to Nowhere this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Just all frothed out on a cuppa.
It's so cool. I love that they do that. Take me next time, O'Neill.
I mean, honestly, what O'Neill is doing with those videos, those are iconic videos that'll withstand the test of time.
100%. Yeah.
And it is just amazing. And it's out there, people. Go out and find it. They're finding it.
Exactly.
And the tubes these guys were getting were mind-blowing. I wouldn't even – if I got barreled for that long, I'd have to kick out holding my rail. I wouldn't even be able to stand up.
Oh, 100%. And honestly, the people that they take on that trip, everybody I've met, I've been on O'Neill for quite some time now, a few years, and the team is full of lovely personalities. Everybody is so excited to surf. They're so kind, and it's really just a big family. And I've been very, very fortunate to be on their team for the past couple of years and get to experience that.
And, yeah, very well done, Rachel. Got to keep your game tight so you can keep the free gear coming. Visit HB's got some prizes going out. And, I mean, there's a multitude of brands. You got Quick, you've got Billabong, you got Monera, Surftex down here, Excel Wetsuits, Salty Crew. I mean, these are just a couple off the top of my head. You've got Foo Wax giving away wax. They've got to spin the wheel. So if you've never tried the Foo, come on down. We've got boxes over there for you.
Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. Vans, they had their premiere last night, and Cowgirl Clue jammed, but over the weekend they're cooking up waffles. So you go get a waffle.
We're gonna stay up late, swapping manly stories in the morning. I'm making waffles.
Well, and Jack's at their flagship store on the corner is chock-a-block full of stock of the Crosspath XC and the new Skate Old School 36. So get on up there and get yourself a pair.
Yeah.
And there you go. 7:12 remaining. What's going on in the heat? Havana.
A lot is happening. So Havana dropped the 4.9. So she is tied with Talia for the total, but she has the higher wave score of the matchup. So she is in first. Talia is in second now. And then we take a look. Kaden, she is in third position. She has the 4.43. Now she needs a 4.38, which she can easily get. And then we saw White. Rachel, she got a nice ride there, a very deep bottom turn into a steep section, but she wasn't able to combo it up. She went for the second turn and dug rail, so she's currently in fourth place, needing a 4.78. But she absolutely has the ability. She needs another wave like the last one and to bring it through to the inside, combo it up, she'll get the score. So, you know, still plenty of time on the clock. 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Talia having a look here with priority. She's going to take it. Going on the forehand, carves back into the pocket. Gets a little hung up there, you know, hoping this thing will grow on the inside. She's sticking with it, and she kicks out. That wave not giving her what she wanted, needing a 4.01 to overtake the lead from Havana.
Well, I say Havana, you say Havana, tomato, tomato. I mean, I don't know. Is it all the same? Is it... Can I get away with it?
I think you can. I've heard it Havana Cabrero, so I want to say it properly, but watch it come up and tell me it's actually Havana. So we don't know. We'll just take turns saying it.
It's both. It just depends what roll of the tongue you've got with your nationality, right?
Right, yeah. Fun fact, I can roll my R's.
Or ethnicity.
That's about it. I'm not too
okay,
strong.
Rachel on the hunt. Persadoc chasing a 4.78 up and riding, wraps it back, and another wrap. So will this be enough? Is she going to get the bonus section? Nice snap there. Gets the finish. So Kaden chasing the 4.38. Not a giant requirement. We're down to just under 5 minutes. Will it be enough? That is the question.
Right. You know, the first couple maneuvers were a little bit more of setup carves, but she really teed off on I believe it was the third or fourth turn is where she got to get vertical and really released the fins, loosened up a bit, threw some spray. So we'll see what the judges think.
Verticality. All right, how many rings can you fit in your nose? She's got 2 of them.
That was a good one, Chad. I liked that.
I've never seen the double deuce. That was like the bull ring and the side chip.
Really? I've seen people with all 3. They have the middle and both sides.
All right. Well, it's a lot of gear.
Sure is.
It's like riding a 5-fin.
I have one. I have a little nose.
You've got a little diamond booger over there, don't you?
Ew, don't call it that. No. Now I'm going to feel self-conscious.
I'm totally joking.
It's okay.
You're
joking. Fine.
Well, it's all fun and games in the booth till you walk outside.
Yeah. Then you get blinded by the light. We're here in the dark.
Yeah, and you just,
hiding in the corner.
Someone's going to just leap out of the scaffolding and pass out a slap. I heard what you said. 3:30 remaining. Talia in front, 5.57 and a 4.8. Caden, well, that was enough. Into second. So her last 4.63. Now it's Havana. She is on the hunt for a 4.16. Currently sitting with second priority. And then your priority surfer in white, Rachel Aguero, chasing a 5.03. Definitely attainable. Still some time on the clock. Coming up next, heat 8. So this will be the last heat in the round of 32. We've got our challenger surfer fresh into the Challies. Leilani McGonigal from Costa Rica, Olivia Storr, Alana Lopez, and Avery McDonald doing battle. And then straight into the round of 16.
Exactly. I'm very excited for all the action coming up for our ladies.
Yeah, and the round of 16, that is going to define who our quarterfinalists are for finals day.
Exactly. It's going to be a hard-fought battle in the round of 16. It always is. And, we'll see who will prevail today. The conditions are going to start changing a little bit. So
you
it's
see
gonna be a little tricky.
You see the direction that tanker's pointed in? Mm-hmm. That is going to be the direction the way the wind blows.
Exactly. Yeah, might change the wave face a bit. Got to be able to adjust.
Looked like I saw Corey Lopez down there. He's got his daughter coming up in the next.
Come get free magazine, guys. These things are really good for wall collages on your room.
Brother, I forget what little bro's name is.
Definitely not. But you know what?
You said that
look, that drone is getting cooked.
Just a great family of rippers. Brother Shay Lopez, he's a great surfer as well. They all just rip.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the Lopez brothers, they're, former CTers, world-class talents. All right.
Oh.
So, Shay, if you're out there watching the nephew, hope you're doing well.
Hey, Shay.
He's carving out some foam for the crew over there in Daytona. All right, 1:20 remaining.
Havana just digs rail there on her second maneuver, needing the 4.16. See, she just went into the lip a little bit early there. She didn't meet the section straight on, and I think if she had a little bit more speed, she could have hit it with better timing and brought it down, but unfortunately wasn't able to do that there. Just under a minute to go.
There's Randy Gilkerson, our beach marshal. Randy!
Oh, my gosh. I know he can't hear us, but love that guy.
He's like, why are you filming me?
He looks so scared.
Why are you even filming me?
You see his smile. He's like, please.
All right, down to just about 35 seconds. Important wave here for White. Cracks it. Now redirect. Has she got something on offer here? Will she find the green water? And looks like she just might barely had enough time to get up and into the lip. 5.03. What do you reckon, Rach?
I don't know. She did a nice maneuver out the back, but she didn't have a crazy amount of speed going into it.
Slammed into that.
She did everything she could there. But that's fully in the judges' hands. It's a close one for me.
Well, I'm going to call no dice on that one. I think positions are going to remain the same. Time has elapsed, and let's see if that score has been punched in. But still beautiful conditions here in Huntington Beach. Here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. Don't go anywhere. We've got the last heat of the round of 32 coming up next. And if you are just tuning in, we appreciate your time on this lovely sunny Saturday. You are looking at the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. Last heat in the round of 32. We've got our Challenger Series surfer for the 25-26 season hailing from Costa Rica, Miss Leilani McGonigal. In blue, Miss Olivia Storr, Alana Lopez, second-generation surfer. Dad's Corey Lopez, one of the gnarliest around. And in green, Miss Avery McDonald. I am Chad Wells, bringing you live action with the lovely Rachel Wilson. Rachel,
Chad,
you're pulling double duty up there, doing a little beach commentary.
I sure
am. And then you
am.
kind of sit in on the box with us and chop it up. And how you think the event's gone so far?
It's gone great. The last couple of days of action have been so exciting. We've had a couple upsets. We've seen some amazing performances. So as we head in through today, it's a big stage to see who is going to make it to finals day tomorrow. And I'm very, very excited. I woke up all jittery. I was doing my hair and makeup, drinking my coffee,
Got all
dancing.
jibbed out just on a big coffee chirp. Well, I'm going to dip and bring in Bretty Simpson to call the action with you.
Absolutely. Who's that? Avery McDonald here. We see her on the backhand. She serves Huntington all the time.
Yeah, looking smooth right there. So, hi, Rachel. Good to be back. Did some live beach commentary. It was nice.
Yeah, good little change of pace, huh?
It always is. A little more color in here. This heat's cool. I think I got a text from Corey Lopez yesterday, and Alana's she's been pretty banged up with a high ankle sprain. She's out there right now, but she's been having to nurse it quite a bit. So she's paddled out. She's given it her all. Trying to get some points here just in case. Could be a possible keeper going into the end of the year if you final somewhere.
Exactly.
So still important. Nice little wave here for Avery, kind of swizzling around. Doesn't really get that shore break connection. But Avery McDonald, 3.33. Leilani McGonigal, so probably, our veteran of this heat. Been a stalwart for the last 6 to 8 years. Olivia Storr, hailing from up north, living right here in Huntington Beach, surfs for our, I get to surf with her and her sisters out here all the time. Amazing, young, talented girls, and she's going to be a star. She surfs really, really well, great style and poise. And then obviously Alana Lopez, daughter of Corey Lopez, none other. They're hailing from Florida. She's also probably one of our best young rising stars out of America.
100%. I mean, she took a QS win, her first ever at the East Coast Surfing Championships this past summer. So, she's tasted victory before at such a young age, and I know she's excited to keep the ball rolling. It's unfortunate about the ankle, but we see her up here. One good thing about being young is that you do recover a little bit faster, a little more rubbery.
Well, yeah, I think this injury's kind of been high. I don't know, high ankle sprains are just they're gnarly. Like they could be months.
Yeah.
And it obviously has been for her. It's been kind of a niggling injury that sometimes you can't dissect it. Like I've had one, and I tried an air, my board got away from me, I landed, it shot back up, and I thought, and then I was able to train, and certain things didn't hurt, but as soon as I got on a surfboard and got in that surf stance position, I felt like I was just broken in half. And it took me probably a couple months to recover. Ended up getting a little surgery. I had a bone chip where the bones connect that it kind of fractured off.
Yeah.
So they cleaned it out, but anytime you do that, it's at least 6 to 8 weeks plus to recover and then kind of get everything back to normal. And I don't know, there's just something about all those ligaments and tissue and all that stuff in that, your ankles is your shocks to your car. You have 100%. To have them or you're just bottoming out. So But,
No, 100%.
yeah. Avery 4.033. Alana gets the 317, so she's out there. Beware of the wounded warrior. And
100%.
Leilani 2.23. Olivia, no waves just yet. 18:30 on the clock.
Yeah. Olivia Store, good local surfer.
All right, well, we have an interview ready. We're going to throw it down with Talia Swindal. Our, she just went back-to-back in Barbados at the pro and the junior level, one of our top North American stars. Talia, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Good job out there. It was a little bit slow. You did enough, though. How was it?
Yeah, it's definitely slow out there. This is a lot different than Supol, but there's waves, so yeah.
Well,
stoked to be here.
you're pretty accustomed to surfing out here in Huntington Beach. You
sure.
What adjustments, if you had to make any, were there?
Yeah, no, definitely. I changed my board, so I'm riding an epoxy, and then I kind of just took some time off after the event and let my body recover. I surfed I don't even know how many heats I surfed there, so I was pretty torched after that event.
Yeah,
so.
how's the knee doing? I see the
It's
brace.
okay.
You look like you're obviously back into full form. Is it a little bit more for security?
Yeah, I surfed as you guys know, a lot of heats in Barbados, so my body got pretty tweaked over there, but I'm good. I'm here. I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Well,
yeah.
awesome. Congratulations.
Thank
and
you.
Great job over there. Great job here.
you.
Any shout outs?
Yeah, it's my sister's birthday, so happy birthday to Mia.
Aw.
Yeah, and then my family's back at home watching, so love you guys.
Well,
Keep it
congrats.
going.
Enjoy the Got Milk Bucks. And we're going to see you
Yeah.
out there shortly. So go get ready, get warm, and good luck into the
Thank
round of
you.
16, Talia.
Thank you so much.
Okay,
Yeah,
Talia
guys.
Swindal, one of our stars out of North America. She's flashing that coin. There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Milk money.
Milk money.
Milk bucks, baby. All right, don't spend it too quick, and don't get a parking ticket, okay?
Thank you.
Saw
Okay,
some people
good job.
getting those the other day.
I've seen like 5 people posted on their stories. I'm just like, damn, I hate seeing
They're
that. All right,
ticketing hard.
Olivia, up and riding. So nice slash there. Local girl hammers it again, kicks the fin, so much better there for Olivia. I like to call her Liv. Every time I see her in the water, pretty much every day, I'm like, Liv, and she kind of looks at me like, I don't know if anyone else calls her Liv, but I do.
You're the only person that calls me Ray.
Ray.
Mm-hmm. Fun fact.
I like mixing it up. I just Aussie
mean.
style. Uh-oh. Alana
Ooh.
on a bomb.
This
Let's
looks like
see,
a
a little
fun
takeoff right here, up and riding. So carves it back. You could see the boot, maybe a brace on her back ankle, and it's her back foot, so that's a lot of times that's kind of what you're pushing off of, but she's grinding through right here. She's such a talented surfer. Board looks good, just skating over the flats, snaps it right there, and pulls it off. So those are the ones that are the hardest on your ankles when you have to get really low and ride out.
It hurts. It hurts my knees. I had a knee injury when I was 13, and it took me a while to get back to full strength. And those turns always make my knees hurt.
Yeah, so nice combo there for Olivia. 6.07, so best wave of the heat so far. And then Alana right here. Nice little touches the rail. That was cool. I like that. Staying low, staying right back by that power source. You can't really go too far out, or else you'll just lose the wave.
100%. The only surfer I saw do that was Chelsea Tuwalk. When she got her big number, she had to pump on the face, but she got met by one of those
wall across
one of those walls. That's the only time you can get ahead of the whitewater today.
Yeah, and she read it. It's all a read. If you see down the line and you're standing up at like a flatter zone, if you can keep the board speed across the flats, is how you're going to get a big score. But on that one, it's kind of tapering back a little more, just kind of rolling to the inside. She did a good job just carving back to the whitewash.
No, 100%. And she's a very stylish surfer.
Yeah, so 3.7 on that one. So she's got pocket threes. Right now she's in white. Alana is in third, looking for a 3.64. And Leilani in fourth, looking for a 3.13. So it's still early days, 14 minutes.
Yeah, we're not even halfway through the heat yet, so plenty of things.
I know, 25-minute heats is nice. I like that.
It is. You need the extra 5 minutes on a day like today.
Yeah, it's definitely slowed up to a point where you there's not as many waves ridden as yesterday.
Right.
So, having an extra 5 is cool. It could be a blessing or disguise for you, to be honest, in a heat. Like you could just come out of the gates blazing, and then all of a sudden you're like, darn it, I wish this was a 20-minute heat.
Mm-hmm.
But looks like blue, white up and riding.
So, Lana, this is a good wave face
So carves
here.
it right there. That was nice. Wraps it again. So this is probably her best right here. So making do. Going to stay with it, see if she can get anything on the inside. Just a tap anywhere will do. And she does. So well done. Alana Lopez, one of our stars, youngsters. I mean, how old's Alana? 16?
Yeah, I believe
around
she's
there?
16 now.
Yeah, so she's got one of the nicest forehand hacks in the game. When she's going fast, she does this kind of layback jam, a la her pops had one of those as well.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he taught it to her well. Passed down some knowledge.
This is a nice carve. I think this is her best wave. Banks it off the whitewash, carves it again.
Yeah.
So not looking too injured for any pain she's in. She's doing a great job kind of hiding it and just, being a warrior. Sometimes you got to be a warrior out there and just put the pain aside. And here's Olivia, little wedgie right, carves it there, snaps it again. So finding some nice little waves, spending all that time she does out here is really paying off.
Oh,
so
yeah.
looking good. She has a great style.
Her
Love
and
watching her surf. They all do. Maddie came up. She came up a little bit short yesterday in that last heat of the day. It was a really close one with Zoe Benedetto. So,
yeah.
But Maddie and then their youngest sister, I think, is 13, Emery, surfing really well. Also,
she sure is. I've seen her in USA Prime, NSSA, WSA, all around here, and she's coming up quick.
Yeah,
she'll be on here in no time.
The store posse.
Mm-hmm. They're all so sweet too.
So there it is. Last of Alana, her best 5.83. Olivia gets a 4.87, kind of strengthens that lead, and Avery with the 4. So switch situation changed up right there. Green needs a 5.54. Red needs a 5.34. Smaller wave right here, Ray, but staying busy. The savvy vet.
Yeah.
Then blue. Oh, I love that carve. I always tell her, go to the her carve is so good. Her rail game's so good. But how in heats, a lot of times if you're nervous, you shorten up.
100%. I totally.
And so
understand
important
that.
for Avery. So see how that was. To me, she could have went longer and then short. She kind of went short, and I think what happens is in heats, everything gets, like we were saying, a little tight. Mm-hmm. And instead of using the rail and kind of having that dexterity, you tighten up and everything becomes a little shorter and it doesn't look as big.
Correct. And you just get so nervous. I mean, at least for me, if I saw a wave that had potential for a big score, it's almost like it was hard for me to not get in my head.
Right here. I'm thinking she goes a little bit longer there. Her timing's better here.
Yeah.
Just, still a decent wave for Avery. But she also has a nice forehand carve, but sometimes comes up a little short on it. Mm-hmm. And I think if you're in her camp, I think that's something she needs to, focus on at times and making sure that you're utilizing the whole canvas. Right. I know everyone wants to throw spray. But you can do a big carve and throw spray. And I just feel like her timing on that, if she went a little bit longer on that first carve, instead of snapping it, it would have set that whitewash would have been a little bit bigger and she could have blasted off it even more. So, you learn as you go. And she's surfing so well. It's just like fine tuning and subtle little things, you got to keep adding to your surfing. These judges see you a lot. Mm-hmm. And if you're not adding, that style and flair, it's hard to get into that excellent range.
Absolutely. That's one thing about surfing that I love too is there is no limit to how good you can be. There are certain sports where there's kind of a ceiling for how impressive you can get, whereas surfing is constantly evolving and people of all ages and sizes at any level can do it for their lifetime.
Yeah.
You know,
it's the best no matter what. Like, yeah, if you obviously don't make it professional or you become like passionate about it, like equipment, the different boards is like heaven sent, you know. Boards are like just Christmas when you get one. But just the equipment, different waves, you got to travel to ride better waves a lot of times, especially living here. But those trips are just so memorable, you know, when you're surfing waves with your friends. There's nothing better. And then to have that, like have surfing, like I said, no matter if you're competing or you're just, you know, an avid fan or an avid surfer, I think that's the beauty of it. Getting good waves is just like the ultimate with your friends.
Oh, yeah. Some of my best memories are those trips I took when I was younger with just a group of pals, and we all got good waves, ate good food, made memories.
Yeah.
And I always look back at the photos from that time and reminisce a little bit. I'm a bit of a sap over here, Brad. I love looking at the old photos and stuff, reminiscing on those times. And I'm sure these girls will be doing that not too long from now, making those memories with their friends and having fun.
Well, everyone's an influencer these days, you know, so you got to influence the next generation, hopefully to do cool stuff.
That's what I'm trying for.
Not too much silly stuff. It is hard with these phones and this next generation. It's like, you know, you still have to have that hard work and dedication to achieve what you're going after, you know, and not everyone's going to be an influencer, and we're still living in real life. Like, things are moving forward, but you also, I think, just you have to keep at it. I don't know, I lost my train of thought there. I was trying to get all
all good. So as we take a look here,
so down to 6:15 here at the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro. We got it's Saturday, Ray. We got everything going on. We got the Vans ring toss. I don't know if you have made your way out there just yet, but you know, Blue up and riding your heat leader. But we've got, you know, the Florence team's got the Ice Bath Challenge. Nice little wave there for Blue. Seems a little bit more excited. So Handles is down here. Volcom, Beach Cleanup, Freaks of Nature, Roxy, Stance, Rusty, Rhythm, Ava, O'Neill, Visit HB. I know Hurley's down there. Quicksilver, all the crew. You know, Vans has stepped up and really turned this event. Jack's 8th year running. Had some of the best, you know, some of the top surfers, you know, in the world right now at this event. You know, our 2017 Husanomi Botero, Kevin Schultz. Then in 2021, you know, we had male and female. Caitlin Simmers, your current world champion, won this event. So this event definitely can skyrocket your career to the top shop. And
100%. And it's the first event of the season now, too. And it went up from a 3-star to a 4-star. So lots of points on offer. Sponsors kicking in.
You know what year Jax was founded? Guess.
1957.
Ah, you knew it. You cheater. You win it. You win a Handles ice cream. So yeah, Jax, 1957, been keeping the roots strong.
Yeah. It's a
like
long
I said,
time.
8th year running this event. You know, we've had down here, you know, Vans has stepped up this year. You got presented by 805, who's got the, you know, beer lounge out on the deck area, the VIP zone. Taco Surf is serving up tacos. What's better than tacos and beer? I think that's my go-to after surf if I can pick.
That's 100% the best. Something about some good tacos, nice and warm. Then you have the ice cold beer.
With a
Get to watch
cerveza.
action out here.
I like the setup down here. It's kind of Grom friendly too. The kids love it. You can see a little young Grom right there. He might be a brother of one of the competitors out there. That might be Avery McDonald's little bro. But waiting on the last of Avery's scores coming through. She's looking for a 5.44. First initial signs is a little short.
Right.
So, yeah. There it is, 5.07. So Avery now needs 4.47. Important ride right here. She's going to get another look at it. Hammers it and just isn't able to pull it. But Red also. So 3 minutes, 20 seconds Red with the 4.2, looking for a 5.34.
Right. So Leilani 100% can get a 5.34. You know, she's been doing this event for a very long time. She usually gets pretty decent results here at the Jacks. If I remember correctly, she's had some good showings in the past.
Yeah,
so.
and she's going to be back on the Challenger Series. She's finished
Right.
4th this year. So
She sure is.
she'll be heading over there. There's our beautiful setup right there. Vans, Jack Surfboards Pro, presented by 805. Look at that setup. You've got the, red carpet runway as you come up. You have the Taco Surf tent. You had your, up here on the Vans booth, you got the 805 lounge up and riding. Watch the world's top young girls right now. Men's coming up later today.
Exactly.
But thanks to Ron, Bobby, Jamal for just always putting on one of the best events. Olivia just swizzling through this inside. Gets a hit right there, unable to stick it. But Green up, she's wondering what she needs with 2 minutes to go. I think they're waiting on last of Red. Whoa, Red makes the jump, 6.07. So goes to second. Alana in second now, or in third now needs a 4.45, and Avery on the hot seat with first priority needs a 5.21. Minute 40. Oh my gosh.
This is stressful.
It is. There's
flopping
lines.
around.
Lines are stacking to the horizon.
This
So
is
that
the hard
one's
part.
kind of. Here's Leilani finds a little way of kind of staying busy, cutting back to the power source. She's just hoping something wedges up on the inside. It doesn't. She gets out. She's looking for a 4.87 to take the lead, so she's not on the hot seat. But it's anyone's ball game. Someone, third and fourth drop a 7. First and second are flying down the rankings. So these heats are always a little bit nerve-wracking. There's the lineup. Billabong, Rusty. I see Tenori. I see Rain. I see Dickies. I see Ruka, Folcom, Dakine. Is that Caton? 805 lounge right there on the sand, up close and personal. We got a negative low tide, so the surf's pretty far out there. Leilani goes down with 30 seconds to go. So she is in advancing situation. You can see these little crossed up wedges. It's coming down to white and green. Need those scores. Alana looking for the 4.45. Avery needs the 5.21.
Yeah, she has priority, but with 10 seconds to go.
Will there be a chance?
Yeah, that's
10
the hard part.
seconds.
We see lines. We'll get here in time.
We see, is she up? Someone's up and riding.
Did she get up in time?
So a little ride there. I am not sure. I haven't heard what color or if was up in time, but stay tuned for more action. We'll come back with if it was good or not good. Thank you.
Getting barreled is pretty much like, that is all I pursue.
For me, I'm drawn to the challenge that surfing brings to me.
Just realized how good that feeling was, and I was like, I just want to keep doing that.
Mother Nature absolutely beats us down and teaches us lessons. If it wasn't for that, we'd probably get bored of it. And I think that is kind of pursuing my thrill, like surfing Mother Nature. It like feeds and takes me on the roller coaster of emotions that I want to go on. Pursue your thrill. Smith Optics.
All right. There we are, the lay of the land. Vans, Jack Surfboards Pro. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by Chad Wells. We got the round of 16 heat one. Look at this heat.
Bro, I'm like Porky Pig right now. I like went to the restroom and then came back, and they've got Vans waffles on a stick.
What? Did you mop a few?
I couldn't help myself.
You're the mop man.
I just was like, oh, give me one of those. Just full speed loaded the carbs, and now I'm all fired up. Let's go.
Clean up on aisle 4.
Oh, my gosh. A moment on the hips and a lifetime on the hips.
Well, look at this wedge for the local lad, local phenom right here, Sarah Ferrer. Nice cutty right there. Draws it back. This board looks lively, Wellesley. It's got to be Carbon Tech. But sir, it's probably the ETC, Channel Islands version, right, of the carbon model, I think. So
carbon emissions?
Carbon emissions. I think we've got an onshore wind coming through. You can see it's starting to get a little wee bit blustery.
Oh, carbon. All right. Well, Vahiti opened up with a 5. Reed, a 2.
So Zoe B. So finds the inside section. She's got a little hair in her face. Oh, the old dismount.
I mean, are you a dry hair guy? Like paddle out, try to keep your hair dry?
It looks sick if you get a big score with dry hair. Reed, nice snap there. She goes up and over the woods. So, yeah, the dry hair thing's kind of cool unless the hair gets in your face and you're like, darn it. But first wave, Vahiti Inso, 5.5. So we didn't see that, but Reed on the backhand, she kind of swizzles through, and here is Vahiti's first wave. Nice carve, Cuddy. Oncoming section, what she got, slams it right there for a 5.5.
Yeah, I mean, Reed's PR team is on their game.
They're
They just
smart.
give us a full Reed Van Wagner info sheet.
Well, that's pretty awesome. She's only 15, huh?
Yeah, hailing from Carlsbad.
Wow.
You know,
she surfed for Carlsbad Board Riders?
Grew up on vanilla wafers before switching to Oreos back in no, I'm just kidding.
Zoe slams it right there. So what do we got? Some scores trickling through. 4.1 for Zoe. Sarah gets a 3.83 for the little cutties, and then Vahiti with the highest score, 5.5.
Yeah, Vahiti was tripping. She's like, I can't feel my feet.
Yeah,
yesterday.
well, she spent time here, obviously, in the summer. Water's a little bit warmer. This is by far, for sure, the coldest she's felt. And it's cold right now, Wellesley.
Yes, it is.
I mean, water-wise.
Yeah, we have a little freshening northwest wind kicking up. But I did my research and the photo necessary. So, if you want to bring the kids down, or, you know, you want an adult beverage, you've got the 805 Beer Garden. You've also got, at the moment, you could go, you know, beer and waffles. They've got
I like that combo.
Vans. I mean, there's no chicken, but there is waffles at the Vans tent. And then you've also got tacos kicking off at Taco Surf. So technically, you could have a brewski and some chicken tacos for brekkie. Why not? It's 4 o'clock somewhere. Let's go.
On Saturday, I'm down for whatever.
The laundry list of vendors, I've got it right here. So I'm just bear with me as I just rattle this off. Quicksilver, Catch Surf, Carver, Rip Curl, Reef, Hayden Shapes, Cobian, Surf Tech, Costa Eyewear, Channel Islands, Lost, FCS. Well, there's one of the Grand Poobahs right there. Creatures of Leisure, Monera, Spy Municipal, Hurley XL, Paizel, Salty Crew, Jack's Vans, 805, the 42 Foundation for the Police Department, Caton Dakine, Volcom Ruka, Dickie's Rain, Tenori, Ava, Billabong, Rusty Rhythm, Sunbum, Roxy Stance, Rourke O'Neill, Melon and Olakai, Sanook, Smith, Florence, Got Milk, Freaks of Nature, Zevin, Free Fly, Fuwax, GoPro, Nixon, Handles Ice Cream, Acai Republic, Taco Surf, U.S. Air Force, Visit HB, and
look at it. There it is, right there.
That's a rundown.
That is that's a shakedown.
That is a free swag fandango.
Come get the kids already shook down. They're coming down today. I think they got a bag load of stuff yesterday.
I mean, it's a full on just product bonanza.
Pretty cool. I like this event a lot. It's you got that grassroots fun vibe with high performance action, and the beer garden just tickles me fancy.
That's just like the sprinkles on top.
Sprinkle effect right here, and this is Reed looking to go sprinkle the top of this lip right here, and it just doesn't do it. So Sari on the backhand, she's going to look at this left this time, slashes it right there. Can she keep her board speed? This is the moment of truth. Over these flats, it gets tough, but living from here, she does a good job, carves it back, and now it's just, you're hopeful to get something, just nothing giving it to her on the inside. So everyone's just kind of going up and out, trying to find that wave with the old connect the dots.
Yeah, I do believe the tide is
still going out.
It's still pushing out.
Wow, you could see it in that boat right there. You could see the tide pulling, and it's heading to the south towards Newport Beach.
So the tide is on the way out, 11:44, a negative 0.3.
This might be the lowest tide I've ever seen here. Look at the little water patch over by the pier. Like, you could see the sand, like it's how it's all formed out. There's not.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're surfing on these banks.
That's
on
usually
high tide.
at 6 feet. You're way in here, and like you said, it's kind of uncommon to have a negative and then only roll up to a 2.9.
Oh, it's bird pile.
It is a bird.
Where's the salty crew? Get the rods. Let's go.
Get a line out there. Get the reels out.
Where's that patty from yesterday?
All right. Well, we're going to throw it down to none other than Olivia Storr. Olivia taking the heat win. Heat 8, round of 32. Congratulations. How was it out there?
Thank you. Yeah, it was super fun. There's definitely a few wedges out there, but it's always tricky, but I love it here, so.
Yeah, did you feel comfortable? I mean, you're out here on the regular. What was the plan when you headed out there?
My plan was just kind of just have fun and catch a wave with a little bit of wall, but overall just have fun and surf.
Well, good job. Did you get your Got Milk bucks?
I did. Thank you.
Nice. Congrats. What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 5.8 Sharpeye Inferno 72.
Nice. Well, you're moving on. I think you're surfing a little bit, so go get warm. We're excited to watch you surf again. Congratulations, and let's keep it going.
Thank you.
Good job. So Got Milk, dude. I want to make some extra coin like that.
Yes. Olivia Storr, winner of heat number 8. That was the final heat in the round of 32. Moving into the round of 16. Congratulations to Olivia.
Yeah, she's been ripping. Her and her sisters, Maddie, had a really close heat late yesterday. It was just came up short, but she's been surfing really well too. And then the youngest of them, Emery, does all the USA primes, and she's been surfing really well. 13 years of age.
Yeah,
so.
Sick. I feel like I said Reed. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. But
no, but Vahiti. Oh my goodness, that's when your feet go numb. But she readjusts, makes it happen, snaps it right there. A little 2-turn combo.
I like the difference between the girls and the guys. Like the girls are going, yeah, it's fun out there. Guys are all, yeah.
I feel like a lot of everyone's kind of gotten better at the old interviews. It's different. You have like the, what's her face? Simmers is kind of like you ask her a question and she sometimes doesn't know, and she's just kind of thinking.
She's just like airplane. Chicken.
Did I just surf? And then you have like Aaron Brooks. It's like computered in just to like perfect, but it's just the tale of two worlds. And I think that's the beauty of it. The characters of these sports. I like a little bit of that rawness, and especially when they're young. They're not supposed to be trained perfectly.
Well, it's just personality, right? You got to show your personality.
Yeah, and it'd be bubbly. Olivia is a bubbly girl, surfs out here all the time. I love how she surfs. Great style, and it's nice to see her getting through a couple rounds here. But look at that flag. That guy better hang on to his motorbike.
That's northwest wind right there. That's not west. It says west on the report.
I think they repainted that roof because it looks primed.
I think it looks like Jack in the Box from Blackies. It's like a Jack's head.
One day I want the surfing museum out there on the pier. Would be so sick.
That would be groovy. It's all fun and games till the pier falls down.
Well, then everyone rides the big board in.
Big Wave Dave.
Well, up next, you got Ella McCaffrey, Lily Colbert, Eden Wallet, and Kylie Pulcini right here warming up. Oh, I thought she might go into the Anastasia Ashley warm-up down in O-side. That thing
Ruby, let's get Ruby in here.
Still viral to this day.
Brett, I'm going to jump out. We're going to bring in Brian Robbins. He's going to talk about
Maybe I should jump out, and you guys could go over the point situation.
Yeah, let's do it.
My brain doesn't do good with numbers.
So WSL's Brian Robbins. He's the, what are you, Ruby? You are the tour manager?
I'm the tour manager.
Tour manager. You got to throw that thing by your mouth.
How am I sounding here?
So I know that we've did a little deck shuffle on like point ratings for some events. Maybe just walk us through some of the updated changes for the 25-26 season.
Yeah. So, on paper, this is the first QS 4000 under our new ratings structure, 2,000, 4,000, 6,000. So we still have 3 levels. When we started the regional tours kind of coming out of COVID and just not unsure how global travel was going to be and can people get around the world, previously we had a global QS. You could go anywhere in the world and surfing for one ranking, right? So predicting that travel was going to be tricky for at least a couple years. And even this discussion had been going on for quite a bit. Like, how do we simplify the QS, keep people a little bit closer to home, maybe – not that it's not still pretty expensive, but just make it a little bit cheaper, a little more focused, right? Create some rivalries, we went to the regional tour, and we initially started with the 1,000, 3,000, 5,000 format. The 1,000, and they're all tied with prize money too, so there's like a price point and a point structure.
Right.
So
it's gone up from what? The 1, 3, and the 5s are now what?
2, 4, and 6.
And then what was the theory behind that kind of mix-up?
Face value, everything gets a point upgrade. 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6. But in the crunching of the numbers actually get tighter. You don't have a 5 times multiplier 1 to 5.
Right.
You only have a 3 times multiplier 2 to 6.
So it kind of crunches the points up a little more instead of having it be so spread out.
And there weren't a ton of, even across all the regions, there's 7 WSL regions, we didn't have a ton of 5,000. So they were kind of outliers, and people were really benefiting from one really solid week, and boom, you jump right up the rankings.
Well, we saw that with Carlos Munoz just in this last event in Barbados. He kind of came from the grave and qualified for the Challenger Series.
Carlos was kind of in the 20s, and even Josh Burke had done it a previous year. There's always been a big mover. We only, in the region, we have the 5,000 quite a few 1,000s, and a couple 3,000s. So theoretically thinking that the same events are going to be on the schedule this year, just tidy that up. You know, like
Sure.
we don't need to have one mega event at the end of the year. It's nice to finish with the biggest event, but it shouldn't create a major disruption in the rankings. We should kind of, you know, because very similar fields throughout the year. I mean, it's regional, so these are the best pro surfers that aren't on the world tour competing in each region around the world, and they're essentially entering all the events. So on one hand, you kind of go on, well, if you win the most heats throughout the year against the same field, regardless of points, maybe you should make the challenger, right?
Right.
So
correct.
Tidy this up, get the points a little bit tighter. There's still some upside for more prize money and higher profile events. We're a licensed model, so we need the opportunity to have some events that want to elevate and be the best event, the opportunity to be the best event.
Sure,
we're at one
sure.
of them right here, right?
Yeah. So in essence, instead of someone getting on a heater and say winning 2 or 3, 4 1,000s, now they're 2,000s, and that will actually be a good foundation into qualifying for the challengers, where those 1,000s didn't quite get you there.
Yeah, and you know, the 1,000s aren't any cheaper to go to. You're still spending a week.
Correct.
You're still on a plane. You're still in a hotel. You still got food and et cetera. So you get a little more value on the lower end, the 2,000, the 3,000 still in the middle. Sorry, the 4,000, and then the 6,000 still the big points, but the multiplier is just tightened up.
Yeah, no, it makes sense, and I like it. You know,
we've had a lot of great feedback. I mean,
Yeah.
just the individual discussions with the kids.
And I mean, let's just break it down. The reality of the amount of dollars that go into tourism to compete in these events by far outweighs the amount of dollars that goes into the WSL.
Yeah.
So it's not a cheap endeavor to chase these tours. So
No.
it is a nice payoff to be rewarded with more points for
Yeah.
the effort.
Yeah, exactly. And without the major disparity and 5 times the result of another event where you might have won 4 heats,
right?
And you only got 1,000 points. You go to a 5,000, you win 4 heats, and you get 5 times that, and it might be a fairly similar field theoretically.
Okay, so the next one, you may not want to touch it with a 10-foot pole, but Brett and I have been talking about. There was kind of.
You want to give a heat update real quick,
well, they can see it on the board.
Okay.
About adding more competitors to the women's field on the CT and upping it from 16 is. You may not want to touch that. You could plead the 5th if you want, but we were kind of talking about there's whispers of maybe adding more girls from the Challenger into the CT.
Yeah, I do believe that's been announced. So
Okay, yeah, well, there you go.
2026
They're adding
championship tours.
So how many more heads are going to make it?
It's going to 24.
That's awesome.
So there's currently it's an 18 format. So we're adding 6 women. Absolutely, for sure, without a doubt. Like the development and the growth in women's surfing is on a faster trajectory than the men.
They're on the rise,
dude. It's undeniable how quickly it's growing, and it's just the field is deepening. Just even referencing Reed last week. She'd been to Barbados twice. Not super familiar with the wave. 10-point ride. Get second in both events.
Right. That's it.
So we're I think it's founded in that idea, and then obviously the Aaron Brooks and the just the level, the youth and the level coming out of the youth suggests quite a bit of good women surfing in our future, and we needed to open the door. It's a tight field, like even within our region.
Yeah, globally, I mean, female surfing has just been on an absolute uptick of performance.
Yeah.
I mean, what Katie did at Pipe,
exactly,
and just what she does pretty much on the daily. She's just a phenomenal talent.
Yeah.
And honestly, even some of the ladies that paved the road for her, the Lisa Andersons and Steph Gilmore's, like, they're both are just absolutely phenomenal to watch on any given day.
I mean, some of the prettiest surfers ever. Like, if you were just looking at a silhouette on a wave, you'd be like, wow, that is awesome surfing. And then the next generation that's in right now is just elevating the progression, still with the style influence.
Yeah, and they get the wave pools to kind of train at. I mean, look what Aaron's done in the pool, and Sierra Kerr. Like, there's just so much talent. All right, okay, let's just reel it back in real fast.
Yep.
Benedetto in the front with the 5.3 and a 4. Vahiti sitting on the single best wave score of the heat so far, that 5.5. She's got a 3.7 she's trying to replace, but it is in the hot seat. Your local girl, Sarah Freyer, in third on the hunt for a 5.25. And uncharacteristically, Reed Van Wagner in the 4 spot looking for a 5.67. Reed, I feel like every time she hits the water is just dropping excellent scores. And I know she had a runner-up finish in both. Right? Was it both Barbados to Talia?
Yeah.
I mean, talk about cleaning up the prize money.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, as the tour manager, I'm the one that's updating the draws, and I'm always paying attention to the heat wins. And it's and even in some capacities, that's a tiebreaker aspect to how we if we end up with ties on the rankings, heat wins will come into deciding a tiebreaker. So she won a lot of heats last week, and for me, that's just signs of next level surfing, and there you go.
Yeah, and, she's putting in her time with Coach Brad Gerlach, doing some wave key and obviously paying its dividends. And we are down to just under 3 minutes, and look at that, flip, flop, flap. 6.93 for the local girl, Sarah Freyer, right up into the lead, and also Reed flipping it. She went, oh gosh, what did she go on her last?
6.93.
So she went 6.93 also. So there you go, flip-flop in the placings. Zoe and Vahiti now down in the 3 and 4 spot. So just like that, the girls have turned the screws and jumping into the 1-2 spot. Vahiti now needing a 4.84. Zoe chasing a 5.04. Super attainable scores, Brian, but, with time winding down, it doesn't get easy.
2 minutes remaining. Zoe's got priority. I suppose if you're in her spot, she's exactly where she wants to be. She's just hoping for the wave to come and execute.
And that's it. It's, we're in these kind of, we'll call it, I would say, I don't know if the south swell is on the increase, but it's definitely out there. Those seem to be some of the high scorers, and then you've got this kind of trickling wind swell combination. So it's not as many waves on offer as we've seen in previous days of competition and even into the board riders event that kicked us off on Wednesday. But not impossible. I mean, Vahiti and Zoe both very capable.
Yeah, I'm always kind of like looking at these numbers and just seeing what's already on the board. I mean, she's out there. She's got priority. She's got a minute to go. She's hoping for the wave. She gets the wave. She's already got a 5.3 on the board, so she knows it's attainable. Like, it's whatever's within you, right? Like, it's a feeling, and she's out there feeling good, knowing that she's already accomplished the score she needs in this heat, and it's just a matter of getting the wave.
Okay, this could be it, Brian. Talk us through it. Oh, wait, no, this is your heat winner.
Yeah, this is Sarah. She's currently in first place. She's looking to improve on a 6.83, with 38 seconds left, being in first and up and riding and a relatively small score. I would say she's pretty happy. But let's see how this all finishes up. We can't see out the back where Zoe is. We see Reed paddling into this wave to try and hold off Zoe. And it's just a matter of where's Zoe and is there a wave anywhere around her?
Yeah, it's not over. Let's see if we have any takers. Zoe kicked out.
Zoe was on a wave that we did not see.
I can't tell by the body language. Maybe not.
Yeah.
And this one is counted down 3, 2, 1. It is in the history books. And we'll see how this shakes out if any of these last rides count. But WSL's Brian Robbins, thank you for sitting in with us and just giving us the lay of the land of what we can look forward to in 2025. And, again, it's just really helping the competitors, right? Like you said, the dollars don't change, but let's kind of juice up the points a bit.
Yeah, you see it with all the major sports leagues. There's always movement in just movement in the rules and the structure of the event.
Right. Okay, well, don't click that mouse. We'll be back with more live action after this.
So today we're here, this morning we were checking out the glass shop for Paisel in California and seeing where all the boards are shaped. I've been working with John pretty much my whole life, my whole surfing career. We've created a pretty cool relationship in building these boards. I can kind of give my feedback and my feel of what I like in the board, and he's really good at articulating that and creating the shape from that. But it's pretty fun because we can just be open, you know, and I like it because it's hard when you're creating product if you can't be open and truthful to the people that you're working with. So for me, working with Paisel, I can very clearly tell him, hey, this board does not turn very well at all. It's heavy, or this board was really good, this is the one, and be really excited about it and like let's do this again. And being able to give those emotions, positive or negative, it's always very useful.
We were on it in 69. The first out. Couldn't wait. The time was now. Discovering, pushing, enjoying. That's our spirit. There is no later. You know it. Get it now. Quicksilver.
Hello and welcome to Huntington Beach, California. I'm Kelly Miller, President and CEO of Visit Huntington Beach. Known as Surf City, USA, Huntington Beach boasts 10 miles of coastline and the most consistent waves on the West Coast. Huntington Beach has it all, with endless summer weather, year-round events, outdoor activities, and oceanfront resorts and spas. So get ready to be inspired, be connected, and be here, Huntington Beach. Plan your visit at surfcityusa.com.
All right, welcome back. How's that commercial? Visit HB. I mean,
I'm going to have to talk to Kelly and let him know that he cut me a little bit short. Because the one barrel wasn't that great, but I did sneak out the old doggy door. And then the cutty carve on the right was a down carve. They could have waited like another second.
Right, all right, look at this. It's the Battle of the Blondies.
Oh, the Blondies.
All right, Culber, Pulsini, Walla, McCaffrey.
Don't they say blondes have more fun anyway? So they're all going to have fun.
Well, here we go. That's what they say.
All right.
And let's see. Lily, quick one, 2.5. Kylie, throwaway, 0.43. That gives Eden Waller, your surfer in white, priority. And Ella McCaffrey and Kylie Pulsini they're not in a priority situation, so.
Yeah, they're still tangling up. They could battle each other if they want.
Yeah, they could just throw elbows and arm bars out there.
Paddle battle. Well, no, it looks like they've given Eden priority, so there might have been a block situation from what I'm seeing on the charts.
Right.
So no, Ella's got a score coming in.
Oh, here we go.
She rode a wave.
So talking with Ruby, the philosophy was that it wasn't going to leave the points in the tour so spread out. That with the 2 4s and 6s, it's going to kind of crunch it up a bit more.
As if it wasn't crunched up enough.
Well, it wasn't crunched up. You know, it was like pretty spread out. You know.
Yeah.
So imagine if you win 3 2000s, that's going to be a solid foundation.
But someone could still
with the 4s and 6s.
Yeah. Look. I'm not trying to be a hater or anything, but numbers are numbers, and no matter
when it goes to a flat rating system, I think that will be probably the best level playing field.
Equal.
Yeah.
Right?
All the other tours are on a level playing field. So
yeah.
Maybe that needs to happen, but that's a surfer thing. They got to get up and revolt.
Well, and that's kind of my theory is like all these. If you look at the rankings, like everyone did, the most events you could do was 5. No one did there was no more than 5 events in the region. And pretty much all of the top athletes that were up there did 5 events. So, having ones that are that much more from last year was 1, 3, 5, only 1 5,000. really throws a span. To me, it throws a little bit of spanner in the works just off of consistency of surfing through those 5 events.
Well, yeah, let's just conceivably say.
Like Taro could have somehow not made it if he didn't make the round of 16. He would have fell down the rankings.
Well, in any other tour, if you go out and say win 3 events and have a pair of quarterfinals, you're in. But those 3,
dude, you're winning the world title.
Yeah, the 1000s don't carry the point weight to really help that.
But what I'm saying is, all those people doing the 1000s are also. They're all in at the 5,000s too. Most of them.
Well, they have to be.
Yeah,
you
there's
got to be
only 5
invested.
events.
That's it.
So why wait so much more? Obviously, I understand Barbados is a better wave than anything else on tour. I get it, but I do like when they're all on that same playing field. And you're getting the most consistent, best surfers there.
Correctamundo. As the Fonz
and
would
I
say.
think, and to be honest, I mean, looking at the rankings, I think that happens, and it usually happens anyway.
But let's just say Carlos Munoz doesn't have a
True.
5,000 to lean on.
He doesn't. He can't. He nearly can't make it.
He came from the grave, basically.
We'll see in that. I guess
which
those
is awesome
stories
for
are
him,
cool.
Which is awesome for him, but. Yeah, so I mean, I think that's like a surfer's rep thing.
Because he didn't have the best of years.
They got to battle for it if they want it, and just really try to.
I don't even know if how that. Yeah, is Logie still doing Is he doing the challengers?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen old Trav on the webcast in a while.
He's been working. He's been working out.
But again, it's like, well, why is one event rated higher than the other? That's what it boils down to, right? And it's a prize money thing too.
All right. Well, we'll battle on that later, but we're gonna throw it down to local girl Sarah Ferrer. Sarah, good job.
Thank you.
Like I texted you last night, this is your house. How'd you feel out there? Comfortable?
Yeah, I felt pretty comfortable out there. I knew that it was slow and small, so I was just going to have to be patient and just really capitalize on the waves that I got.
Yeah, well, that was a really stacked heat. I mean, that could have been a final in a sense. All you girls have had a lot of success through the amateurs into the professionals. What's your what's the goal this season? Kind of coming in first event of the year. What's your plans kind of for the next 6 months?
I definitely just want to hit the challenger. Hit the QS. I'm taking it one event at a time, so I'm super happy to open up here at Jack's, and now it's a 4,000, so I'm really excited, and just gonna take it one event at a time and see how it goes.
Well, it looks like you're having fun. You got $100 in your hand, so that's pretty cool.
I know. I'm stoked. Got milk.
Hey, went triple digits today.
So Benjamin's into the quarterfinals. Anyone you'd love to get a shout out to on this beautiful Saturday?
All my friends and family are down here supporting, so just thank you to them for coming down, and thank you to the Lord for providing waves and just letting me advance to the next round.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, Sarah. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow on finals day. Go get some rest.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Okay, good job.
Awesome.
So Got Milk Bucks is up in the dollarage. Is dollarage a word?
I don't know. We'll have to look it up.
Milk Bucks.
That is your heat number 1 winner out of the round of 16. Moving on into the quarterfinals of the Vans Jax Pro presented by 805. And I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Brett Simpson. Whether you like us or not, you're going to have to listen to us for the rest of the day.
I'm
and
sure
tomorrow.
we'll be getting some hate mail soon.
I don't know.
But you know that if you're not getting that you're doing nothing right. And if you're all that pissed off with us, go to the Pacific Hideaway at the shore break and get yourself a cocktail and mellow out. Right? Calm down. Have a cocktail.
Pump the brakes.
Don't yell at us.
Throw it in neutral.
And slide over to the Pacific Hideaway at the shore break. And, Kylie Pulcini might take this one over there after this heat.
Well, if this left keeps going, she just might.
She might end up on the north side, and she's at the doorstep of the Pacific Hideaway. So, coastal cuisine, craft cocktails. We do love it there. They have a lot of cool stuff. S'mores. They're so, kid and family friendly. Eden Walla, this young lady right here from San Clemente, California, is just a contest machine. She will never beat herself. You have to beat her.
Oh, yeah?
She's just 12 points on the reg. Most of the time, 14 to 16 points. She's our star right here in America.
So Uncle Simo's just rubbing his hands
Oh
together.
yeah,
Just
she competed for the crew in the ISAs last year. Had a great run at the ISAs at 13.
Where was
14
that
years
one,
old.
El Sal?
El
or-
Tunco, down there at El Sal. They're pretty much. I think they've got that thing slated in for life.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I mean, I don't know about you, Brett, but El Sal has been on my radar for a long time. Like, it's one of my favorite places to go.
I seen clips of you out there at Las Flores.
Is
it Flores? Were you down there?
Yeah, a little Flores, a little
Yeah.
Mango, but I mean,
Mango.
it's like
Mango.
It's like, hey, I live at beach breaks. The last thing I want to do is travel to
Here we
more
go.
beach
To another
breaks.
beach break.
Yeah, I want to go surf points. I want to surf reefs. Like, give me the good stuff.
Yeah, I hear you.
So yeah, it's one of my favorite places. Good surf, you know.
Oh, that's Avery McDonald's mother having fun down there, winning some prizes.
And the super secret is like everybody surfs early, right? Get
Yeah.
out before the wind and the sun. Nope. Grab your hoodie, rash guard, maybe even a
Midday
hat,
bonanza, no
a
one
hat
out.
with a lanyard.
Yeah.
Ryan Keenan turned me on to this one. Hat with a lanyard, like a snapback.
Little, yeah.
And,
So you could
and you can keep
tighten
your
it down.
eyes. Yeah, protect your eyes during the nuclear
You ever
hour.
use the water jackets?
Yeah, but it's not enough visorage for me. Is that a word?
Yeah.
But
no, I'm saying like the shades.
Oh no, I
Those
couldn't do
were
that.
hit for a bit.
I couldn't do that. If I face planted and blew an eye out, I only got two, man.
If you got a picture with those on, I'd repost.
But yeah, a
it for
lot
you.
of people don't surf during the nuclear hour, and that is like
That's
it's
like
wide
the same
open.
down in Barra. You
Yeah.
can't even get across the sand. If you're not already down there, it's a sprint. You sprint across to the water's edge, and
Blister
then you got to
feet.
go up the beach.
Blister feet.
Yeah, it's nuts. Well, Ella McCaffrey, she's a little more, icy out there right now in Huntington Beach, right here at the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro 8th edition. Just under 13 minutes on the clock. We got this heat. It's kind of, it's tick for tack. We got 4s and 3s. Eden gets the 5-1.
Yeah, no, that's a solid opener. She's got the single best of the heat so far.
Here she goes again. Found a little Chip Douglas.
And let's see if this can eventuate through to the inside. She's got a little board speed going into that oncoming. Kicks the fins out. And you're right. I mean, what a future this girl's got ahead of her.
She has a great, a really great repertoire. A lot of the tricks for how young she is. She's very smooth. She's polished. She can kick the tail.
So USA's junior coach Ryan Simmons had texted me yesterday, Brett. Eden is 15 now, turning 16 this year.
Okay.
So she'll be getting a driver's license any day.
Sometimes you're like so intertwined with the whole junior thing, you forget how old, and years keep passing, and you just think everyone's still 14.
Right.
They're all getting older.
Just
They're all
barking at him. Drop it, give me 20. What's the matter with you? No, I'm joking.
Well, her little bro, little Zion Walla, I think he's probably right around there, 14 or so.
He's a little mighty mite.
He's a little mighty mite for sure. Mighty Mouse that could. Grom charges.
Well, he had that big Mexican tube that just went. It went.
That thing was
viral. It went viral.
Viral thing was just. He's still in it. I would have loved to see a video of him from the side. I don't know if you saw a side.
He's still in the thing.
He just almost got his wig blown off. Big layback right there. Yeah, so a lot of these. I mean, Ella's got Cole McCaffrey. He's a hammer. We saw him in the board riders. He had, his run was a little short here in this event, but a great surfer. Amazing style, the goofy footer. And Ella's just kind of been on a tear. She's been super consistent lately.
Well, just punch that whitewater with a little drop wallet. Let's see. Did that help the cause? It looks like it did.
577.
There you go.
Well, Lily Kolber carves it right there. Well, this wave's nice, Wells. He gave her like a little more wall like to carve on.
Yeah, that was, and it had a little rollover minute.
Wave was done, but rail to rail transition, 3-piece.
Well, and she's the host of her own podcast.
Yes.
What's it called? Is it Beyond the Lineup?
Something like that.
Is that what it's called?
But they do a good job. She's come a long way. I like Lily. She's been a junior team star for this USA Surfing. I feel like her surfing's even gotten better. She's really starting to shine. I think she's going to college as well.
I believe Rachel said
Beyond Blazing Boards.
UCLA.
Wow. So she's a Bruin.
Okay, there you go. Beyond the lineup, Lily Kolber and Xavier Math. There you go.
Yeah.
Let's see who they've had on the show. I see Mike Cruikshank, old PSAA legend. Looks like Cordell Miller. Who's this guy? Somebody from Youth Magazine, I guess. I think Kei Kobayashi said he sat down with them. So, yeah, there you go. Lily, quarterback in a podcast. I love it. But currently it is McCaffrey out in the lead, Walla in second, Pulsini chasing the 4.54.
That's the kind of thing to do right now, start a podcast.
Dude, you and I, let's go.
What do you think? What do you think?
Go. What are we going to call it?
We got people throwing in some coin.
Are we going to call it Smelly Shrimps?
Shrimp Douglas.
Smelly Shrimps.
Let me think of a name. We'll see. We'll meet halfway, like at Captain Jack's will be the host down there in Sunset.
Bad bread? Bad bread, smelly shrimps. What are we going to call it?
It's got to be something catchy.
Yeah, it's like Ben and Jerry's, right?
Something catchy. But, yeah, Pulcini, this is similar to last heat. That last heat got flipped on its head late. Red and green back-to-back scores. Here we go. McCaffrey. Kolber takes the lead with the highest score of the round or of this heat. Walla now needs a 5.01. Pulcini 5.74. So, with 7:40 on the clock, plenty of time. This low tide still kind of just trickling out there.
Yeah, so it goes out till 11:44.
We're just inching closer to Catalina by the minute. But any swell that's out there should be, catching it, out on this sandbar. I mean, it's got to be one of the bigger spots,
Yeah, well,
90 miles south and north.
Yeah, on top of quarter. Well, look at that. Our podcast girl, Lily, out in front with the 6.33.433. She also trains with Gurr and Wave Key.
Yeah, Gurr's got a nice little crew going right now. He's cleaning up a lot of these acts as we go. He
was in Oz, right?
Yeah, came back, and he's always obviously had relationships with a lot of these athletes, but came back, and he's got a nice crew. They're working on the regular. I see him down there, and that consistency is paying off. So
he was in Encinitas Sky growing up, and then he did HB, and I went to school with his sister.
Okay,
in Huntington.
Yeah,
and then he dipped and went to Oz, and then now he's back, and he's back in Surf City.
Yeah, no, I think he's enjoying his stay. I think he's having fun. We're stoked to have Gurr back here. It just brings he brings a lot of energy and excitement to our board riders. He's been coming to all of our things. There's Ruby, Zoe, and Tegan, I think. They're out there fishing. That might be London Mesa. But they're at the Salty Crew. My line would be spewed and just all over the shop. But, yeah, little young Ruby. She's one of our Hurley team riders. She's got a big future. Same with Zoe, and I think that's Tegan Mesa. She's an amazing surfer as well. representing UCLA.
You want to know what's funny, Brett? It was one of the last events. It might have been the last event I did when I was at Quickie before COVID punted me. I was at the Ron John, and CJ Hobgood was running the Salty Crew booth.
Clifton James.
No, and they were doing like the fish thing.
Yeah.
But mind you, like people that don't even fish in Florida.
Yeah,
it was like day 2, and he was like, "I've already ran out of prizes." I was like,
people are just sinking.
And it was like a cast thing. I was like, "Oh, dude, you got to put that thing like 40 yards away in this state." Everybody fishes.
They know what they're doing. You catch them
classic.
back all
I was
day.
like, "Oh, man, you got to know your audience there. You got to make it double tough."
Yeah, you're like, I want to give away these prizes, but it's actually coming too easy. Well, Clifton James.
I mean, you probably had like kids doing trick shots and stuff. Behind the back, huzzah! Just draining it. So classic. All right, 4:30 remaining. Colbert out in front, trying to just, replace that 4.33, the low, just kind of cement herself into this top 2. Ella with the 5.77, so the girls with the 2 highest single scores of the heat, both sitting on the same score as the throwaway, 4.33. You got Walla, the danger girl, chasing a 5.01 in third. She has 4th priority, which kind of just means she gets to forge the lineup, right? She doesn't have to worry about, unless somebody comes and sits on her, she can kind of just have, she can go free willy. But I wouldn't be surprised if somebody starts making their way over to her now that we're just on 4 minutes. And the priority serve for Kylie Pulsini, looking for a little bit more with a 5.74 down in 4th. So
anybody's ball game. It's been that type of day, Wellesley. You need a couple 5s, 10 points. I mean, look at 10 points again. White, important ride here for Walla. Gets up into the lip, so this could be trouble. Looking for the 5.01. I think she's on her way. So far, so good. Wrapping through the inside. Carves it again. And if she gets any love in here, I think she's right there. Gives it a little flick. So the savviness of the young competitor, 15 years of age.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I was a priority surfer, I would have wanted to keep her on a short leash. And looks like they might have let the rope out a little too long. And McCaffrey trying to double down. I mean, so she's, if Eden gets this score, that'll knock her down to 3rd. So will she replace the 4.33?
Yeah, this could be Colbert dropping from 1st to 3rd. You never know. We've seen it happen. Last heat, it was 3rd and 4th jumped, and then they took the victory and the advancing place just like that. So, well, it does look like Colbert might have had a ride too, as I see her paddling out. So we're waiting on White. White has a score, red has a score, blue has a score coming through. Looks like Pulcini sitting out the back, 2 minutes to go. It should say waiting for scores. Okay. So here's the replay. Up through the lip. Nice turn. Nice little wrap back to the power pocket. Drives through it again. A little quicker. Wraps it again. So some busy work through that middle portion. And then kind of just there. But like little za. It gives it a little pet the kitty.
You know what?
Lily. But Colbert goes backhand hammer. So quality over quantity.
I want to say, and a massive shout out to Matt Biolas, who, and I mean, I even feel like
Matty B.
Well, think about it. Like, he has been not only been grinding out amazing shapes for some of the world's best and world champions, but just like looking back to when Kolohe was a Grom, how well he has helped put good shapes under kids' feet, which is, I feel like, kind of one of the hardest things to do as a shaper, and like be able, because they're in such rapid growth, And I always felt like Kolohe growing up just was always, and obviously Dino had a big part of it, but, Matt's doing the work, was just he was always on the right equipment. And then really, like, when you see, like, Zion and Eden and all these little Groms on these Lost, they look so tuned in with their equipment,
I agree. If I don't tell someone to get a Stamps, I tell them to go get a Mayhem. And I'm just a little bit of biased. Obviously, Stamps is my guy, but I've ridden Matt's boards, and he took care of me for a lot of years. And
well, yeah, you got to move the racks really close.
But just in the sense of, like you said, like the attention to detail, and then everyone looks good on his boards.
Yeah.
It's just they ride great. And for a surfer, and especially a competitive surfer, you don't want to have to worry about your equipment. You just want to be able to go out there and surf and focus on the waves you're selecting. But we did have a little shake-up in the situation. I'm not sure if we're waiting on the 6th wave of red, but it looks like Kolber goes hammer time, 8.33. Walla drops the 5.63, but there it is. McCaffrey jumps back into second with a 6.07 on her 6th ride. So looking like Kolber, McCaffrey into the quarterfinals. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back after this.
A smile has many faces and only one job, to spread fun far and wide, and to all who seek big toothy grins and up to a whole lot of good times. Smile on, friends. Smile on.
All right, welcome back. Shake, rattle, and roll in that last heat. But as the judges sifted through it, it was Kolber with the win, McCaffrey in second, Walla in third, Pusini in fourth. Welcome back to the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. In the water now, we got Rubiana Brownell in blue. Well, wait, no.
It's flip-flopped on you.
Oh, yeah, that was weird. Okay, Persidoc in blue, McGonigal in green, Turner in white, and Brownell in red. So these girls, a couple of them already just surfed. Bang, they're right back out in the lineup.
I like that as a competitor. I think when you have rhythm get through a heat, sooner the better.
Right? Like you're just back in it. So
don't want to stew on it too long, I think.
Well, I forget who said it earlier. They were just like, yeah, just the nerves kind of stack up, waiting.
Oh, it was Rubiana.
Yeah.
She's like, or one of them's like,
Yeah,
I've been sitting here waiting. It's like Saturday and I haven't got to surf,
Right.
So
that was like
definitely
me waiting for breakfast the other day.
just hungry. Well, local girl right here, Bailey Turner, chips into this thing, wraps it right there. So just staying right in the pockets, flatter wave, but she's going to try to milk this thing through, and it disconnects on her, so she has to kind of bail out of that thing. But blue, this is Caden Persidoc. She's in and out.
I was just thinking about that Sanuk commercial, the shoe people.
Yeah. Just imagine being a sole of a shoe.
It's just a giant shoe. I'd be like, Master, what have you stepped in today? What have you done to me?
Yeah, just club foot in the backyard, stepping some dew. I did it at the house the other day. I never do it. I walked in the house.
The doggy got you?
Oh, my gosh.
Little time bomb?
You got to be kidding me.
Little dog bomb.
What's that smell?
Turner, 283. That was her opener. Oh, no, my daughter had stepped in some doggy dew. Didn't say anything, and just my wife came home from work, and she's like, what in the wide world of sports is that smell?
Yeah, you just go straight to the shoes.
Oh, no, my daughter's like, I sat in some dog poo. And she's just like, what? And you just leave it in the, right when you come through the door?
Shoe?
Like, what are you doing? It's my Grom, 8 years old. I don't know.
They don't want to tell you that stuff. It's like secret stash.
Yeah, I mean, it just punched you in the face when you came through the door.
Pungent. Well, Rubiana.
All right.
So a couple ins and outs. Girls, the ladies are trying to find these corners. These lefts tail away from you. And if you don't have that board speed,
Brad,
it's through.
The tide falls out for another hour. So it's still just draining out. With that being said, let's chuck it down to the glass with Miss Lily Colber, the winner of heat number 2 in the round of 16. Lily.
Hi, guys.
How's it going?
I'm good. Super stoked to take that heat win. I just want to give, first of all, a huge shout out to Brian Robbins for giving me the wild card into this event. I'm really stoked to be able to be here and to be competing. And then second of all, a huge shout out to Brad Gerlach, Wave Key. That whole heat, it was definitely tricky to find the good ones, but I could hear him in the back of my head just telling me that I have time. So yeah, I'm super stoked that everything worked out and that I had the confidence and the ability to perform when I was given the opportunity. So
yeah, and talk to us. What's in your hand? You got some Got Milk money?
Yeah, I do have some Got Milk money. So shout out to all the sponsors here making this event possible. But yeah, stoked to take the win.
Also, let's talk about two things. One, you've got a podcast you launched.
Yes, we do. It's called Beyond the Lineup, and I started it with my boyfriend, Xavier Math. And it's been so incredible being able to hear stories from shapers, competitors, and everyone in the surf world. And it's been just so amazing learning from their stories and being able to share that with the rest of the world. So,
all right.
yeah,
okay.
Go check it out.
Yeah. No, I know about it. That's why I had to give you the opportunity to throw the plug out. Second question. I mean, me and Brett are massive surfboard geeks. What is the sauce today? What do you got under the feet?
Yeah, so this is kind of an unconventional board for a contest, but it's a T. Patterson Synthetic 84, and he actually shaped it for me more of like a fun board, but I surfed it a couple times, and I was like, wow, this thing is magic. And I think Italo actually won his world title on this board down at Lowers. So, yeah, definitely one of my favorite T. Patterson models, and this is the one I keep in my closet and pull out for special occasions. So this board's feeling good out there.
Awesome. Well, it looked good. Obviously, it did the job. You took the win. You've got the rest of the afternoon off. What's in the cards?
Yeah, just hanging out with my family. They're down here supporting me, and just taking it easy and getting ready for tomorrow.
Are you staying here in Huntington, or are you driving back to LA?
I'm actually staying in Laguna with my family, so not too far away.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, awesome. There you go, people. Winner of heat number 2, round of 16, Lily Culber signing off. Congratulations, and we
Into the quarterfinals.
We'll see you on finals day tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Thank you, guys.
Good job.
Yeah, sick. You know, Brett, I grew up like in Harbor Surfboards as a kid, so I'm like super surfboard geek. Rich was just a full master craftsman. I worked for Chaz Surfboards with Chaz Wickwire for, geez, almost like 9 years, you know, building boards. And, you know, before I got put in a headlock by Quicksilver for about 16 years.
So you know all too much about boards.
So, yeah, I mean, I'm just a full surfboard geek, and I think that obviously the surfboard, the shaper is the backbone of our industry.
The synthetic board is very similar to Stampsy's Giggle Box.
Ooh, the
You had a
Giggle.
That board's fun.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
has
that
a
was
little
like-
bit of the, you know, the beak nose.
Yeah, yeah.
So extra foam, kind of more of that 80s thicker, fuller rail.
I did a GB2 without the beak.
Okay.
Yeah, cut the beak off so you don't feel like you're.
But the beak
1,000
is
years
crazy because you see it when you like hold it and paddle, but when I think the bottom curve, you don't see it when you're on the wave.
Oh, it's unnoticeable, like
Yeah.
after the fact. It's a as.
But it's more, yeah. It's just kind of that see it under your arm type of thing.
Well, the originals, he did one for him, myself, and Dane Reynolds. Just like these random hand shapes.
Yeah.
And I don't know how Dane's went. I'm not sure how Tim's went. Mine was magic. So I loaned it to actually Sean Murphy, and I haven't got it back. Sorry, Tim.
Things
I know where it's at, but I just can't get to it.
Well, it looks like Caden Persadoc having a look right here. So starts a little bit slow on this left-hander. Snaps it in the pocket. Tries to go for the little kind of drop wallet cutty. But looking like we had a couple rides. Bailey Turner gets the 3.93. Leilani McGonigal 4.83. So tight heat again, Wellesley. Kind of those 4s and 3s.
Yeah, you know, you really want to be sitting on those high 5s and above, right?
Yeah,
Just the separators.
Just that bottom of the tide, you know. There hasn't been any waves in this heat. Oh, my gosh. You might – come on,
We
Grom,
need to
you get
take
it.
that thing to the beer garden.
Come on, Grommy. He needs to hold the glasses so he can posture up on something. Here we go. Leilani in and out. A little slash and dips out. 15 minutes. Just under 16 minutes. That thing's kind of gnarly. Next
Just
thing you know, you got a little neck contusion.
Just blew an L3 out, or a C3.
What happened to you? I was at the spy tent and trying to get the basketball on the hoop.
Oh, man.
Well.
Yeah, I don't know. I forget what the discs in your upper neck are called. I only got low back problems. So here's a little run through of what has transpired so far. There's your newly minted Challenger Series surfer right there.
That's the highest wave of the heat.
Miss Leilani McGonigal. That was what, the 483 right there. And this is your surfer, Caden Persadoc. Kind of running over the flats into this oncoming section. Judges, I'm not sure if that's the 3.3 or the 3.5.
I think it's the 3.53.
Similar scores. And then who's this, Brett?
Rubiana. Rubiana with a nice first turn. Cuts it back there, trying to stay. And that thing doesn't let her. And that's her, I think, 3. And then Bailey Turner right here. She has a couple 3.5. What does she have? 3.9 and a 2.83.
Actually got some sleep last night. I had back-to-back 4 a.m. wake-ups. I was just fried by the afternoon yesterday. Today, I'm just
felt chirpy.
I'm just, got a little pep in me step. Let's go.
I kind of woke up early today, too. I had been setting my alarm for like 6, and I woke up at like 5:30. And it was perfect time. Kind of flicked on El Salvador. The ladies were paddling out. Get the coffee going.
Oh, I had to drag myself out of bed. Same thing, 6 a.m. wake up, and I just was not happy that thing was blowing up. I was like, oh, man.
All right, Bailey Turner. Carve right there. Carves it again. Her forehand's beautiful. She can really lay into some carves.
Well, she might get a little finish here.
So good surfing, just nothing really into the lip, but this wave could be the wave of the heat so far. Rubiana so finds that right hander. Yeah, so rapid fire. Just kind of the gift that kept giving, just enough wall to, stay in that pocket. So nice wave.
And that little end banger is kind of what you're really hoping for. And just not the taper that just kind of finishes, like, say, Bailey's wave, right?
I know. Well, that wave comes in. Bailey's comes in at a 5.4, so they like the technique and the style and the rail, but waiting on the last of red, which, is going to be a keeper. Yeah, Bailey's wave I really like. Just her flow on it and a little more elongated rail lines.
Yeah, I was just going to say she had a little more rail in the water where, like, compared to Rubiana's wave, it was just a lot of repetition of that same turn.
6.57 for Rubiana, which we thought, was going to be the best wave of the heat.
There you go. Austin Banky, Manera. There they are. What are they doing? He's got a group of girls over there giving stuff away. Well
group
done.
Of honey pots.
Good job. Well, make your way over to
I could use that for when it's big out here.
The Manera tent.
Little float vest.
You got a trench coat.
Let's go. Warmth, stretch, and durability. Fit means everything. All right, this wave looks good. Local girl Bailey, nice turn through the lip. Wraps it again. So 2-turn combo. That always feels nice when you can kind of get up through the lip.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of a little more what the doctor ordered for Turner. I know she's competent on the rail, but she really excels up in the lip. And there it is right there. Bangs it. And then
I'm loving her poise.
Yeah, just good tempo.
I mean, even within the last year, like, she really made big jumps last year. But right now, equipment looks on point. She looks... dry. Like, sometimes she'll get a little, and I told her she just got to, like, calm down and drive through those turns. So everything's looking really spot on. Board looks nice. Water flying off the rails at the right spots.
Which is what you want. There you go. And, well, Bailey.
There it is. 6.93.
She's now in the lead. Rubiana in second. Ruby trying to improve on a 5.77. Looks like Leilani might have dropped one into the bank. We'll see if it's a keeper. It's funny, like you saying, just kind of the poise and tempo is watching some of the waves in El Salvador, and that is such a style and technique exposer. That's those point breaks really kind of expose the ugly parts of people surfing. And again, it's like you said, it's just having the patience.
Patience, yeah. Uh-oh. So maybe took the bait, but this thing looks like it's growing legs. So Caden, nice turn there.
Oh, this is a good wave.
Nice little wave here. Can she capitalize? She's got some work done so far. So that will be most likely her best wave for sure. Timing, I will say, wasn't, maybe missed it by a hair, but good wave, good selection. Bailey kind of, sometimes you're like a local and you like think you're selling someone into a wave, but I think she knew that wave was good. It had that side wedge to it through that mid bar. So Rubiana trying to back her scores up. That looks like might be her keeper. Her second will score 4.3.
Well, that's just that's that combination of that wind swell with the southerly and just wrapping back at you. And that wave just, it was the gift that kept giving for Caden, and scores coming through. 5.2 for Caden doesn't get her out of fourth, but helps the cause. She needs a 5.68 to get out of fourth. Let's see. Leilani's wave. She went 4.53.
and then shipped everything
I
else.
think that may or not help the cause. So she's chasing a 605. So it's turnaround in front. Brownell in second.
Welcome to Jack's Roll, buddy.
And Persidoc chasing decent score, 605 and 568. We're down to 840 remaining. And if you're just tuning in, this is the women's round of 16. This round decides your quarterfinalists who will compete on finals day. And out of that 16, one of them will be crowned champion, Brett.
Yeah. Been a nice day. I like
the wind hasn't killed us yet.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Pretty happy
We're always
about
fingers
that.
crossed here, Huntington Beach.
Springtime.
You're going to get wind.
Yeah, I mean, out there they got milk money and HB while it gets wind.
I will say it's been a pretty good day for the local surfers. Jack's team rider, Sarah Ferrer, into the quarterfinals. Local girl out there right now, Bailey Turner, has herself in the first position. So, it's nice to see some local athletes doing well. We do have a good little crop of kids on the rise, which is awesome. And, surfing against kind of the Wiley vet, Leilani McGonigal. She's on the Challenger Series. So no matter what happens here, she's got a next couple, a month or so to prepare and head to Australia, representing North America. Caden Persidoc, the youngster from down south, having a good little run here. The athletes getting ready. That's the check-in zone right there. There's Tegan Meza.
She got milk.
She's drinking some milk, but she going with 2%.
milk fat, guys.
Zoe Bennett's here. Oh, she's got 2% reduced.
There you go.
What?
Stay strong.
I want some late night and chalky milk.
Late night, no. I'm all about the Chocalupo.
Yeah, let's get chocolate.
J-Lar, and, Uncle Lyndon.
We had him in here the other day for the board riders.
Lyndon might be surfing down there right now at Golden West. We had a board riders inner club.
Either that or he's foiling because he's now the lift foil rep.
Is he foiled under pressure?
He's loyal to the foil now.
Do not foil under pressure.
Don't be foiled. All right, 6 minutes on the ticker, and Turner out in front, Brownell in second. You can see it right there on your board. Couple mid-range scores required for third and fourth. Coming up next here in the round of 16, this will be heat number 4, and we've seen her once today. We're going to see her again. Talia Swindal, Sanoa Dempfel-Olin, Olivia Storr, Chelsea Tuak. So, yeah, it's all happening. Well, there's Nilton and Kevin Ashford. Zevin.
Oh, it's on.
Kev.
It's on.
Yeah,
It's
Kevy
on, bro.
and Nil.
He just had a birthday. 29 again.
29. You're feeling fine in 29. Dude, I just turned 40 and my eyes just disappeared.
Where does the time go? Brett Simpson's 40.
Can you
Holy
believe that? I
mackerel.
didn't tell anyone because I was a little bit ashamed.
Are you and Dane the
I'm
same
just
age? Are you
I
and
think
Reynolds?
so,
Yeah, he's
Reynolds,
40.
Yeah, I think, or soon to be.
Because Jamie O'Brien would be almost pushing
Jamie's
42.
Jamie's probably 42.
He's just-
He's like a couple years older.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, dude, I don't know where the time goes. It's just I don't feel 40.
You
but
know it's nuts. You have kids and it's like it speeds it up.
Crazy.
Like my daughter jumped in my arms yesterday and mine
Couldn't catch her, blew your back out.
Huge.
Yeah.
And I was like, since when did you get
You get
this
so
big?
I know. I can't even pick my kids up anymore.
I think I just compressed a disc. Like
Yeah. You're all, oh gosh.
Just right down the leg.
Get me
Whoop.
back on the inversion
Daddy.
table.
I was like, oh my gosh, how come you're so big? What happened? All right, 4:30 remaining. Maybe an important wave, maybe not. So Persidoc on the hunt for a 4.68. Yeah, so if you guys are just out there in Webland and you're in a remotely convenient geographic location to Huntington Beach Pier, hop on the e-bike, get on the skateboard, take an Uber. Yeah, take an Uber if you're over the age of 21.
Heck yeah.
And,
everyone's trying to win the shoes. No brainer.
Well, what else is
So
there?
you gotta
There's
go,
nothing left.
You got to go 5 clean.
I'm not even thinking about anything except for shoes. Get down here. You've got the 805 Beer Garden. You've got Taco Surf, who's celebrating 37 years in business. They're here on the sand. You can go full round of tacos and literally enjoy a cold libation out on the beach. And 805's got, well, if you don't want to do the booze, you can have a zero. They've got their lime cerveza, and they've got their
And you're going to get a pair of Vans.
Out there.
Thank you.
You get one and you get the other one.
Come on over here. Try to win some shoes. Get all 3.
You don't need sunscreen.
And I like shoes.
We do have our makeshift sidewalk all the way from the beginning of where you come into the beach. So you've got a hard surface. So it's a good day. I'm bringing my fam down tomorrow.
Great call.
Yeah, Sunday. Everybody's just trying to blow everything out.
Sunday fun day. Win a bunch of prizes.
And taking a look, I know I've said it once, I'll say it again. The brands down here, I mean, Jack's doesn't carry bad brands, right? They've got the best industry companies in the biz. You got Quick, you got Catch Surf, Carver, Rip Curl, Reef, Hayden Shapes, Kobe, and Surf Tech. Costa, Channel Islands, Lost, FCS. Hold the phone. Here we go. Brett Simpson looks like green, up and riding.
Important ride here for Leilani. 2 minutes to go. She's looking for a 6.05. So it is kind of growing on the inside here. Smashes it. Can she ride out? She does. So trying to put some pressure on Rubiana.
So, I mean, that's a 2-turner burner, yeah? Had the the slash out the back, and then the single banger.
Yeah, I think a lot. She didn't come out of that last turn really clean, but it was a big turn.
Think it's questionable?
Right here. Here we go.
Oh,
climbs it. So nice turn out the back.
Cracked it.
Comes around the corner, little wrap back, and then this thing doubled up. Nice. Good read. And then drives it and pops it right there. Gets a little fin release, and then kind of has to pet the kitty a little bit.
Yeah, she got in front of it.
Yeah.
6:05 required. Where are the judges going to take this thing? Very important
gonna
wave.
Be right there.
And we're down to a minute.
It could be Heartbreak City. It's 2 Costa Ricans battling right now.
Pretty much. Battle for second is on. Scores for Leilani. I don't know if the judges are looking or if they've already delivered, Brett. But I see a 5.83 in the score line. What do you reckon? Is that the final
That's
tally?
it.
So she got close.
That's it. So you had 2 judges in the 6 range. You had, that's kind of how it shook. Counting this one down. Next up, Talia, Sanoa, Olivia, and Chelsea. Chelsea. All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back soon.
When the surf is pumping, when the fish are biting, when nothing else matters, gear matters.
Yeah, so Vea, the brand, it's been a fun part of being a founder of it and kind of getting it going. And I like being a part of the R&D side and creating the product and being like a product tester on that side of things. And for me, at this point in my career, I think that's just like, I've really been enjoying that and diving into the other side of it, of creating the cool products around what we do. Being able to kind of go into this category of the board bags and the pads and the leashes and kind of all the accessory stuff that we use in our everyday surfing, whether we're traveling or at home all day, and just making sure these things last and making sure that they work well and making sure that they make sense.
All right, we are back in Cornhole Alley right there. Win some prizes. Come down to the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro. Round of 16, Heat 4, non-stop action. Talia Swindal in red, Sanoa Demful Olin in blue, Olivia Storr in white, and Chelsea Tuwak in green. Stacked heat, Rachel.
Oh, it's a stacker. I'm very excited. We saw Talia earlier today dropping some big scores.
Yeah,
looking
she did.
good, coming off the back-to-back wins in Barbados.
Yeah, she made some cheddar over there. She's just cleaned up. Clean up on aisle 3.
And we had the interview with her after. She's talking about the injury, saying, you know, she has the brace on. She's feeling good, but you know, she surfed so many heats doing both the junior and the pro that it's just a little bit of wear and tear on the body. So taking some extra time to stretch and rehab, but she's looking good.
Yeah, you know, with the knees, obviously knees are any part of your body, but knees are a huge part of your body for surfing. And it sucks when you're young and you have to take that time. It's so hard to sit still and recover, but looks like she's done a good job coming back guns blazing pretty much. I mean,
oh yeah,
first event back, just, you know, won both divisions, the junior and the pro. Now here in the round of 16, looking to make the jump into the quarterfinals. Looks like Green already dropped a keeper score, 6.67. Sanoa gets the 5.17 and Talia gets the 4.0. So here we go. A couple replays right here. Looks like Talia possibly her 4.0. So a little check snap, cuts back into the whitewash. And again, so on her little magic epoxy. And that one just didn't really offer too much. But then this is Sanoa. Nice turn right there. Hits it again. So keeping that rapid fire pace. Looking really solid.
Yeah. Now we see Green. Chelsea.
And then this is Olivia's Chelsea's nice wave, 6.67. But we're going to throw it down to last heat winner, Bailey Turner, local girl, moving on to the quarterfinals. How's it feel, Bailey? Well, we thought she was there. As we were, here's Olivia right here. We'll catch up with Bailey soon. 20 minutes on the clock. She's going to be earning herself some milk bucks. Bailey, you there? Into the quarterfinals. How you feeling?
Good.
You have the microphone?
Good.
There you go.
I
was talking to you, but she wasn't responding. She didn't have the microphone just yet. There's that 100 spot. How's that feel?
Good. Yeah, thank you to Got Milk.
Yeah, well, congratulations. Nice heat, good pace. Board looks really good. What are you on today?
I'm on a board that Stamps made me for Barbados, and it works good in all conditions. I really like it.
Yeah, it looks really good. How's it feel to compete at home in front of the home crowd and family?
Yeah, it definitely feels good to compete at home, and my brother going, yeah, he's here.
Ryder's going nuts. He's like, there he is.
Oh.
Ryder, yeah. Well, congratulations into the quarters. Good way to start the new season. Anyone you'd like to thank or give a shout out to?
Yeah, thank you to my parents for always taking me to the beach and taking me surfing, and my grandma and grandpa watching at home, and my brothers watching at home too. So. Well,
we love the Turner family, Sugar Shack, everybody in Huntington Beach is proud of you, and we'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thanks so much, Brett.
All right, so Bailey Turner into the quarterfinals. local girls doing well. Her and Sarah Ferrer into the quarter. So huge start to the new season for our local contingency, Rachel, which is awesome. You know, it's good to see the girls are fired up. I keep telling them, like, this is your home break, you know, like, this is your house. Go out there
This
and
is your house.
protect it.
Yeah, defend the homestead.
That's
They're
right.
doing a great job. Local knowledge really helping them in this morning, you know, finding the correct waves. They know what to look for. They spend most of their time, if not all of their time, in this lineup. So
for sure. Well,
very exciting. What's going on today,
We
Brett?
can't thank Jax enough. You know, this event, 8th year running. Since 1957, they've been a staple here, Huntington Beach. They've got, I forget how many stores now, but, you know, up and down the coast. Just very grateful to have them. Here it is right there, Jax Surfboards Pro. There's some of the past winners. You got a world champion on there, Caitlin Simmers, Kira Pinkerton, Sawyer Lindblad. They're all down in El Salvador right now competing at the highest level on the WCT. You know, Van stepping up. 805 has just been great for, you know, professional surfing. And right here, you have the FUWAX Air Show presented by the Air Force Special Warfare. $1,500 will go to the best air. Yeah, that'll be tomorrow after the semifinals. And then there's your men's list. 2017, Husanomi Botero, Kevin Schultz, 2018, Crosby Colapinto, who's on the World Tour, Nat Young, top 5 competitor in 2021, Keanu Asing. I lost it right there, but we'll get back to it. And but a great list of star-studded athletes that are stars in our sport now. And so this event, there it is, 23, John Mell. Keanu Asing in 22, 24, Lucca Mesinas, who's a multi-time winner out here. And up and riding right there, looks like Sanoa, your pick to win this event.
Yeah, you know, she looks just so solid on her backside, and she really thrives in beach break conditions. Her sister, Matea, isn't in this event, but another very, very powerful lady.
Yeah, hope Matea's doing good. I love watching her compete. She was a regular footer.
Yeah.
Did big turns, big forehand tail slides, electric surfing. Hopefully she's doing well.
Yeah,
and Sis is holding down the fort from the beautiful island. I think they're out in Tofino. Shout out to Peter DeVries, the Breweiler brothers, the whole crew down there. Amazing, beautiful spot of the world. And they're got a lot of nice competitors coming out of there. It's cool to see, and they do have a lot of beach break style waves, Cox Bay, and some other waves around there that it's no lack there of swell. It's almost just like getting those conditions that are more friendly and not breaking a mile out.
Exactly. And, it is a little bit of a colder water spot, but once they come here, it feels warmer to them.
They're trunking it.
And they're trunking it. We see the whole crew from Canada is a force to be reckoned with.
Sure.
There's Reed Platinius
from
Canada, big, strong, powerful surfer.
Yeah.
Wheeler Hasberg is also
Wheeler,
from Canada.
for sure.
And then, on the women's side, Erin Brooks,
Erin
Canadian
Brooks, exactly.
surfer, spent a lot of time in Hawaii as well, got the best of both worlds. Now she is on the highest stage.
Yeah,
of
I mean,
competition.
coming into the 2028 Olympics, there's a good chance, Canada could find themselves a podium position.
Yeah.
Maybe even a gold medal. So we'll see.
We'll see. I know they're
3
trying.
year, getting close to 3 years away. LA Games.
Yeah.
Well, 14:30 to go. Sanoa is in the lead. Pocket fives. Chelsea with the best wave, 6.67. 4.0 for Talia, and Olivia hasn't found much just yet, but 2.33.
Yeah. Olivia, she had a strong showing in her first heat of the morning. In the round of 32, she went up earlier. So we started with the last 4 heats of the round of 32 for the ladies, went straight into the round of 16. After this, we're going to start with our men's round of 32 and do their round of 16. But she had a strong showing earlier. Olivia Storer her sister Maddie Storer was also out here. So, great family of surfers. Again, she got some very, very good waves this morning. So just waiting to tee off on the right one.
Yep.
Don't count her out. She only has a 2.33, but still plenty of time on the clock. She's sitting in second priority.
Yeah, I think Maddie's 18, maybe 19, and Olivia just turned 16, and their younger sister, Emery, I think she's 13 years old. So, yeah, they're stalwarts out here, always surfing and getting, prepared. It's good to see Olivia making some heats. She had a I want to say she maybe had Maddie got a nice result down at the Supergirl last year. I think Maddie got a quarterfinal. Hold on, I'm going to sneeze.
Oh, bless you, Brett.
Yeah, well, sorry.
It's all good.
The demons got me right there.
No, the allergies. I sneezed upstairs. I had a BC pack, for your headaches.
Yeah.
Felt headache coming on, took a BC pack, got some of the BC powder in my nose and started sneezing uncontrollably. So it happens to the best of us.
Straight to the headache.
I know.
Well, here's Sanoa. Trying to stay busy. She's just like nonstop rapid fire. I think that's her third ride. So super consistent, putting the pressure on the ladies out there. Chelsea needs to better that. She's only got a 0.5. So she's just 2 walks looking for 2 whacks, and she can better her score.
I see what you did there, Brett. We take a look at the replay. Nothing crazy for Sanoa on that wave, but just good, clean surfing. Already holding on to a pair of 5s, so
yeah, I don't think it's going to better her situation, but Talia up and riding right here. Looks like a better wave. Nice carve back. Things starting to form some shape right here. Nice cutty carve. And another. So this is what she was looking for with that first priority. So it's paid off. So far, so good. Can she get the inside? It doesn't look like it's going to happen, but nice surfing at the start of that wave.
Yeah, good surfing at the start. She's holding on to a 4.0 currently. So anything that's higher than the 4 will help her out. I know she's going to want a higher number than that, though.
Yeah.
The 4 or something a little bit better as the backup. She needs a 6 to really get herself in a more safe, comfortable position in this heat.
Yeah, I think this is going to be her best. And we'll see where that comes in. Then it'll shake around because, Sanoa with the 2 5s, Chelsea with the 2, the best score currently, and it looks like she's just finishing up a ride. So this one will kind of make shape right now with just over 11 minutes.
Yeah. Ooh.
So we'll see if Tuak got the 2 whacks she was looking for.
Oh, goodness. I like that one,
Well,
You're
out
just a
there,
man
if
of
you
words.
get 2 whacks, you get big score. So here it is. Here's 1. Here's 2.
Oh.
Here's 3. And then she's going to get the little inside double up, it looks like. Slashes it right there. And another. So nice speed and rhythm, but, nothing of major, substance.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, honestly, on that wave, she really just wanted to better the 6.67 as we head into the back half of this matchup. Now Talia up again, not waiting to hear her last number. She saw this wave, sees something in it, and gets the oncoming section. So, nice ride. Now, Sanoa on her backhand. Looking good here. Whack. Oh, almost loses it. Gets a little caught up, but holds on and brings this wave through to the inside.
So she did better on our previous. She got a 5.6. Talia is going to looks like she's got her last few scores, couple of 5s, so she's going to help her cause. We'll wait on the last of green. So it's going to get tight right here. I think Talia, is going to make that jump. Sanoa looks like she might still be safe in first, but it's definitely touch and go.
I mean, Sanoa, Talia, and Chelsea all having those 5 to 6 range scores. So
Talia's previous wave 5.7. Chelsea gets the 4.33. Noah, this wave will be interesting to see because she had the nice carve there, and then this turn was the biggest, like you said, almost, got a little stuck, but kicked the fins, then slashes it right there, wraps it back. So it's going to be her best. They liked it. But there is a chance that we're waiting on that third of Talia. But Olivia's been just a little left out of these exchanges with 8:20 to go. I'm not sure if she was near those waves or saw the waves, but it is when you're rhythm and on the paddle back out. I know Talia got her wave kind of halfway back out. So last of Sanoa, her best, 6.4. So she just keeps getting better. She went 5-1, 5-4, 5-6, 6-4. What's her next going to be? 7-2?
Oh, yeah.
So last of red, 4.9, not enough. She's still looking for the 5.31, and Olivia needs the 8.67. So pressure mounting a little bit. She's been sitting out there. Only has one ride, while most of the other girls have anywhere from 3 to 5 range.
Yeah, sometimes it helps when you catch more waves to get into rhythm, and it looks like today's one of those days. Now, looking at some of the sponsors.
Zevin down there. Grab yourself some undies.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of that active garment. Wet and dry Zevin Lifestyle Essentials. Huntington Beach, USA, Ericeira, Portugal. Beautiful place in this world. There's Nilton. Fired up. Here we go on the backhand. Talia Swindal up and out.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of her backhand today, but she has a really strong backside snap. It's pretty incredible when she gets going on good face.
Well, she's one of the taller ladies, and
she is.
That leverage, if she can find a solid wave. I think for her, she definitely gets starts standing out when the waves are a little bit bigger and have those, long walls. She's tough to beat. Growing up on the points of Malibu and up there in LA. So, yeah, the better the waves, the better Talia is. I would say these waves are maybe her, not her strong suit, but she's getting a lot better in them, and getting her equipment a little more dialed in. And I think as you go on to this Challenger Series, the venues, aren't grade A by any means. A lot of beach breaks, so she's going to have to work at that to find herself on tour.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. I think, the Challenger Series...
Don't overthink it. Okay.
Yeah, you know me, Brett. I think a lot over here. But the Challenger Series, it has a couple really high quality waves, but it's also mixed in with beach breaks that can be high quality, can be really difficult.
Yep.
It's just a mixed bag, and it really shows what surfer is the best in so many different types of conditions. That's the thing, is consistency and knowing how to surf so many different waves.
Well, fingers crossed Newcastle is solid south swell and break it off the point there at Merriweather, because that right can get amazing. And then if it's smaller, it's like off this little rock break, or it can shift over to the beach break more. But there's opportunity there. And then you go to Ballito, South Africa, can be an amazing right-hand point break. But typically for the event, you're going to get a couple rough days. So Olivia up and riding. So rolls the dice, kind of gets forced into that one. The girls baited her in.
Yeah, and she had to go big there.
She was kind of caught behind the rib of that wedge. And, this might have been the wave she was looking for. And, second wave of the set, typically a little cleaner. The first wave, a lot choppier. It looks good, but sometimes you got to let it go. Sometimes having that little whitewash crumble on there smooths the face out. It's easier to surf.
Yeah, interesting decision too. Chelsea Tuwak taking that wave. Will it better the 4.33? Now that she's taken it, she goes to the back of the line in priority, leaving the door a little bit more open for Talia Swindal.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Talia was second priority. be interesting to see what Sanoa's doing if they're close to each other. Usually in a heat like this that's fairly close, you're trying to manage the situation, whether they're in third. Yeah, so it looks like they're kind of close by. Sanoa's a smart competitor. She's not going to just let Talia kind of roam free. So, yeah, that's part of the battle. Even though she's in, Sanoa's in the lead and Talia's in third place, you still just can't let a surfer of this caliber with 3.5 go, because what happens if, Talia drops an 8, goes to the lead, Chelsea goes down the beach, drops a 7, goes to second, you're down, and, you got to be able to manage and take waves off athletes to end up kind of solidifying your spot. So it's more than just surfing and, just catching waves. Like that's kind of nothing when it becomes this situation right here. It's more about managing the situation, managing your priority, and that's what she's doing right now. Even though Talia is in second priority, Sanoa is going to kind of keep her off the next best wave and hopefully better her situation.
100%. And that definitely comes down to more of strategy in the last 3 minutes of the heat, depending on where you're sitting placement-wise. I would go over that with my coaches. Okay, when I'm with 3 minutes to go, where am I at in priority? Where am I sitting in placement-wise? What am I going to do in those situations? So you kind of have that plan in your mind. Okay, if I'm in third place with a higher priority, 3 minutes to go, I'm going to do this. So
you don't want it to be too foreign, and then things happen fast out there. You got to make decisions, but you got to think through it quick and then react. And when a wave pops up, you don't have that much time to make that decision. So you got to understand, like, hey, she needs a 6 or whatever it may be. Is this wave good enough? Oh, I'm going. It's just, it's a gut. It's an instinct.
I was about to say, you got to trust your instincts, trust your gut. And
sometimes you'll make the wrong decision. You'll hold them off a wave, and the next wave is better, and they end up getting the score. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles. But you have to make a decision. You can't just kind of let them roam around. And when someone doesn't have that pressure on them, they're free. That's when everyone surfs their best, when you're just free surfing or you're free. Where when someone's sitting by you, it just creates that angst and anxiety, and I don't know if it's stress, but you feel the time winding down. It's pressure, and pressure either creates diamonds or diarrhea, and that's the way it goes.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I'll take your word for it.
I made it up because I felt it before. You either puke or you just pull it off.
Absolutely, yeah. Now we're coming down.
Or pressure is a privilege, if you want to look at it. You're in this situation, you're red going, this pressure is a privilege, and I'm going to perform.
Exactly.
And if you don't, you're bummed, but you're just looking for a chance. 50 seconds to go. Red's going, I just want a chance to get this 5-3-3.
Exactly. There's a wave coming. We'll see if
digging.
Sanoa takes it.
Sanoa is going to let her go.
Let's see.
And right there. So oncoming section. If she has a big turn, could be it. Little chunky right here.
Yeah.
Wraps it back. And I don't think it's going to happen there, but it got a little bit chundery.
Yeah, there was just a lot of lump and bump on the face. She negotiated it well, but it didn't have the inside section that she was looking for. She really needed that oncoming section to tee off on to be able to get into the 5.35 range.
Well, looking like blue and green headed on to the quarterfinals. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We'll be back with the men's round of 32 next. Please stay tuned.
stay salty. Whatever happens, the ocean is where we live. Create, innovate, always dream, to inspire and share. Quality is our pride, to last, to resist. Monera is a family linked by the ocean, united by passion, carried by the wind. Supporting our shops, our roots, where passion shines. Monera is a wave that keeps moving forward.
All right, that is the scene you will see if you come down here to the Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805. You are looking at Heat 1 in the round of 32, taking to the water Mr. Cannon Carr, Johnny Mell, a former winner here at the Jacks Pro. Sebastian Williams, hot off a second-place finish in the Barbados 5000. And Mr. Will Dean, also hot off a victory in Barbados in the Pro Junior. So a former event champion and two people that have excelled at the past event, along with Mr. Cannon Carr, a highly talented up-and-coming Grom from San Clemente. So, Brett, I had to just go out, shut it down, sit in the shade, speed-loaded a coffee, huck back some sugar with like a granola bar, and now I'm like a freaking Gatling gun.
You're a freight train.
Let's go. We're going to eat this heat for breakfast. No.
You're a freight train.
We're psyching.
Well, it's fun out there. That last heat, super competitive for the ladies. Tuak and Sanoa getting into that quarterfinals. That's a good way to start the season. But, yeah, right here, Cannon Carr, the youngster, Johnny Mell, hopefully put all that Waddell training right here. Sebastian Williams from is he South African living in Mexico?
His dad is South African. Mom is Mexican.
Okay.
Dad married the Mexican woman. He's a combo platter.
Combo platter. Okay. We got a lot of combo platters. And then Willie Dean from the OBX. So the youngster Willie Dean most likely be competing for Team USA down for Coach Simmons at the ISAs. And here we go. Looks like Johnny Mell up and riding. So zipping across this flat section, carrying that board speed, oncoming right, tattoos that thing. And so just going to get on the board. Last heat, it's all about rhythm. I think the surfer that sat the longest ended up not getting through. So we'll see how this one pans out. But Sebastian taking this thing all the way to about ankle-deep water.
Well, so the ladies solidified their top 16. That's a wrap.
Top 8 now. We're into the 8, final 8.
Oh, okay. That was the 16.
Yep.
So now they've solidified their quarterfinalists.
Yeah.
And now it's the men's turn to grind it out through the rest of the day. This is their round of 32 into 16, and that will be our day's processions. I mean, Johnny Mell tapping into what has won this event before, right? He knows the feeling.
Yeah, 2023, the champion right here, and he's looking to, he wants to get his list on to go back-to-back at the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro 2025 edition, presented by 805. And if he doesn't, he'll probably head over to the 805 lounge and enjoy a few cold brews.
Yeah, why not,
But you know what? He's not thinking about that right now. He's got Sebastian Williams just chipping at his neck. He's got Cannon Carr, the youngster. Johnny Mell sends one to the flats. Twirly Bird. He might join himself in that Foo Wax Air Force Air Show. So, special warfare.
There is extracurricular dollars on offer, not only with the Got Milk prize pool, Heat Winner prize pool money, but also in the air show. I mean, there's 1,500 big ones on offer.
Well, here it is right here. First wave coming in that 4 range. This is his second. Sends it to the flat, spins it. Little bummer, nothing else doing there, but got a quality maneuver. And then Will Dean, looking at this right, just trying to keep that board speed, slashing and dashing. So decent little wave there for Will. First of white, Sebastian Williams 5.0. First of blue, 4.1. We'll wait on the last of green and the second of blue. So there's the lay of the land. I love this drone view. Nobody home for this little wedge underneath. That thing could be a keeper. So utilizing the whole sandbar. Look at this thing. Kind of has a sidewinder. So no takers there. So blues second, 5.23 out in the lead. Johnny Mell second place. Sebastian Williams waiting on the last of green. But yeah, you love it. You know, drone view gives you the lay of the land. They're definitely about 50 yards off the pier.
If it gets any hotter in here, it's going to be a yoga studio.
Want to do some heated yoga.
Little Bikram yoga. But honestly, Brett, having just taken a stroll and becoming very completely shattered.
Did you win anything? Have you played any games? I want you to win some.
I'm playing games every time I get on the mic. No, I realized I completely forgot my water at home. So now
you don't need water. I had calf cramps last night at the game. Almost locked up.
Oh, my gosh. I have neck cramps. Yeah, no, I got myself a water from up top. Though. I was just kind of bummed. I had a nice big old 32-ouncer of just ice-cold water from home.
You know you're getting old when you're laying on the couch and your calf just cramps up and you're just, zap.
Yeah.
But we're going to throw it down. We got the last heat winner, and that was none other than Sanoa. Take it away, Sanoa. How was it out there?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely pretty small and grindy this morning. And yeah, my first heat this morning, like, it was a lot more gutless than I was thinking. Just like with the peaks and the wedges, I thought I was going to have a bit more push behind it. So it's definitely grindy, but it's lots of fun.
Yeah, I liked your rhythm. You know, what was the plan heading out there with Myers? What was your guys' kind of plan? Stay busy?
Yeah, definitely stay busy. I don't know. I feel like, just seeing waves, riding waves. And yeah, sticking to the rights was definitely part of my plan as well. I feel like it's a little easier in the small stuff.
Well, awesome. Well, we want to congratulate you anyhow you qualified for the Challenger Series this year. And then this is the first event for the 2026 season. What's your goals kind of coming into this Challenger season as well as this event? I'm sure, what's going through your head?
Yeah, I mean, last year I finished one spot out of the Challenger Series. I was pretty bummed about that, but it was like, a good kind of time to I got into a couple of events, so I feel like it was my taste of the Challenger Series, kind of got like my first feel for it. And this year, even though it's my first full year on, I feel like I gained that experience at that next level. So I'm excited to take that onto this year and try and string together a good year and get some big results. And this year, for the start of the new QS season, it's definitely nice to get a big result here going into the Challengers and just kind of feeling like you have some rhythm, like on all the different QS and Challenger level, and just kind of back myself up for whatever I can do.
Well, congratulations. We are excited to root you on this season, and enjoy the Got Milk Bucks. We will see you tomorrow in the quarterfinals.
Thank you.
Okay, enjoy the rest of your day. Sanoa Olin moving on, quarterfinals.
Awesome.
She's on fire, looking smooth, looking composed.
Is she Canadian?
She is Canadian.
Can you imagine the first Canadian on tour?
Well, that's what I was telling Rachel. I said coming into the 2028 games, I mean, there could be a Canadian on the Olympic podium. There can be a Canadian gold medalist.
Yeah.
Have
they decided where it's going to be?
I have no word. I know Huntington's really wants it. We want it here. Like, it would be just amazing.
No, it's got the infrastructure, right? It's got the lodging.
I told Kelly and all the crew, they said, like, they're ready to run it. We could run it on north side. So if it's a big south, we got the left, Pier Bowl right, stands, the whole deal, So we're prepared to make sure the waves are as good as they can possibly be in this vicinity, and I think obviously lowers is our best point break wave, but infrastructure wise right here at home, standing room only, there'd be 100,000 people here. It would just be an amazing show. But Cannon Carr, You know, he wants to put his name in this hat. So a little rapid fire. Looks like Johnny Mel finding himself a right-hander. So definitely have to have the legs, like the leg strength today, and that fine tune. Looked like Sebastian got himself one all the way to the freaking ankle-deep water.
Yeah, so, I mean, as it stands here at just under 15 minutes, Johnny Mel opened with the 410, chased it up with that air rev. That was a 5.23. And then Sebastian Williams went 5.0. You've got Will Dean, a pair of threes, a 3.5, a 3.83. And waiting on the last of Cannon Carr. So, I mean, the boys are looking pretty revved. There's the Nixon tent. And they'll tell you what time it is.
Good. If you weren't dry, I'd invite you to the Pacific Hideaway for a drink after the tournament. But I might have to wait till next weekend to get you out. Coastal Cuisine Craft Cocktails, located in the Kimpton Shore Break. The Pacific Hideaway makes its presence known with a striking design, highlighted by a colorful floral mural on the brick known as Frida. The Hideaway is a title. Title is an apt description tucked unassumingly above the bustling 5th Street. It's secret you hope not too many people find out about, yet you can't stop talking about. Sebastian Williams forehand.
Oh, hey, and, you know, Jack Surfboards, more than a shop. It's a Huntington Beach tradition since 57.
57. That is amazing.
It's almost 70 years.
I mean, to run a business so well for that long, have the, you know, community support, all these brands, obviously. It's, well, Sebastian Williams, he's got 12 points. But he got 7.33, comboed with a 5.0 out in front. Johnny Mel in second. Will Dean, couple pocket threes. He's going to need more.
Oh, yeah, he is. Let's see the replay of Sebastian's wave. Where's it at?
Oh, Cannon found himself a nice pocket jam, wrap to snap. So he's on the board with his best.
That wrap looks very Kolohe Andino-esque.
He kind of flexed on that thing, but here's Willie Dean. So Will holding it down for the Outer Banks. Snaps it right there.
Oh, just grinded it out to the finish. Last of John Mel, 5.33. So he replaced the 4.10. So Johnny Mel sitting in second with that. Boys, what about Sebastian's wave? Do we get a look at the 7.33? We'll find out in a minute. But, yeah, Sebastian out in front. Johnny Mel in second. Will Dean, he's got a score coming in, perhaps, as Cannon Carr, his opener of 4.6. Oh, there's Sebastian Williams. Punts the air, sticks it, almost lost it, wrapped it back. Let's see if he grinded this thing into a finish. Judges like that, though, Brett. They like that explosiveness and the exciting risk-taking out the back.
Yeah, well, we just haven't seen a lot of that today. So I think Sebastian eyed out that section and knew if he could pop something off.
I saw the back half of that wave. I didn't see the beginning. So there you go. There was that forehand air. There you go. Judges rewarding it, 7.33. Last of Dean, 5.07. Here he goes again. Quick slash bang right there. Let's see if this thing stands up through the mid chip. Cracks it off that whitewash. So Will Dean currently sitting in third, looking for the 5.49. We're down just to under 11 minutes. And, yeah, it's all happening. So there's the replay of Will's last. Cannon Carr's last, 5.5, takes him from fourth to first. I do think Will's got a wave coming in, though. I could be wrong, but we'll see. 10:20 on the clock. the Mexican surfer Sebastian Williams. Fresh off a runner-up finish in Barbados. There he is right there. Bangs it off the top. He kicks out. And then Johnny Mel, he cracks it on the backhand. I've lost Brett to his telephone, so bear with
Johnny
me.
Mel.
Had to call him out.
Well, I mean, Seb Williams is out in front. You know, Cannon Carr needs the 5.19. It's not an attainable score, so he pretty much needs a 5.20. So there's your past champions. Good old Hughes and Naomi Botero, Kevin Schultz, Crosby Colapinto, canceled in 2020 due to COVID-19. And then 2021, Nat Young, Caitlin Simmers. Natty Young, just hammer time. Simmers goes on to be a world champion. 2022, Keanu Asing, Sawyer Lindblad. 2023, Johnny Mel, who's currently out there in second place. Sawyer Lindblad goes back-to-back. 24, Lucca Mesinas, Kira Pinkerton. So a good list, and then right there you can see 2025. We have some question marks. Who is going to take home the cake?
Well, we've got the runner-up finishers, right?
Yeah,
so
let's give the runners-up some love.
So in 17, it was Arashi Kaito from Japan. In 18, it was Ian Crane. 2019, it was Felipe Chagas. 2020 was the Great Flu Fiasco, so there was no year that event
the fiasco.
There. Then 21, it was Josh Burke, Sawyer Lindblad. 22, Tyler Gunter, Zoe Benedetto, runner-up. 2023, Cole Hauschman and Bella Kenworthy were your runner-ups. And last year, Kolohe and Zoe again in 24. So there you go. I mean, a lot of return competitors here vying for a title here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. Look at that view. I mean, you got Oil Islands, tankers, you got Signal Hill, PV in the back. It's Palos Verdes.
Is that one right there the Esther?
That is Esther. Wait, no, I think that's your guys's.
No, there was one just right here, and then there's
okay, maybe that was Esther. Esther is 1.6 miles off of Seal.
Okay.
So I know you guys have yours. Yours might not be that far out, but maybe, yeah, the way the coast turns, that was Esther.
Esther, yeah.
You know, saw the Bay Boys kind of lost their little lawsuit over there. They got to pull down the bamboo. Got to welcome everybody with open arms.
Aloha Point?
Yeah, Aloha Point.
Wow.
Shakas, don't worry. They'll figure you out in the lineup real fast.
I'm all about Aloha and then get slaps. Just kidding. Oh, Aloha.
Localism gets a bad rap, you know, but it done positively, it's a great thing. You know, some lineups need education. And if it's done in a very learning manner, then it works. It's like, hey, maybe don't paddle for every wave, you know?
Yeah. Well, you got to wait your turn.
And it's, you know, it's a teaching thing. You're not telling people to beat it. It's just more along the lines of just educating them on proper etiquette.
For sure.
Not everything needs to be done with a fist, you know?
Yeah, when you end up going somewhere new, you got to understand, like, oh, obviously I don't live here, so you're not you're not guaranteed to, like, or you can't just go out there and get any wave you want anywhere, but it's just like you kind of wait your turn, you see who's running the lineup. I don't know.
Yeah, don't dig yourself a hole, Brett. Let me do that.
The surfing world's funny in that nature. It's a different beast. But here we go, Johnny Mel.
Culture
experience.
You know, it's
I mean, I guess they have that, like other sports. I try to compare it professionally. It's kind of like ours is kind of silly in that sense, but you do go to like different basketball courts, you know, rec courts, and people are kind of like, I don't know. It's just different in that sense, you know.
You go to the Clancy's and drop your quarter and try and step in front of someone in the bar and Seal. You're gonna
take a charge. You're gonna catch one.
Someone's gonna flex.
Well, this is the 733 as Sebastian just goes sends the rotation out the back. And this one's flown away from us, almost 5 minutes to go.
Oh, yeah, you'll have some bar fly in your face in a minute. All right, car. Ah.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It's like anything.
It's just, you just tread.
Respect where other people are from. You might, and that's the thing with surfing, like, you don't have to rip to be a local. Like, people surf out there all day, every day. They might not be the greatest surfers, but they surf there all the time. Some of the old blokes out here where you live, you just kind of got to understand who's who and
sure
who demands the respect, and I think that's just life in general.
Yeah, look at Trestles. I mean, is anybody a local out there?
I mean, that's kind of that. Obviously, you would think like, oh, people from San Clemente. Obviously, that's
they got first dibs.
First dibs, and then everyone else is just kind of chipping underneath. But it is kind of an open. That's our one beautiful spot where you actually have to kind of find your way down there. You can't just pull up in a parking lot.
Oh, I pulled up at Creek at Rights Off the Point, and Hank just about put me underwater. Back in the day, he just looked at me. It's funny because we have mutual friends. He was just like growled at me. I was all,
yeah.
Hank Photo, he's got the head of a freaking.
He's a big boy.
Got the head of a harbor seal.
Well, that was a 7.07. So Sebastian Williams way out in front, pretty much slammed the door shut for first place. Second place right now, Mel hanging on. Cannon Carr with priority needs a 5.77. Will Dean currently in fourth. Second priority needs a 6.06. So it's 3:20. It's going to come down. This last exchange is going to see who's coming into that round of 16. Getting closer to a result each heat.
Best part about that, we were at a bachelor party. A mutual friend of ours getting married. I was all, whoa, Hank, you fully vibe me. And he's all, you're lucky I didn't punch you in the face. I was like, you're probably right.
Yeah,
I'll shut up now.
I got away with it.
So classic.
Well, Johnny Mel, had a look. Saw that there wasn't much wall there. It looks like Cannon Carr digging. That one's a little too far out off the bank. So going to hang on to that first priority. Looks like Green on a decent looking wave. Big snap there. Snaps it again. So Will Dean looking like he's on his way.
Not chasing a big score either. Down to 2 minutes. Gets the finish. Oh, feeling it. What do you reckon, Brett? Close?
For sure. He surfed it pretty good. The first two turns were, we'll get a replay and we'll kind of dissect it. But he picked a nice little wave. I think Cannon would have been looking for that. They all would have been looking for a wave like that.
Wow, Seb doubled down on the sevens.
Yeah. Seems like he's been surfing that. I don't know, but for sure. But he seems like he's been surfing the peak closest to the pier. But Green coming through. Definitely his best score.
Down
6.06. He needs a 6.06.
Yep, we're down to 120. Judges taking a good look at this one.
I mean, boys, if we can get a replay of last of Green. But, we'll kind of dissect what we saw. A couple speed slashes, we'll call them. We got a set approaching.
Oh, let's see. Here it is, Brett. It could come down to this. We're down to under a minute.
54 seconds. Looks like Sebastian, little victory lap. It's going to go right. This is kind of one of those wind swell waves, so he might just be, getting out of dodge. Stay away from an interference. But 36 seconds. 6.77 changes the heat. Wellesley right here. Slash. Draws it off the bottom, cracks it right there. Kind of, on the safer side, but through spray. good flow. And they're, third best wave of the heat. I have to agree.
Wow, heartbreak for Johnny Mel.
Yeah, Mel hasn't had the best waves. He's manufactured, both of his scores in a sense. That wave was much more quality. Cannon does get a wave right here. I'm not sure. He's looking for a 6.48.
Oh, man. Everybody's fired up.
All right, so we're going to check out this replay. Here it is right here on the backhand. Looks like a nice wave, Wellesley. Big first turn.
Wow.
Slashes it right there. So nice two-turn combination. And if we're going to get critical compared to Green's wave, I will say Cannon's first turn was by far the biggest turn.
It was more committed.
And he's looking for a 6.48, and Green got a 6.67 on his ride. So it's going to come down to what they deemed they liked best.
Well, Dini had the second turn that was still pretty big, right? Even though his first turn wasn't
speed. No, he speed jam, kind of crumble, and I personally agree. He could have went a little bit harder, but it was still nice timing through spray, and then he does the cutty. Where Cannon's bigger section, backside, bigger turn, then comes out and wraps the cutty flatter through all the way till the inside little tap.
Bigger single maneuver, not as big as a second turn. I'd say it's going to be close, if not the number. We'll see. Judges have their work cut out for him on that one. But
I'm rolling it and saying he gets it.
I'm
leaning towards yay because I like the commitment on that first turn.
I feel like it's going to be just right there. Like whether it's just above or below, it's going to just be right there.
Could be a 6.5. 0.02 makes the jump.
Right. I don't know. They could go
but
7. We'll see.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Like I think, I don't know. You're splitting hairs. If I'm a judge, I'm kind of basing it off of Green's best wave 6.77 that we just saw, and then it's kind of like, which one's better? Which one did you like? Like, what do you like better?
Well, and that's what they're gonna do, right? They're gonna really.
You like Green's?
They're really gonna take a good hard look. Scores look good. Is
that it?
It's
5.83.
It's not enough.
So it's just the one major. The way the wave tapered so fast after, but
that's where I got stuck on that score. It just didn't have enough for the second maneuver.
In hindsight, he should have just sent it all into that first section, just tail. He's got the tail blow whip thing.
So there it is, unofficially. It is Williams and Dean moving through. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more live action.
Wherever you are, we're not living on earth.
right, thanks for tuning in. We are here in sunny Huntington Beach. It is Saturday, and we are at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. We are looking at a black screen, so I can only imagine it's a shot of the pier, maybe. Screen's down, boys. But regardless, I am Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson, and we are just kind of dissecting those last rides in the last heat and just what was and what wasn't. And it was Sebastian Williams with the Paris Sevens, 14.40, taking it out with Will Dean in second, 11.84 points. Unfortunately for Cannon Car, Johnny Mel, they are done and dusted in the event. But in the water, more importantly, Taro Watanabe in green, Taj Lindblad in white, William Hedelston in red, and Alex Lima in blue. And this is the round of 32. Then we go straight into the round of 16, and we will decide our quarterfinalists for finals day. Yeah. Well, we were looking at that. I was talking to Ronnie Nelson. He was like, oh, it could have been a Mako. Yeah.
Not on
I think
purpose.
I think it was a juvenile great white the other day that jumped. Not a lot of people saw it up top because it was
Porpoise.
so far out in the lineup.
Yeah, it was
But
far.
we saw it on the camera, and we were kind of zoomed in on the buoy. But, yeah, you go to Surfline's page, and you'll see it. But, yeah, we're flying blind here.
Lube it up.
All right. Hey, we're back. And Taro right in the middle of a couple lippers. Hello.
Okay.
So we're back. Our TV fell asleep.
Yeah, it did take a little nap on us.
And sorry if you're
we
on
weren't
Webland.
too excited.
Sorry in Webland if you fell asleep. Maybe we need more coffee, bro.
I think they were still getting all the action. We were just slacking.
Yeah, well, here we go. This is the replay of Taro.
Oh, Mr. Watanabe-san. Boom, nice. Look at the flow. So nice surfing there for green. Taro Watanabe. First wave, 5.83. Looks like Lindblad has himself a 5. So the old
off to a good start, huh?
Good start for the boys. You got Hedelston out there in red, and in blue, Alex Lima. So Lima, I wonder if he went down and surfed at Golden West at the old Huntington Beach Board Riders Inner Club this morning. They're probably still going, finishing up soon. I know you guys do those as well, Wellesley. It's so fun, you know, the interclub stuff. We'll kind of utilize it sometimes to get pick spots or earn spots into the club events.
Yeah.
So it's not solely on selection, it's on performance and showing up and being a part.
Well, we don't really do club selections just because we're just foraging to build a team.
You're just trying to get enough there.
I mean, you guys should go back to the 4 different divisions of Huntington like as originally planned. You got too many guys.
Too many heads, too many chefs in the kitchen.
Yeah, I mean, you should talk to the boys about it and just reorg. You know, you guys are 70,000 people in your city. We got 23,000. I'm sure you could spare to at least
the little town that could
cut it up to north side and south side at least.
The little bay that could.
You know, then you're gonna you know, all your HB Gennaro guys are going to have to figure out a side to live on.
Take it easy. Take it easy. He's up and riding right here, hammering back and forth.
All right, Lima.
These guys are hard workers.
Bobbing and weaving.
I think some of them DoorDash, literally, for their jobs, you know, and then work, DoorDash, surf these events. They're just, you know, great. They've been great to have in the community. Hard workers, rippers.
I do ding dong door ditch. I'm like on people's ring camel. and then run. They're like,
I dropped you a package.
Is that like an old
Was
guy?
that Wellesley?
That's an old guy.
Well, Heddleston wants to get in the mix right here. You know, Taro's put a couple scores on the board quick. So rapid fire for red. Well surfed here for William Heddleston, hailing out of the Space Coast in Florida. I think he's Cocoa Beach in that area. So solid surfing.
Yeah, he's a space coaster. Somewhere around that zone.
Melbourne. What do you got? Melbourne, Satellite. Is that Brevard County?
Yeah, it's Brevard.
Brevard. I'm sure maybe Pops is tuned in, but yeah, nice start there for red. His score's coming through. Lima, second of white, 6.4. So Lenny and Watanabe, Taro, Kelly, Slater, Watanabe.
Taro, Kelly, Slater, Watanabe.
His parents were on to it.
I love it. They're just feeling like this kid is destined for greatness.
Yeah, funny.
And they just shorten it up. It's Taro, Goat, Watanabe.
Logan for Snap did a clip last night laying it all down. But, yeah, he's going to have a 6 section in Snap 5.
Well, Clay Marzo's dog name was Kalani Robb.
Really? That's pretty sick.
Yeah. Classic
K-Rock
stuff.
was one of my favorites growing up, Kalani. But here's Lindblad. So the boys getting after it. Lima gets a 3.6, waiting on the first of Heddleston.
All right. Well, while we're doing that, let's kick it down to the glass with Mr. Sebastian Williams. Sebastian, wow.
Hey, Chado. How you doing?
14.4 points, dude. That was a solid effort.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
Yeah. So, not only are you a new dad,
yeah,
you were coming off a huge finish in Barbados.
Yeah, we were out there, weren't we?
Yeah,
that was a good time.
I mean, honestly, is that a confidence builder coming to Huntington?
Yes, absolutely. Always to get a good result is a huge confidence builder going into whatever it is you're going to do next.
And I know that we were also talking, you and I were sitting down having a chat. You got some crazy fin action going.
Yeah,
Show
bro.
us those things. Give the world a peek.
Yeah, for sure.
AU fins.
They're the AU fins. They're space age technology. Basically, to put it simply, they're more hydrodynamic than your standard fin. And then to put it in surfer terminology, they just let you put your board on way more of an angle. They let you use more of the rail of your board without losing any speed. And yeah, that's I'm super stoked that I'm riding them. Been riding them for like 3 years now. They changed my surfing, bro.
Wow, I'll tell you what, they don't
Big
look
time.
too bad in the air either.
No, bro. They're best thing to ever happen to me, I think, aside from my daughter.
So there you go, AU fins, the secret sauce for Sebastian Williams. Sebastian, we know you got to surf a little bit later today. We'll let you go, but you're the recipient of some uptick in the Got Milk money.
Yes, sir. Stoked.
And just any quick shout-outs before we sign off.
Oh, thank you. Sure, I'd love to give a shout-out to all my friends and family that are watching, also to my partner, and she's with my daughter at home, so thank you. For all the support and the love and the patience and letting me be out here chasing my dream. And I'd like to say hi to my dad because he's all the way in South Africa, and he set the foundation for me in my competitive surfing and my career. So big love you, Pops, love everybody that supports me. And got another round coming up soon, so thank you.
Right on. Sebastian Williams, moving on. Good job, dude. We'll see you in the next round. And there you have it, the winner of heat number 1 in the round of 32, Mr. Sebastian Williams, moving on. And right now, more importantly, Brett Simpson, your boy.
The Lima monster. Kind of pinballing around right here. You can see these little chops, causing some issue on that one. He couldn't really get, lay his teeth into it that hard. So he might need some of those AU fins. Those things are crazy looking.
They're nuts. I got a couple sets at home. I mean,
you haven't really gave a test run?
I'm a dilapidated human with the bust-up rig, so once I'm a surfer
You
again.
don't even want to judge them yet. You're like, I don't even want to put these things on
Yeah, I
the
mean,
board.
I look at them.
Yeah.
I just haven't tried them yet. But
I always trip out, like, you know, that's kind of where I trip out on is like the foil on that. I'm like, I look at him and think, man, it would be sticky and you wouldn't get the release. But the release he's getting on the airs, and like, if you can get release through the, you know, lip, then it's fine. Because I like when I look at him, I understand like how the grip and the rail to rail. Because some of like Futures does like they have a couple concavey ones, black sticks and stuff like that. Not to that nature full on with the concave.
Well, that thing had like a crazy kink in it.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what Sebastian told me. We were just hanging out in the comp zone, just having like just minor chit chats, and we were talking about the fins. And he just said, you know what, when I first tried them, and he's like, it was kind of a weird realization, like, I need to catch up to these fins.
Yeah.
But, and someone who surfs at such a high level as him, to have that mind frame.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like, these things are bogus and got rid of them. He was like, whoa, these things they're above me. I need to catch up. And he said the amount of drive that they give you going up into the lip is nothing that he's ever
Well, like
felt
he said,
before.
it's changed his surfing. It's changed everything for him. You know, his outlook on it, and he always does look like he has kind of some easy speed, you know, which is makes life a lot funner as a surfer. But first of red was a 5.07. So heat's tightening up right here.
Well, and as you saw, we were talking about the equipment. You know, he's a Slater Designs guy, and he said that the Danmans have been his go-to.
Oh, so Heddleston does
did all the hard
finner.
work.
I know. Into the wind. That was kind of like that Grayson Grant air yesterday where it does the full, you know, gets the tail pick, tail high, reverse, comes down, readjusting the footwork, which you have to at a high-caliber surfer, to go straight into a maneuver and just kind of heel side fell down. Grayson went more toe side and went over, and as we'll see on
Grayson's wave was stood up more.
Yeah.
Right? I think Brett's was a little bit different, more like slidey in the lip kind.
You're always calling William Brett. I like it.
Did I call him Brett?
Yeah.
Is that his dad?
Yes.
It is his dad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Brett's tuned in.
Sorry, Brett. Sorry,
I'll take
William.
it. I'll take the credit, but we're double Brett. So here we go.
Yeah,
we'll get a replay. This was behind Taro's wave. Taj, little tip tapping out. And then this is it right here. Garners that speed, goes up off the top, whips the tail, position good over the board, then gets kind of caught on the heel side. So I think right maneuver choice kind of did, like you said, 90% of the work. And then it was just like, you know, when you're eyeing to get to that next section, you just it's like thinking you're gonna run before you catch the ball.
You can never get ahead of yourself.
It happens a lot though when you're at this level where it's just subtle little things, and then you see this, like a lot of these waves. Look at it. There's quite a bit of chop right now, so it ain't easy by any means out there, but the waves are there and they're getting opportunities, and these boys are grinding.
Well, the tide has bottomed out. Now it's on the way up. It only just flipped. So hopefully we'll see
a little
just a little
pulse.
more water in the pool, and to add to that, just a little bit more offerings in the shore break.
Yeah. Well, that's all you, as a competitor, that's all you can ask for. Here's Lima. He chipped in, kind of hits it up there off the bottom. So kind of gets, see how the fins, he's not happy, little disappointed right there. Fins kind of slid out on that snap. So Linny, little vertical snap. He wraps it back. Look at all that chop. So you have to be so attention to detail on these waves. Board has to be staying rail to rail. I'm not sure if this is going to better his situation. He's looking to better a 5. You know, sitting with the 6.4, 5, 6.4, 5.0. Taro has a 5.83, 5.67. Lima, a couple threes, up and riding again. And then Heddleston in striking distance, looking for a 6.34.
That's enough.
Oh, Stampers killing us. All right, 7:40 remaining. Watanabe out in front.
What would we do without memes?
I'd say the door is pretty wide open at this level.
7:30. I mean, my thought process always goes through in these situations, like how many more chances am I going to get? I got 7:20 left. Red Heddleston does have first priority, so that's a good start. And now it's just like picking. He's sitting. It looks like he's the most southern, farthest out, and the most southern or northern surfer. So you just got to trust your instinct. Put yourself in the best position where you think the best wave will come, and then he knows what he needs. Lima needs a little bit more with the 7.5. And, Lindblad's looking like, hey, I'd like to get a 5-1 and get myself in that first spot. It'd be nice, in these situations when it's tight, it's better to be in first. So there's, a couple more people have to jump you.
Right. Well, unlike me, it looks like it's a little fresh breath of northwest wind have just picked up.
Yeah, you start to look on the north side of the pier. You got white caps. I better put a beanie on. Might blow the wig off.
Beanie guy.
The wig. Yeah, today you had me all rattled, dude.
Well, I've just noticed you've been beanie guy for a while.
I was looking for a hat, and I couldn't find a
Brett's going to be like the summer beanie guy.
No, I'm
just
off
U.S. Open, he's got a beanie.
No, no chance. It's just like this time of year.
Well, you got to chop the top and just go full party in the business in the front, party in the back.
I might. I just had a ear cleaning the other day too, and I'm trying to keep the ears like
an ear cleaning. Where do you go to do that?
Just like a ENT ocean.
Oh, really?
I had like a chunk of wax covering the little hole.
Oh, did it kind of do some blocking?
And when you get in the water and it like funnels up and then clears and I'm like,
oh yeah.
And my wife will always get in there and kind of look, and she's like, she'll kind of pick some wax. Sometimes she couldn't get it. So I had to go in and get cleaned out, but it feels night and day.
Did they go warm water saline?
They did like suction, like air, and then a little tube, and went in there and just like picked it out.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I've gone so nice. The warm water, yeah.
Before I got drilled, they gave me just the hot, like really warm saline.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure a potato popped out.
You had a lot of crap.
It was the grossest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's gnarly looking.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, that was like growing in my head.
Yeah.
It was nasty. But, yeah, I mean, as surfers, hey, we're out in the water. Your ears, the wax actually protects your eardrum.
Yeah, it's good.
But you just got to – there's a level of hygiene involved where you got to clean it.
I think for us, too, it's like more the wind – the cold
brutal.
wind, and then if you drive with your window down, doesn't help. I think it kind of.
Well, I got drilled on my left ear, which is our south wind, which you would think it's northwest wind. But I told my doc, I go, like even when I'm on my mountain bike and I'm riding and I don't have earbuds in, I go, my ears get sore if it's windy. And he's all, that's your surfer's ear growing.
Yeah.
He's all, that soreness is the thing actually like doing
it's just bone growth, right? So it just kind of expands.
But yeah, it was a whole different ball game.
It looks like Ryder, your current first place, nice little double up, swoops it there, slashes it in the pocket. So Taro looking to better his situation, and I think he may have. So nice little wave there for green. So, Lindblad somewhat on the hot seat right here. Red looking for the 6.34. What do you think, Wellesley? I think this is maybe his best. This is the money turn right there. Just good flow, though. It wasn't a smaller wave, but 1, 2, 3 punch.
Well, his opener wasn't a big wave, and they rewarded it. I'm pretty sure it was the opener was the 5.8.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be pretty close, honestly. Maybe just above.
Well, it looks like Lindblad not wasting any time either, and then Lima having a dig. So we'll wait for those scores to come through. 2 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Here it is. This is Lindblad's last. So he gets a nice start, too. Kind of pushes the fins a bit more. Looking to better that 5.0. So we'll wait for these scores to come in. Cracks it right there. May have done it. I'm not sure. That's why I don't want to be up there on the panel.
Yeah, those guys got the hard job.
I just like talking about it. Whoa, last of green, 7.67.
Oh, wow. Okay, I undercooked it, so you called it.
Just had the flow, and there was a big moment. But the board never stopped. There was no flat downtime, which typically they love. There's my yacht. I let Johnny Hotcakes take it out today. Just end up shooting the pier.
I like it.
Heading south to Newport Beach. Oh, my gosh. They better get a wave before this boat wake comes. But Hedelston having a dig right here. Important ride. He needs the 6.34. So slashes it right there. Climbs it. Oh, comes undone with a minute 45. So tight heat so far. Looks like your heat leader, Watanabe. Lima's going to get back in. It needs the 7.5. Oh, kind of overcooked the bottom turn. Tips over a little. So can get a little bit topsy-turvy out there.
Could have used some AU fins.
Could have shot him into the flats. Well, last of Lindblad, 6.03, so situation even changed more. Hedelston needs a 7.36, and Lima needs the 8.5, so pressure is on big time.
Wow, this little south is the savior of the day. You can kind of see it from that drone view, just as it kind of comes in and the little wedges separate.
Well, it looks like Linny's going to utilize the priority. Sees a little double up, minute to go. Had to hold Hedelston off it. The thing's kind of growing down the line. He might have picked a decent one. Goes for the finner, stomps it. See that fancy footwork? Shuffles the deck and gets the finish. So, you know, green and white having a blazing heat right here. 30 seconds on the clock. Looking to better a 6.03, Taj Lindblad. Here goes Taro, currently in the lead. So the boys looking good. These two guys came and went at the same time pretty much with USA Prime. So surfed on a lot of events together. Lindblad and Taro, similar age, early 20s. But commiserations to William Hedelston, great performance. Alex Lima. We will be moving on to heat number 3 after this commercial break.
So today we're here, this morning we were checking out the glass shop for Paisel in California and seeing where all the boards are shaped. I've been working with John pretty much my whole life, my whole surfing career. We've created a pretty cool relationship in building these boards. I can kind of give my feedback and my feel of what I like in the board, and he's really good at articulating that and creating the shape from that. But it's pretty fun because we can just be open, you know, and I like it because it's hard when you're creating product if you can't be open and truthful to the people that you're working with. So for me, working with Paisel, I can very clearly tell him, hey, this board does not turn very well at all. It's heavy, or this board was really good, this is the one, and be really excited about it and like let's do this again. And being able to give those emotions, positive or negative, it's always very useful.
We were on it in 69. The first out. Couldn't wait. The time was now. Discovering, pushing, enjoying. That's our spirit. There is no later. You know it. Get it now. Quicksilver.
Hello and welcome to Huntington Beach, California. I'm Kelly Miller, President and CEO of Visit Huntington Beach. Known as Surf City, USA, Huntington Beach boasts 10 miles of coastline and the most consistent waves on the West Coast. Huntington Beach has it all, with endless summer weather, year-round events, outdoor activities, and oceanfront resorts and spas. So get ready to be inspired, be connected, and be here, Huntington Beach. Plan your visit at surfcityusa.com.
All right, wow. So there you go. Taro taking it out. Taj Lindblad in second in that very critical round of 32, Heat 2. Coming up next, right there on your screen, 3 Americans in the lone Costa Rican, Lusby, Reedy, Raposa, Swirkaki doing battle. Round of 32 here. And you got Nolan just from up the road, Long Beach. He's one of our Seal Beach board riders. I'm a fan. Jabe from the 805, Sam, Costa Rica, Gavin, local boy from right out the front here in Huntington. He's chomping HB for breakfast on the daily, and looks like this is the replay of Nolan. Score's already in. That was a 3.73. Sam opened up. This is a 4.33 for Sam. Little click and a wrap. And then it looks like Jabe found himself a wave. And this is Jabe's. Looks like he's on new equipment today. And this was a quick 3-pointer. And now you've got your local surfer, Gavin Lusby, with priority. Welcoming Mr. Scott Waring, our contest director, to the commentary box. Scott, how's it going today?
It's a wild one.
It's a wild one. It's a wild one.
It's a wild one. Everyone's working really hard to keep this thing as special as it is. And behind the scenes, a lot going on. Nilton over there with the air show graphics, pulling it off last minute, making it look cool. Yeah, dealing with a couple city things, but we're rocking and rolling. We're here. It's beautiful. Weather's nice. People are showing up.
Yeah, I mean, that is the overview of our contest venue. So when you come off the bike path, you've got our sidewalk, so to speak. And as you come through that sidewalk, you're greeted with the Newport board riders, and you've got Vans and Jack's right there. You got a Jack's merch tent. And Jack's, if you get 5 of 6, you get a free pair of shoes up at Jack's.
Nice.
I'm going to go camp out there on my next break. And then as you come through, you got range, sunscreen, you got Taco Surf. And then you come out to through the main archway. You've got the 805 beer garden right there. And then to the right and left, activations from all of the vendors. Over 60 brands down here running game, giving stuff away. And on top of that, we have our kickoff event going down already now in the round of 32 here in Surf City. 4,000 points on offer, Scott.
Yeah, and
that's a good jump start to a season.
That and an extra 9,500 for first place.
Wow.
Yeah, equal prize money for the ladies. So
and got milk money that Uncle Sam can't get his little paws on.
Exactly. There's a beautiful view, but yeah, you know, a lot of guys came over from Barbados that, you know, decided, hey, let's jump on the first event, get another one under our belt for next year, and an extra close to 10 grand before they hit the challengers in Australia, I believe, right? Is that where they're starting again?
And that's a good overview. Well, we run this event, and the WQS North American Series goes dormant. Will go dormant all the way until the ECSC, I believe. And then there's those couple East Coast events. But more importantly, let's talk to the winner of the last heat on the glass, Mr. Taro Watanabe. Taro.
Yeah, boys.
What's happening?
It's good. Just happy to make my heat. The waves are really tricky, but I got a couple inside under right, so I'm happy.
I mean, let's talk. What coming from Barbados, you know, obviously night and day to Huntington. What gets you ready to surf HB? Do you put in a lot of time here and do some warm-ups? Do you have any little secret nooks up and crannies up in your zone that you get to ride?
Definitely a few, but I live super close to Huntington, so I surf Huntington on a regular basis when I'm home. And yeah, this wave is definitely tricky. It's just always changing every day, so it's kind of, you can prepare as much as you can, but it just comes down to the day and having a good little plan before you paddle out. And yeah, just did that today for this heat, so I'm super happy.
How about the equipment? Any changes today?
No, same board, same fins,
Same
just a swallowtail,
right? Same
swallowtail
recipe.
gobbler. Yeah, exactly.
Awesome. Well, hey, I know you've got a heat coming up, round of 16. We'll let you take a break. Congratulations on the Got Milk money. Looks like it went up a little bit.
No, 75. But
Oh, was it?
I'm still stoked.
Hey, Taro, this is...
Oh, you know what? It was the ladies there in a different round. That's
Oh,
why
yeah,
it went up.
yeah.
Hey, Taro, this is Scott Waring. I don't know if you remember. I was at my aunt's house, Marina Del Rey. And I looked out there, and the waves were, like, horrible.
Yeah.
Like, there wasn't a surfer in sight.
Uh-huh.
And there you were out there. I'm like, I got to check. Who is that guy? Then I'm like, oh, my God, I think I know that style. And then I'm like, then I saw you get another wave, and I'm like, that's Taro. And then you came walking in. But what it takes to be a pro surfer, it's just not going out when it's good. It's just actually when it's just hideous. You got to keep going at it, right?
Yeah, you gotta just keep surfing. I mean, you don't get better at surfing unless you surf. So
Right.
gotta surf and surf all conditions, and yeah, that helps me for out here with days like this.
Exactly. Well,
All
have
right.
a good one.
Yeah,
Good luck
right
in the
on,
next
Taro.
round.
Congratulations. We'll see you in the next round. And there you have it, people. Taro Watanabe taken out, heat number 2 in the round of 32. And a few rides going down, Scott. A little bit of a flurry. I know Raposa got one. Wow, Sam Reedy, bang right there. So let's see how the cookie crumbles and where the judges take these waves. And, yeah, Taro, what an awesome kid. He just is – he's dedicated. I love it, as is all these guys at this level. Holy smokes. Nolan. So 17 remaining, and these are just a quick couple replays of Nolan, Sam. And it looks like Sam found the bonus section right there. That's what you want. And we are just past lunchtime, 12:30. Tide bottomed out at 11:44. Negative 0.3. So I mean, it is just Drano out there. So judges taking a look at these. They're going to sort it out. I think Nolan might go excellent range, Scott.
Oh, can we?
I
see
mean,
it on
I
the
don't know.
replay?
If Mauricio will give it to us, but hold the phone. This is Jabe, up in the lip. Wow, I like how he just tweaked it, and then cracks that oncoming whitewater. Let's see if there's anything left on this thing, and clicks the foam, and maybe one more. It's not over till it's over.
Making the most of it.
All right, so he didn't go excellent, but judges liked it for Nolan, 6.33. Sam Reedy, his best, 6.5. So those were those replays that you saw. So that has Sam in the lead, Nolan in second. Jabe's got a wave coming in. And looks like Gavin Lusby, your priority surfer, the local boy, he's just going to hold out. He knows he's going to need to put a decent score on the board. So, I mean, the competition is fierce at this level, Scott.
Yeah, this is the round of 32, and there's 8 heats that are just loaded. I mean, these guys are great surfers, traveling from all over and putting on a show for us. You know what makes it unique is, like, we don't have grandstands, so you can't just come up and sit on a grandstand. It's a constant movement of the spectators, so they'll come in, enjoy a taco surf, play some games, walk back, maybe go to the boat. There's just so much movement. You can't really tell how many people are just in and out of this place, but it's packed down there, really. I mean, they're a lot of fun.
I mean, I'm making claims right now, Sea Legs and all these other ones that are in the parking lot side. You cannot have a beer on the beach in HB except for right here at the 805 Beer Garden.
Yeah, thanks to the 42 Foundation. You gotta have a foundation in order to do it, and so they worked with 805 and Jack's to have it available. So anyone close want to come down, sit on a picnic bench at the beach, watch these guys rip, and have an 805? Come on down. The money supports the 42 Foundation Police Department in Huntington Beach.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I was a little bit on crack right there. I thought Nolan went excellent. It was a couple horizontal glides, but he did
You had
have
me
that
all
nice.
excited.
Had that nice finner. You know, I'm partially paying attention. It's been a long morning so far. 4.5 hours of jibble jabble. Might need to get on another cup late afternoon chirp. All right, bang, Jabe.
That was a nice turn.
Just punch the lip right there. So as it stands, 13:40 remaining. Reedy, your Costa Rican out in front. Local boy from Long Beach. Nolan Raposa in second. And it is Jabe, your 805 surfer right there on the replay. He's on the hunt for a 501. And Gavin Lusby yet to open his campaign here
spinner.
in the round of 32.
He used to have really long hair, right? He finally
Nolan,
cut it.
yeah, he had a
like
pretty
a fro or something, right?
Yeah, he had a full wig.
That's funny. Anyway, yeah, these guys are ripping. It's a Vans Jack Surfboards Pro presented by 805. We've got a ton of vendors down here. Every surf brand you can think of doing activations, games, and everything. We've got Asahi Bowls. Got everything happening. And the surfing's fantastic. We'll be here until Sunday, finals day.
Yeah, I mean, there it is right there. It's pumping down here. It is all, as I've said it 101,000 times, it is all happening, and it is a beautiful day. You know, the wind kind of, it's a nice little fan. It's cooling you off. It is quite warm down on the sand.
Well, you know what I was worried about?
Tell
I looked
us.
at the weather. It said 74 today. 74 and the water's like 58. What happens then?
Yeah, wind.
No, fog.
Oh, yeah, that too.
So, hey, I don't want it to.
I know you're
Yeah,
down
man.
in Mex, Scott. We've seen more fog this year than you could shake a stick at. It's like, it felt like OB in springtime. Just, you know, once you get past February up there, it just turns into Fog City.
Yeah. But I was kind of worrying about it being foggy today because of the heat. And I'm hoping that, you know, can't judge in the fog. So
Yeah, I got friends in Seattle. They're just like praying the sun comes out. All right, 11:40 remaining. And looks like Chad Wells has a massive increase in his pay. I like that. Just cut the check out of 0 to that. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, Scott's doing double duty. You know, he's cutting checks over here. He's got to do all the, you know, people that fall out of the event, all their prize money. You know, a lot goes into these events. People don't know. A lot behind the scenes. And very important, you know, they get their check before they change their flight and make their way home. But there you go. That is the scene. There's an upper decky and a lower decky. And you can have a cold one in either spot. That is your judges tower right there. With that electronic timer, the 5 wise men throwing scores, and this is the reality. All kinds of activations going down. We have top-tier brands giving away amazing swag, doing fun stuff. You can go have an ice bath with the Florence crew. You can roll the dice with the Rusty guys for a custom hat. If you get 5 of 5, I think it's 5 of 6, or however many rings they give you at Vans, you get a free pair of shoes if you nail 5 up at Jack's. And also they will, I don't know if they still got it going, but in the morning, I know this morning they've got waffles going, and then tomorrow morning they're going to have waffles going. Jack's has their little photo dude and dudette thing, and it's where you put your face in the in kind of the easel, but you tag them and you are automatically entered into a raffle for $1,000 shopping spree. Let's go. That's a board and a weddy, Scott. Kidding me? Freaks of Nature's down here. Handles Ice Cream. Ava, they got the Wheel of Aloha. They're doing a special Jack's Ava collab hat. Connect Ford, O'Neill. Hurley, Quicksilver, they've all got games. Billabong, Volcom. Volcom's doing a beach cleanup. They got a handstand contest for wetties. I mean, there you go. I'm over there in a minute. Stance is down here. Surf Tech, Hayden Shapes, Monero wetsuits. I mean, it just Excel wetsuits. It just keeps going and going and going. All right, Nolan Raposa up and out. Situation basically remains the same. Reedy out in front, Raposa in second, Jabe on the hot seat in the 3 spot looking for the 501. And very quiet, uncharacteristically, Surfer in green, Gavin Lusby, sitting with priority yet to start his campaign here in the round of 32. Coming up next, Heat 4, Davey O'Keefe, Kai Kushner, Hayden Rogers, Kade Matson. What do you think about that, Scott?
I'm excited. I'm excited.
And you just
There's
can't
some
hide
great
it?
Heats. Great heats.
Oh, yeah, no, all these are
Hey,
bangers.
I thought I heard while I was over there that you guys were talking about those fins, those AU fins.
Yeah, we're talking to
I got to say something.
Yeah.
I put a pair in my board. I'm a little older now, quite a bit. I'm not like dimensions, this, that, whatever. You know, I know what a surfboard feels like, rides like, or whatever. I put them in. I swear it was like driving a Porsche.
Gotta love it.
They're amazing.
I mean, so that's kind of what Sebastian had told me.
Right.
When he had tried them, he was just kind of like blown away, like, whoa, I need to catch up to these things, which is rare. Most people kind of write things off just going, man, these things are, not there. They're no good.
Yeah.
But he had that feel like, whoa, these things are kind of, these are good. Like, I'm not there. And then once he got used to them, they've been amazing, he said.
Yeah. Last year, I think it was either last year or the year before, the owner, Brad Pierce, who designed the fin, I heard him talking by the scaffolding. I'm like, what are they? And blah, blah, blah. And then I saw them, and I got some, and, was helping them for a little bit and just tried them out. They're amazing. Here we go. Tapped.
Well,
tap out.
FCS, bring me some fins. Futures, bring me some fins. We'll talk about them.
Yeah, that's right. Look at that little right. So anyway, yep. Jack Surfboards Pro sitting here with Chad Wells, 2-time U.S. Open champion, Brett Simpson, holding down the fort, doing a fine job. I think you guys have been with ever since 2017, or?
Yeah,
I don't even remember, honestly. When did you
This is my fourth Jack's Pro.
All right.
So Jeremy, Ryan, and I chopped it up on that first one. And then we invited Brett into the mix. And apparently people aren't turning off their computers. So we've gotten the call up for 3 years now.
There you go.
I mean, Brett's a legend. Let's be real. I'm just, lucky to have him.
You're a funny dude.
I'm just stinking it up. All right, Raposa wraps it right there. Let's go, Nolan. Snap.
There you go.
Wrap. Noel wrap. See if he can get a little finish. If he wants to lead, he needs a 4-5-1. Well, it might be close there, but out the back, someone driving off the bottom. That looked like heat winner Lusby starting his campaign. Noli with a couple wraps right there and a finish and a power fist. Let's see if that was Gavin or not. Now Sam Reedy, your Costa Rican, quick snap off the top, now coming through the middle, keeping the board moving. He's out. So very curious. I mean,
Nolan.
we want Gavin to get going. He is the local boy. We're always rooting for the local dogs. You know?
But Nolan, he saw every little section that popped up. He just slammed it. And boy,
that might be Nolan
be a darn good score.
He's going to replace the 4. Will he eclipse the 633?
I'll say 727. I'm throwing it right out there.
All right. Well,
and I haven't even been watching the event.
We'll let the judges do that. I've got a couple right. I've got a couple super wrong. I'm not even going to go there.
I'm just throwing it right out there, and I'll probably it'll be like a 425 or something. But it impressed the heck out of me, and he kept his speed, power. He's just every section just throwing it in there. Landed it on the beach.
Well, what we didn't see, and maybe that wasn't Green who opened up. Maybe that was Jabe. That was red. Jabe went 7-8-3.
Nice. We need to see a replay of that one, huh?
If the boys have it.
If they're doing their job, right?
I'll tell you.
Let's see it.
Crack the whip. I thought it was green dropping in, but it might have been red. Could have just been that flash of green rail. But, okay, so here's Nolan.
Nice. Watch this wave stand up and then bam. Boom.
I mean, he's kind of just going through the motions, just slash and wrap, right? All the way through to the inside. But we want to see.
Yeah, maybe I overscored
Okay,
it.
so that was Gavin. So Gavin did drop in,
Yeah.
but I want to know what Jabe did for the 783.
These guys are definitely just ripping it.
Okay.
Here you go.
Here we go. Not a pretty takeoff, but does good to click it out the back and ditches the fins again. Oh, with the drop wallet. There's
nice.
got to be something left here, or is that it? Okay, judges liked it, 783. Now this is what we saw. We saw Gavin take off, so he starts his campaign late in the game.
Boy, what an exchange, huh?
Judges are busy.
Judges are just looking at everything over now because they got replay up there as well. When you get a flurry like that of four waves, I mean, going right, left, you got to take your time, get it right. So they do have access to replay if they need it. Drone shot.
Well, let's see where the judges take this wave of Lusby. He's in the grave needing a combination of scores. Anything is going to help reduce the deficit. It's just a matter of what, and what he drops is going to determine what he needs. And then Sam, we'll see if he did enough.
There's like 5 waves that
to
need
get
to
the
come in.
516. Nolan just a tad vulnerable, sitting on that low. All right, there's Lusby, ditches the fins, cracks it again. Hits that oncoming whitewater. That was it. So judges gave Gavin the 657. Sam taps it, wraps it, and I think he does get the finish. I do want to say there's a little power fist somewhere involved right here. See? But
There it
yeah. Give it to me. Have you ever eaten out there, Scott?
I have not.
Nah, me
You?
neither.
Nah. Too far to walk.
That's, yeah. I mean, that's.
No,
yeah.
I haven't tried it. I don't know. I heard it's pretty good.
I always wonder what the discolorations are. Like, you know how we just had that view?
Yeah.
Those discolorations of sand.
Yeah.
What does it mean?
What does it mean?
What does it all mean?
So, Raposa's wave was like a 5-3-3, so I definitely.
Oh, wow.
I would have been over.
Lusby, 4th to 2nd. Now it's Reedy. He has a wave coming in. Did the judges score it already? Maybe. But they're on the hot seat.
Check this, though. Look at the paddle battle right here. These guys are like, let's see, blue is wanting to advance, and so blue's got priority. He's going to chase these guys because if a wave comes in, 56 seconds, 53 seconds. So it's very close for advancement. And green's chasing blue. Blue needs a wave. He has priority over green. Let's see if a wave comes in. Here's white.
Reedy. I'm just speed loading sugar. Nah, I don't think that one's going to do it. And now your current heat leader, Jabe. Not a quick one. Just keeping the fins free, rails loose. Nolan, I said it. He wasn't safe. And literally, Gavin, your local, he sat quietly, opened up with the 657, doubled down with the 533. I mean, bing, bang, boom, right into second. So solid effort. We'll see if this is how the final cookie crumbles here in heat number 3, round 32. Don't go anywhere. We'll bring you results and more live action after this. Well, hot damn. It was all going down in that heat. I mean, holy moly. So, it looked like Swerkaki took the dub, and then Lusby fell to third. Reedy got the score. Raposa in fourth. That was how the cookie crumbled. Oh, my gosh.
You need water. And here we go. Four surfers from the United States in this one, all U.S. heat. O'Keefe, Kushner.
Woo. That was gnarly.
Rogers and Matson.
Topsy-turvy heat. So, yeah, there you go. Just that one had just a massive flurry flip-flop action at the end. And now O'Keefe, Kushner, Rogers, Matson doing battle. 2 San Clemente surfers, a South Bay surfer, and one from down the road in Newport Beach. Davey has been marching his way through, I think, I want to say almost the round of 104. Could be wrong. It might have been. He might have started in the round of 96. I'll take a look, but
oh, you got one there.
Yeah, let's see. No, O'Keefe.
104?
Yeah.
Wow.
Davey started on Thursday in the round of 104, so here he is today.
Yeah, so
on Saturday. So he
started in the round of 104, then he ended up in 96, 96 to 64, 64 to 32. Yeah, so he's done quite well.
Right. I mean, he's seen it all so far. Let's see if he can keep it going. Man, what a heat. That was so gnarly. I mean, Gavin started his campaign so late.
He did.
And then went double down, bang, bang, right up into second. And then they were sitting on Nolan, and that's the battle, right? You pull the leash in on one guy, but you let the leash out, no, you got to pick one, and then Reedy all alone found it and then jumped into second. So little leapfrog action.
That looks like a big wave behind that boat coming in. Now you see the island, but 26 miles away, Catalina Island. A lot of people have paddled over there.
Yeah, I mean, traditionally, I always feel like when you see kind of fog in the channel, it sometimes glasses off,
Yeah.
Because you're like, how does it not blow that out? But, whatever, I could be wrong. I know Sean told me, hey, always keep an eye on the tankers because whenever you see them moving, in 2 hours it'll be blown out. Whatever way they're pointing into is the way that the wind's going.
Yeah.
Because, those guys are super switched on.
You remember Mike Morgan, of course.
Yeah.
He nicknamed his every time he referred to Seal Beach as Hurricane Gulch, the Hurricane Gulch, because of the way Palos Verdes in the tip of Catalina. The wind comes right into Seal Beach.
Yeah, it just funnels into Seal.
Seal Beach gets windy, man, every afternoon,
Yep. All right, look at this. We got James Rukaki on the glass. Dude, what a heat.
Thanks, boys. What's going on?
I like you opened up with the solid one.
I think I opened up with a 3 and kind of
your second wave was solid.
Yep,
Sorry, you had what, the 783 was out it was? Or
yeah, I think that was third wave of the heat, something like that.
Yeah, no, I saw it. Change of equipment today. You went green rail. What's that thing?
You got it. Yeah, this is a little too happy epoxy. This is what I was telling you guys I probably should have been riding yesterday, and yeah, this thing's magic. I've been having it on ice for a while, so feels good to bring it out today.
Is that PU? Is that kind of your normal? Do you go PU?
It's epoxy. I usually will ride a PU shortboard, but a little shorter, a little wider epoxy.
Well, you looked the goods in that one. We know you got to surf later today. Congratulations on the got milk dough.
Stoked on it. Can't complain.
We'll let you get ready for the next heat. Just a quick moment to thank everybody out there, yeah?
Of course, yep. Parents, family, and friends at home watching. Appreciate you guys. And same as always, sponsors and supporters. Thanks a lot.
Love it. All right, we'll see you in the next round.
Thanks, boys.
So there you have it, people. Heat number 3, round of 32 winner, James Rukaki. He'll be coming up pretty quick here in the round of 16. And we'll wait for Ruby to bring the draw. We'll see who he gets. But, man, great surfing, and what a heat. Lusby had it for a minute, and then it was Reedy snatched it. And there you go. Got milk. Got milk bucks.
Supporting the big bucks for the heat winner prize pool for both the men and the ladies. They win cash every time they come in from winning a heat in every round. No one else in the world does it.
8 years running, yeah? 8 years?
8 years, yeah. This is the 8th annual. And we're stoked to have Got Milk on board this year. Thank you very much. And looking forward to work with them for a while.
what's Automotive Excellence doing?
They are giving away a set of tires to both the highest one-wave score of the event to the men and also the women.
What happens if someone ties?
Then it goes to their second highest wave.
Okay.
So, yeah, and they're mounted and everything. That's a nice gift.
Yeah, I mean,
thank you, Automotive Excellence and Hankook Tires.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if that's a Trump rally going on right there on Main Street, but this is Surf City, and it is pumping. You put a little sun out and heat it up, and everybody comes out.
It's wild here, man. I used to work on Main Street when it was all one story. Back in the day with David Nueva, Rock and Fig, all the boys. Classics. Tower 1 right there. That's a lifeguard tower. And then the Jack's Surfboards Pro. Thanks to Vance for joining on this year as the title sponsor. And 805 coming back once again as a presenting sponsor. And all the wonderful brands doing their activations. It's springtime, so there's in all those tents you see, they're showing a lot of their spring lines. And if you like what you see, maybe you don't win something, but you want to go check it out, you can go across the street to the Jack's Surfboards flagship store on the corner of Main. I think it's one of the best surf shops in the world, and they are definitely giving back to the sport of surfing in a big, big way. They not only do this event, but they have some of the top surfers in the world they support. And thank you, Ronnie, Bob, and Jamal, and the whole crew, Jesse, Roland, everybody that puts this thing on. We appreciate it.
Well, and there you go. You've got your lifeguard headquarters, little TK Burger, Dairy Queen, then Pack City. You know, this is HB, people. Lots to do. Not a shortage of stuff to do here in Huntington Beach.
No, it's a good time. But guess what? The best time is right here, because the best time is you can have a beer on the sand while watching some of the best surfers in the world have a good time, and then walk by a booth and win a pair of free shoes from Vans or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, Activation City down here. The kids are coming down tomorrow with the wife. And
we got to get them film. You know, I'm going to have my guy filming them when they're doing the ring toss.
Oh my gosh! Like they mopped up last year. I've said it a few times. My daughter got a loose change towel. I'm like, how in the world did you get that thing?
Nice hit by David O'Keefe. Nice cutty there. Kind of S-turn and cut back, and probably going to just do what's he's kind of setting up for, like something here. A little cutty, so getting a nice little wave. He's making the most of it. A little tap off the top there, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's a full grind off right now, Scott. Guys are grinding.
5-3-3.
It is a grovel fest, and I'll tell you what, everybody looks fairly charged at this stage of the game, round of 32. People have their equipment dialed, and they are just looking physically revved up for battle. I mean, gosh, that last heat.
You know what's really cool?
No.
There's events when you're a competitor that you want to win. You know, back in the day, it was like the Coldwater Classic and, you know, Caton Pro-Am, whatever.
Sure.
This event has now become like one of those events that, hey, I want to go win the Jack's Pro. It's just one of those events that they aim for, not only for the points, but the prize money. It draws a great competitive field, so that the challenge to win is good. It's just becoming a great event to put in your resume.
And not only that, but just a good launch pad for a solid QS campaign with 4,000 points on offer. There is Darshan Antiquera warming up. He's got a heat coming up.
Where's he from?
Costa Rica.
Okay.
And
There's
that's Carlos Munoz, Jim Hogan, and now Kade Matson, bang off the top. Slashes again. Wow. Did good to find those two maneuvers in such a short space. Wraps it back. I'm calling this is a keeper.
Yeah, we watched red. Here's blue. We'll probably get a replay of the beginning of that. But, yeah, green, just a little bit more power, more flow. We're going to definitely see that above red's wave, and we'll see what it comes in at. But if red's like a 5.33, the judges are looking at that. Maybe we'll just jump up at least a point and a half maybe.
Kade chipped into another one. Brother Dane didn't have had some bad luck on a prio call earlier in the event. I know I saw Dad Rick, had a quick chat with him. I know he's here, but if Monica is out there, Monica, just want to say hello. It's been a while. It's been a minute. Haven't seen you in ages. Hope you're doing well. So let's see where the judges take this opener of Madsen. Annie has another one to follow. Looks like O'Keefe goes 5.33. Rogers chips into this one, Scott.
Going left into the wind, so to speak. Wave standing up a little bit. Nice cutty. Wave's a little smaller, it seems like, than the other ones, but no, nice little maneuver, the throw tail reverse right there, I guess. And
a little trickery. So
getting a wave under your belt. You got to keep moving when it's a little bit less consistent. Got to get at least 2 waves to be scored, and then you build upon your score. Your worst score, you better that. So there's a strategy.
I mean,
to it
and
all.
Hayden is definitely no stranger to the friendly skies. He's gnarly in the air. So quick little one, and Kade Matson, strong score, 6.33. That will open up his campaign. Looks like I think he's got another. He doubled down. I saw him on another one. We'll see what the judges deem that. But there you go. Right now on the merits of the single wave, Kade out in front, O'Keefe with a point below him. Rogers got a wave coming in. It was kind of a smaller reverse. Didn't look like it was anything ultra dynamic, but it may help the cause. And Kushner had one also.
Red using his priority here. Nice cutty there. Off the top, so like a combo. Another cutty. So using that priority, picked up a really nice wave. The red second wave, O'Keefe. And so that's what you want to do. You want to get 2 good waves under your belt and then build upon it. Here's your wave, Chad.
Yeah, I mean, I just liked it because he was able to get up in the lip and then just found that quick snap before the wave kind of fattened out and then just wrapped this thing all the way through. So not a bad start, Okay, here's what Kushner did. Holy moly.
Do you remember what we saw at the end of that wave?
Well, we only saw kind of him just stomping on foam, right?
Yeah.
So Kushner, he goes 6.67.
Jeez.
Kade's second score falling into the score line. Looks like it'll be a 4. And now Rogers, is this the replay?
That's the replay, yeah.
No, this isn't the air reverse, though.
Yeah.
Or is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That little trickster there. But the funny thing, we didn't even see Blue's wave at all because, we're just watching these waves. But
this is Davies' second wave.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, wait.
Pretty sure. I thought it was.
Anyways. I think they just...
Whatever. We're just spinning out here in the box.
Let's see.
Yeah, no, that is Davies' second wave. There you go.
We know what we're doing here.
Sometimes.
I want to see Blues wave, Mauricio, please. It's a big old air, man.
Well, big section.
Big section, yeah. We didn't see it until after it was done. Here he goes again.
All right, Kushner.
Bam.
I mean, without a doubt, this is our state's one of our state's top juniors, Kai Kushner.
He was in the board rider event, right? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I remember getting a
Yeah,
really
he's
good
part of
wave.
the South Bay crew.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he's won pro juniors before. He's gnarly.
Matson going left into the wind, hoping this wave stands up, gets a nice hit right there. And just combo, so.
Yeah, Cade's, at the tender age of, like 22 or whatever Cade is. He's a journeyman already. He's qualified for the CT. Unfortunately, he didn't have much success. He's overcome some crazy back injury. Like, he's gnarly.
Was he on like a mid-year cut year or something? Whatever.
I think so, yeah.
I don't.
I hate
believe
the
it.
mid-year cut.
I can't believe they do
Just
that,
give everybody
honestly.
a season.
Exactly. What if you're not the best at pipe? But here's this. Nice. What'd that come in at? 667. For that.
Yeah, that's single highest score of the heat so far. This is what we saw. Like, we had no idea what was going on.
That's why it blew me away when all of a sudden I'm like, what is that?
We knew he had one. We didn't know he did that, though.
Yeah, so.
Judges like that.
Really nice.
And this is his, I'm not sure if this is the second or third, but.
I think it's his second wave, which came in at.
Yeah, judges liked it also. 5-2, not a great, or not a bad way to get the campaign started. So Kai Kushner, the Grom, out in front. Matson in second. Davey O'Keefe on the hot seat, chasing the 5.91. Rogers, he got a 5.10 for that little crafty air rev. He needs a 6.14. So.
And this wave came in at a 4.9 for Cade.
So that's Cade's 4.9. So he did improve on his second, up the ante from the 4 to the 4.9. Look at the golden sands of HB, mate.
The water looks like the Caribbean from our vision.
It's
It's
a filter.
Our screen.
I mean, you can see it right there. I mean, Via, whatever John's grip company is, Salty Crew, Pizel, Excel, Fuax. Like, the Fuax Air Show's coming up.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting tomorrow.
So Alex Lima is a wild card into it already. He won it last year. And then the lady that won it last year is also here. I can't recall her name right now, but they both got wild cards.
Sick.
So we got 5 going into to create the field of 6.
1,500 big ones.
$1,500 for the ladies and the men. Winner take all.
Oh, man.
25-minute heat.
I could use 1,500 big ones.
Yeah. Not bad. Thank you, Special Warfare, United States Air Force, and Fuax for making that particular event happen within the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro, presented by 805. Little sidelight events.
I could play golf every day for like 3 weeks with 1,500.
You know, like if you had a really good event here, you won the event, you pick up $9,500, and you got an air that you qualified for, so you might as well be in the air show. You win the air show. Now you're at $11,000, and you picked up some cash from Got Milk. It's not a bad day.
Yeah.
Not a bad week.
Yeah,
over $11,000.
I like the Got Milk dough just because Uncle Sam can't get his little paws on it.
Exactly.
You know, I feel like we're just taxed for everything we do.
What's cool about that is it's like come to the beach, you win your heat. Most of the time it's like cool, and then you just advance. Now you're picking up cash. You can go to lunch, put gas in your car, eat dinner. Just extra cash that's unexpected, that's super fun. Thank you to God Milk.
Yeah, so here's just a little replay of all the waves that went down during the heat. We have 6 minutes remaining.
O'Keefe's probably is 5.33. Matson, bam, off the top, 6.33 for this one. A little bit more speed, a little more power. Wave had a nice lineup on it at the beginning, so got a good score there. Big old air, 6.67 or 6.33. No, 667 for that air.
I mean, the Goofy's got it easy because it's northwest wind, so they just chuck it into the wind.
Yeah.
They're just stuck to their boards.
Harder to do a backside air in the wind
I
than a
don't
front
know.
side?
I couldn't tell. I haven't done an air in about a century.
I don't think I've meant to ever do one. Been like a wipeout or something, maybe.
Yeah, it's not too late. Pigs can fly, people. I got it. Trust me, I got it in me. I just haven't surfed in a while just because I've just been battling a dilapidated rig. But we're down to under 5 minutes. Kushner out in front, 667, 527. You can see it all right there on your board. Matson with the pair of scores. It is O'Keefe on the hot seat chasing the 591. And Rogers single score needs a 614. All that's groovy, but the problem is the time is winding down. We're down to 4:30, Scott. What were you going to say?
I thought I saw some pictures. Now, did you just get a hip redone or something? Or a knee?
No, I had my hip done a couple years ago and then came out of that, and my knee, like I knew my knee was fried.
Knee's worse.
I
I'd
had it scoped twice, and then it started blowing up. And then went and had an MRI, and my surgeon was just like, yeah, your kneecap's like sitting on shreds of meniscus, bro. And I was like, can we chuck a little cadaver in there? Is there any hope? And he's all, full replacement, brava. And I was like, wow, that sucks. And then this is like the middle of summer last year, and you can't do it. Like, you've got to give yourself a couple months, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I couldn't do it because I have so much hustling going on with my kids and surf camp and sports camp. So we put it on the books, and it ended up being in December, which is great because nothing's happening but holidays.
Right.
People just sit around, get fat, and drink anyhow. And that's pretty much what I did, but I quit drinking. So, yeah, I had it done in December, and now here I am, and it's thanks to Terry Romine and his crew. We've got full mobility, still kind of swollen and a lot of pain in the joint, you know, like just it's all the hardware and stuff. But
the recovery from a knee is a lot worse than the hip, though.
It was 7.5 weeks of just misery. You can't sleep, you can't do anything. And then they got the swelling down. I've got pretty much almost full mobility in my leg, but it's like the hardware is just, I get these crazy zingers that are just like, they stop you in your tracks, and my knee's still numb, so the nerve blockers probably have to wear off.
Yeah.
But shout out to Dr. Stephen McCulloch. He did my surgery, did my hip. My hip's great. And
hey,
then
when you walk downstairs, are you way more careful now?
Well, I am on these dodgy stairs we have at the scaffolding,
but slick,
regular stairs, it's no issue.
Yeah.
But then I come out of this one, and I've got to get my other hip done. So that's it. No more aftermarket parts. It's over for me. I should be good to go.
What's the older guy in Seal Beach? He's like an old. He does a lot of surgeries. Like every time I see him, he's coming out of surgery. He's like I don't know. We'll stop talking about that guy. But yeah, I mean he's done a lot, and I had a hip done too, and it's. I mean, I couldn't even walk anymore, but I feel like it's like 100%. But I heard knees are a lot.
Well,
worse.
hips are easy. I mean, they're like, hey, at 8 weeks they told me I could surf, but I just knew I wasn't ready, and I'd had my ear drilled. I was like, whatever. And I was back on a foamy at 10 weeks, which is pretty rad. They go through the front, and
yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. It was bone on bone. The doc. Sorry, everybody. We're just babbling, but you can see what's going on in the water right there.
Yeah.
But it's crazy when he took the X-ray of my hip, and then all of a sudden he punches it into the computer and then grabs this thing, and it's the prosthetic, and he basically like Shaper 3D'd my new hip, and that's what I said to him. Is that like Shaper 3D? And he was like, basically, it gets it. Because hips back in the day, like people would get it done, their leg would be longer than the other one. They'd just be all tweaked.
Yeah.
And he's like, that's basically what it is. So it puts it like spot on.
Wow.
So that then when they order the prosthetic, it comes to spec. Boom, they do it. Next thing you know, you're throwing shakas, shamalama ding dong, and back in action. So getting old's not for the faint of heart, people.
No.
Coupled between groveling and bad waves in North Orange County and maybe some bad genetics. I've just got dealt a bad card, but I'm very fortunate to have A+ doctors help me recover.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
There you go, party.
So let's do the rundown in this heat.
Kushner out in front. That air, judges liked it, 6.67. Backed it up with that right-hander, 5.27. Madsen, I like that wave, 6.33. His second score is a 4.9. And then Davey, pair of fives. He needs a high five to turn it, but this thing's done. You and I just dribbled through the duration of this heat, but it went flat.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, look at Hayden only got the one shot.
Yeah.
So apologies to everybody out there. Scott and I just chewing the fat. Don't go anywhere.
Here it
we
is,
have more
right here.
live action coming up.
The move of the heat.
After, well, we'll do it after this.
Bam.
Beautiful. Don't click that mouse. Coming back.
A smile has many faces and only one job, to spread fun far and wide, and to all who seek big toothy grins and up to a whole lot of good times. Smile on, friends. Smile on.
All right, here we go. We are forging forward with the day and the round of 32 in the water here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805 right there on your screen. The Peruvian Lucca Mesinas, he's won the WSL North American QS 2 times in a row, cemented onto the Challenger Series. Mr. Blair Barton in blue, Darshan Antiquera in white, and Mr. Manuel Selman, and there he goes. Lucca Mesinas, and we're going to call the California labor law. I need a break, Scott.
Guess what, too? He won the Jacks Surfboards Pro last year.
Oh, that's right.
Blue. Blair Barton.
Yep, one of VB's finest. Here he goes. Got a little connection. And up and out. So a couple quick rides. We'll see. Lucca looked like he got the better of that exchange. See if he found
I like
the
that
lip.
turn right there. That was nice.
I mean, he's just power guy. All right, looks like Brady Simpson's coming in. All right, I don't have to call the labor board. It's all happening.
So Lucca Mesinas won the Jack Surfboards Pro last year, Barbados recently, and North America title. So he's on a roll. We're stoked to have him here. Picked up that first wave. Past champions, Botero, Kevin Schultz, Crosby Colapinto.
That was a great
Matt
year,
Young.
Scotty. The Crosby or the waves
the
were
big
like
right.
8. It's J Bay.
Yeah.
Beautiful event.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I mean, every year has had its great moments.
Yeah, but that stood out for sure.
That's just a star-studded list, though. You got world champions, you got new tour stalwarts that are just
But look at some of these people that won this event. She's a world champ.
Yep.
Caitlin Simmers.
Nat Young.
Sawyer's won this thing twice, and she's doing really good on the world tour.
She's crushing, yeah.
Nat
Rookie
Young
of the
used to
year.
be on there.
2
Lucca
rookies of
Mesinas
the
is
year.
Kira Pinkerton.
Yeah,
and the
both
ladies are.
Sawyer and Crosby, both Jack's team riders.
Yeah.
So we're going to send it down to Kai Kushner, winner of that last heat, stacked heat. Kush Daddy, how you feeling, buddy? Oh, we can't hear him. Hold on. Can you hear me? Hang tight. We can't hear you just yet. We got a little technical difficulties, but Kai's will be with us. He can hear us, but I can't hear him, though. Okay, Kai, good job out there.
No,
Sorry. We'll come right back to Kai. Well, he's got the milk bucks, but we can't hear Kai, so I'm asking him questions, and I can't.
He had a big old air. Did you see
Yeah,
that?
that thing was big. I can't lip read that well.
No, I think he said he was having a good time.
Are we?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now, Kai.
All right, sick.
How you doing, buddy?
Good, yeah. Stoked to get that first wave. Saw he was going right, and yeah, had to go.
Yeah, that was a nice air. That a way to push the limit was when you dropped in. Were you thinking air?
Yeah, I was thinking it might get. I saw I was only gonna get like one section, so I had to go for an air.
Yeah, well, I like that intensity to attack off the
Thanks.
get-go. Here it is. We're watching a replay. Kind of fly up over the flats, looking like Machado, and then just send it to the flats. So, highest wave of that heat. What's the plan going into the rest of this event? You're into the round of 16.
Yeah, stoked to make the next round. Keep get a quick start hopefully in my next heat and keep it going hopefully. Let's go.
All right, well, you got the Got Milk Bucks. What's
go.
the plan for the rest of the day?
One more heat I think later.
Oh,
and
that's
then,
right. You're into the round of 6. Go.
that goes today.
Go, cool off, warm up, whatever you got to do.
Sick.
Enjoy those dollars. Any shout-outs?
Shout out to all my sponsors and my family, friends and family for watching.
All right, well, we'll see you back out there in a little bit. Go fire it up.
Let's go. Thank you.
Good job. So Kai Kushner into the round of 16, advancing on with Kade Matson.
Right now with conditions like this and the goofies going into the wind.
Launch pads. Yeah,
right?
no,
I mean, that wave was the highest wave of the heat.
We might have to go get a list from the old head judge upstairs and see how this air show's panning out, because we have the FUWAX Special Warfare Air Force Air Show tomorrow afternoon after the semifinals, correct, Scotty? I think it's after the semis.
Yeah, it is. It's a 25-minute heat. 6 surfers will qualify.
Male and female, separate.
Separate.
Yep.
And they pick up $1,500.
Wow.
Winner take all.
I might have to sneak out there and pop a hamstring.
But I was telling Chad, think if you won the event, you won the air show, and all your milk bucks, you're up over $11,000 here.
That's
and
taking home some
points,
cake,
right?
All right, I'll go to dinner.
And your name goes on to the.
Well, here we go. It's getting messy. We got Mesinas first wave 6.33, Blair Barton 4.17, Manuel's first wave 3.87. I think this may be a replay of it, unless this is wave number 2. We'll have to stay posted. But here we go. Blair Barton snaps it right there. Up and over the flats. Carves it back. So looking lively right here. Carves it. I like that. So anytime you can control your body. Watch the kelp. Oh, the
you
kelp
could see
monster.
that.
Where are we? Santa Cruz?
No. How hard is it to surf in that kelp? Man?
It's
That's
so
crazy.
tough. Sometimes you're going so fast, and if you're not used to it and hit it, you just fly over your board. You're like, had the perfect wave and just got bucked off. Otters are just sitting there laughing at you.
Yeah.
Seals flying around. It's pretty beautiful up there.
Hey, so when I was young, and now you do a lot of coaching and everything, but like in conditions like this, they would say focus on the lefts because of the wind coming from the north.
Yep.
It stands up more, right?
Yeah.
So
Well, yeah, typically that's it, but the wind swell has died a little bit.
Right.
And then you have these south sets as well. So the rights are a little bit better, I'd say, on the south waves right now. Here's Darshan.
Right.
But with north wind, you get these little side ribs in it. So if your timing isn't perfect,
on the right,
you can catch rail so easy.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be too picky thinking one way or the other paddling out.
Yeah.
You just have to kind of react.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of the coaches are probably saying that. They're probably giving their athlete like, hey, I say this is peak 1, peak 2, under priority you're over here, with priority you're here.
Mm-hmm.
And try to simplify it like that.
And just ride waves.
Ride waves, and on your way back out, some of these guys are finding their best waves.
Right.
So, when you're coming back out, you're hunting around, you're not even going all the way out the back.
Exactly.
So that's probably the situation. Here's Blair on a little right-hander. As you can see with that northwest wind, there gets a lot of chop up the face. You got to be able to pinball back and forth because
He
these waves
literally
just
went right and came back left.
Great read.
You know what I mean?
Great read on that wave. Nothing major, like no real major maneuvers, but he's going fast, and you're kind of just showing the judges that you're on point.
Yeah, you're having fun.
Yeah.
It looks like he's having fun.
Well,
Yeah,
and
just,
I think we're humans. If you're up there on the panel and you're watching somebody and you're watching 4 surfers out there surf, you're looking at the surfer that's like going fast, attacking sections, just body language looks good. It all matters.
Oh, yeah. Even when you kick out, if you look like you had a, good time, maybe a little fist pump, just a little tiny one on a good ride, not going to hurt.
Yeah, if you shoot your board out all disappointed, they're going to go, "Brr."
Exactly.
No dice. This guy's over it.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about tomorrow, finals day. Yeah, I've been there. Make mistakes. You live, you learn. I think that's the most important part is like passing on that knowledge of stuff you did and made mistakes to the next generation of like, hey,
exactly.
Whatever you do, don't do this because it'll cost you down
Yeah.
the line,
Yeah.
And I think sometimes, the passion and emotion and the aggressiveness gets the best of you, and then it eats you alive, and you make maybe a stupid decision or a bad mistake, and you got to live and learn and deal with it and hopefully recover from it.
Exactly.
But, yeah, this heat's kind of taken away. These things are flying.
Check out round 16, heat 1 and 2. Coming up after these round of 32 heats, we do have the first round of 16, heat 1, Sebastian Williams, Sam Reedy, Tara Watanabe, and Kade Matson.
Holy macaroni.
That's like pretty much a final.
So we're getting down to that
America.
round of 16, taking home 1,260 points if you finish third. That's a 9th place. And if you get 4th place in the round of 16, you get a 13th, and you take home 1,060 points. So the goal here, Scotty, is, a keeper would be quarters on.
Right.
You're taking home almost 2,000 points for a quarterfinal. Into the semis, 3rd place, you're getting 2,440 points. And then as you crack into that final, 3120 for second, 4,000 huge points for first. So, yeah, I mean.
You know what's cool? I mean, how, being a competitor, getting to the man-on-man's always
It's
super
a great feeling.
That's the best feeling ever.
Pretty
right?
much every event you enter,
wanna
the
get to
goal
the
is
man-on-man.
man-on-man.
Yeah.
You're getting near a keeper result, and you're 2 heats away from pretty much a win.
Right.
So, yeah, the man-on-man, mano-y-mano is kind of the benchmark of as you get into these, getting out of those 4-man heats. But like you said, you look at these heats, some of these heats are as hard as they get. Like, that's a final.
I know.
They're all gnarly.
They're all gnarly.
There's only 16 surfers, and they're stacked down into 4 heats.
And we started with 104.
Yeah, so the 805 crew busting out some custom hats, Cold Beer Surf Club. I'll join that club.
There you go.
Are you ready? Maybe after the event, if
Yeah.
Scotty lets me.
Yeah. Yeah. After the event,
Okay.
so to speak. Oh.
Okay, after the event. After the event, I hear you.
So that was Red coming unglued there, but he started with a 6.33. That's Lucca Mesinas, winner of the Jack Surfboards Pro last year.
Last year, yeah.
And
he was our ratings leader for North America.
He's on a roll right now, and he qualified for the World Tour. Is that the first time he's going to make the Challenger?
No. So he's been on the World Tour. He's been on the top 32. Qualified for the Challengers last season.
Right.
So he's a vet in the sense of navigating the waters of, the North American Tour to the Challenger Series. He's been on the World Tour, top-notch Peruvian surfer. So Darshan skates over the flats here, keeps that board speed. He's decided to ride a new board because the last few heats he's been on a black carbon fiber board.
Right.
So I've noticed that he's changed the equipment. Wasn't able to get anything on that first little section, then carve, and then this thing kind of tapers away from him. So not seeing that one come in at a big score. Looks like Barton starting to build a little bit of a house. 517, 417. Mesinas out in front. 633, 4.5. So White needs a 512. Manuel looking for the 547. He's also a savvy competitor. Been doing this for a lot of years, so don't count him out. He's already had a buzzer beater this event. Spin the wheel at Fuwax, and he got himself game over. See you later, Grom. You have to go home.
Look, he got it twice.
One more time.
It's just sometimes it's not your day.
Oh, come on.
Where's the win on that thing? Where is it?
Maybe you don't win at all.
I guess right here, right?
Hard.
The bar of wax.
How many little
there's
spins
only
you
one
get?
in there.
But how many spins
Yeah,
you
like
get?
40.
Oh, that's a win right there, bar wax.
Okay.
Yeah, Grom. Hey, hey, that's a $6 bar of wax, and that will last you a while because it's really good. Oh my gosh.
Nice turn.
The Peruvian Nectar. He just big turned it right there. And Blair Barton.
Oh, coming unglued, but
he must not have his foo wax on.
That stuff's pretty sticky.
Are you old school? You like it or not?
I
love foo wax. I can't surf without it now. Wellesley's got me hooked.
I'm at the age if it's a bar of wax and I put it on my board, I'm all right.
You're
I don't
just
care
good
what it
enough.
is.
Just good
if
enough.
I find it on the beach.
Yeah. Anything will work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not going to be picky about it.
I'm not doing those rail turns anymore,
What, you're not going tail high reverse? Tippy-toeing?
No, I'm doing the down the line, carve.
Just hang on. Just form out.
Enjoying the ride.
There you go. Okay.
Less crowds.
That's when surfing's at its finest anyways.
Yeah.
No crowds. Just stay away from people.
Yeah. The young kids that don't care.
Yeah, I know. They're on your inside at all times. So this important ride right here utilizes the priority.
This seems like the last heat had a couple of waves, but this one.
Absolutely, guys.
Yeah,
Have you been on the hologram highway?
Blurring out there. Like there'll be these lulls, 8 to 10 minutes. Then all of a sudden, 3 keeper rides. And if you get left out of it, like Gavin Busby 2 heats ago didn't catch a wave for 7 until 7 minutes left.
Yeah, buddy.
Got a 6.67.
Let's go, Jack's
and then
Pro
got a 5.3. Was in
Day
advancing,
3,
and then a guy
live
bumped
from
him
the
out.
beach,
But he surfed a
Huntington.
7-minute heat.
Yeah.
Heats in
So
the water.
you're never out of it.
Inspiring.
There's the Volca boys giving out some gear. I'm not sure what they're throwing at you, but come down and get some ice cream. I know a few of the village handles is down here. Rhythm's giving away ice cream, so you could double dip. You get a double
805
skip.
supplying the beer. And taco
hey,
surf's
you
supplying
couldn't
the
get a
tacos.
seat out there.
Is it packed?
It's packed.
Nice.
Yeah, I couldn't
We
get
got
a seat
Tom
at the
Winchell
lounge.
up top. He's an old
Tommy
school.
Winchell. I had a couple heats with him going live. It was so much fun.
He was an announcer for our tour, the PSTA, back in the day.
Oh, he's
and the
the man.
snowboard tour. He was a really good snowboarder.
Are we still late? He's at Layrite Deluxe.
Yeah, he's still there.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So Jack's 1957 surfing roots right here, Huntington Beach. We got the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro. This is the 8th year, back to back. It's all about pure surf, pure passion, Jack Surfboards, and the constant in HB. So we are thankful, Ron, Bobby, Jamal. Thanks for having us down here, supporting the rising stars, and also there's some veterans also in this that it's very important to them to keep that career going and get these valuable points, male and female side. So we are there, very thankful. And, we've had fun conditions this event. Very similar every day.
Yep.
And I like that, the consistency. We haven't had, big or small, like too big of waves. It's just kind of that 2 to 3 plus range, performance friendly. Quite a few airs. That air show list keeps growing. I'm going to have to get that from the head judge to see
Next time I go up there, I'll
who's
grab
qualified.
it. I think there's at least, they're knocking guys out now. So
Yeah.
there's plenty of airs happening.
Well, that's what I told Bill, the head judge. I said, look, you got to have a top to bottom list.
Yeah.
Because at first it was just a list of like the top 6, but you got to remember.
Oh, yeah.
You almost have to score it. Obviously they've scored them, but you have to keep track.
Yeah.
That
because even in the last heat, Kushner
had a
that could
nice
be in
air.
there. Yeah, that
I mean,
could be in there.
he got a 6.67. Whether it's based off score or because that the scale does change in the sense of that, but it usually dictates like, whoa, he got a 6.67. One air maneuver, that's like upper mid good range.
Yeah.
So this one's winding away. Mesinas, the veteran, out in front. Blair Barton, second place. Selman needs a 5.44. Darshan, 5.12. So the glory run. Will it keep going? Red currently does have first party and in the lead. That's a good feeling.
It is. We also have this year joining the event is the Shore Break Hotel just across the street.
I told Chad I'd get him a drink, but he's not on the alcohol right now. So
the Pacific Hideaway Restaurant, and stoked to have them on board.
Yeah, the Kimpton Shore Break. We love that spot. It's a local fixture. So family friendly. Ping pong tables, s'mores, fire pits, shuffleboard. The Pacific Hideaway is a great place to have a drink.
It was hopping
Food.
over there last night.
Was it hot? Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's a good
Good
spot.
food. Great people.
Good food. Good area. You're right there. You're amongst it all.
Exactly.
Stone's throw from the sand. The the patio area actually like overlooks is at 5th Street, and you can see out to the pier. It's beautiful.
Fire pits doing s'mores at night.
Yeah, the kids always drag us over there, but we love it. Get some wine. I think they even do like a little happy hour on the afternoon. Drink a little beer, have some
5 to
wine.
6 happy hour.
We love
5
that.
to 10 s'mores.
So
3 to 5 happy hour beers. I don't know, something like that.
So Mesinas is just kind of icing this one right here. I would say he might take it in and have himself a cold beer, but he might have to surf again. So minute 45. Minute 40, Mesinas score coming through, definitely going to help his cause.
That one backside turn, right?
Yeah, he had a nice backside snap. And, I think he's going to ice this first spot. And also, Blair Barton, sitting in second, but there it is, last of red, 5.6. So solidifies the first spot. Barton now needs a 6.76. Manuel.
Here's Mesinas.
Yeah, so a little cutback does great just to kind of stay there and bide his time, and then it just keeps kind of getting better. Nice slash there. This one's the money shot. Boom.
Beautiful.
Wraps
so
it
those
again.
black boards are carbon, right?
Well,
most of them are.
A lot of them are.
Okay.
I wouldn't say everything is, because some of them you can paint them black, but most of them are using the carbon. It's just got a little more pop and twang to it than these smaller stuff.
Is there actually foam in there?
Yeah.
There is. Okay.
It's like most of it's like I think epoxy, and then they wrap it. Some have stringer, some don't. Carbon's obviously stiffer, so if you go stringer, it's going to be really stiff. So this one's, I think, most of them are stringerless. But there's all kinds of different theories.
Have you ridden?
Yeah, I've been riding actually a lot of.
Oh, I think I've seen you on one of these.
I've been riding a Dark Arts carbon and then a Starlight one.
Yeah,
they both feel really good, especially in stuff like this.
Right.
So,
that's right. I saw you on one of those boards.
I traditionally wouldn't usually go there, and now, I have fun on it, like kind of that stuff. So this one winds away. Looking like Lucca Mesinas, Blair Barton into the round of 16. We'll take a quick commercial break and stay tuned.
Well, thank you for tuning in. We just saw, no surprise, two-time North American WQS winner and Challenger Series winner, Mr. Lucca Mesinas, hammer out a win in heat number 5. But as you can see on your screen, we have a mixed bag, couple Americans, a Bayesian, and the Israeli surfer here in heat number 6. This is a round of 32 of the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson.
Oh, I'm on a Pepsi.
Yeah, we're just tweaking and geeking.
Well, you called it. Look at the big rig out the back. It's fully turned to the northwest.
They said west, and it's northwest again. And HB don't like it in northwest.
I know.
It likes a west. It just blows straight in over the back. Faces are glassy.
West or straight north is like
right,
side offshore.
North. Exactly. Like
Our
northwest and Seal is
Seal
just cut to pieces.
But then north is like offshore. River will just be like featherbacks. Don't tell anyone.
Featherbacks.
Not leatherbacks, but featherbacks. So 22 off the clock. We got Nadav, Berkey, Dimmy, and Owen Ma. So Stacker, these heats are all, top notch.
Top notch. Well, I saw Dunny down there. He's got the last heat.
What's Dunny Anwar saying?
Yeah, he's just chili dogging.
Lucas Cassidy, Lucas Ostin, Gabriel Arturo, and Simmers are up next. So, is he in with Kolohe? Are they all in that same heat? I heard it's a stack off. Here we go. Berkey just up and out. Do we have a heat sheet anywhere?
So, I was just talking with Brandon Gilmet and Dunny. Apparently there's a Trump rally blowing up on one side and an anti-Trump rally blowing up on the other side.
It's a blowout up on the old main.
Oh, my gosh. Can you imagine being so ridiculous you wear your voting preference on your chest
Go
like a
visit
sports team?
Go visit the flagship store and get mugged.
Gosh.
I got my socks on.
I mean, we don't talk about politics
Look
or
at that.
religion, but oh my gosh, it just sounds like all the sheep have fallen into the Grand Canyon of ridiculousness.
I might have to go join with my car.
All right. I mean,
Click.
just make your choice and move on. Your house falls over in an earthquake and your neighbors.
You're
you got to
cooked.
rely on your neighbor, man. United we stand.
Yeah.
Let's remember that.
Divided we fall.
That's it. So 20 minutes remaining. We'll leave
Or
that.
divide and conquer.
Yeah, we'll leave that to those people. Berkey 4.33 and a 2.6. Moss got the best of it, a 6.5. Nadav, he's a gamer. He's been producing the whole event. A 6-point ride, and Dimitri right here opening his account. Bang! Up and over.
Wow.
Slashes. Ooh, almost plugged it.
So looking excited, though. His board looks fast. That first turn was nice. That wave just kind of disintegrated into the Huntington Beach shore break. But there we are, lay of the land.
Look, it's like the tide's low forever.
Ooh, it is the lowest tide since 1957.
When Jack's opened up.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is just crazy. Like every beach on this coast is eroded, and we just keep getting their sand. Like just all the sand comes here. It's a sand trap.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess we just keep getting it from Seal River because we just keep growing. Like we got
yeah, because it spouts out and then probably just
so back in the day there was a dredge that used to just never go anywhere that lived inside a river that was always dredging the river.
Yeah, kind of keeping it.
It is a navigable waterway, so people used to probably water ski back in the day when that was a thing.
Well, some people still try to go up it every now and then.
Every time, every now and then you'll see a qualified captain try to run it on low tide.
Yeah.
But no, so I mean, it was kind of before my time. I guess there was a dredge there, but Seal is surrounded by jetties. We have a seawall that separates the north and the south side.
You're trapped.
And the UCI guy, they're like, based on all of our satellite data and everything we've looked at, you guys have basically been growing a meter of sand a year since 1938.
Wow.
So just imagine, by the time I turn into worm food,
yeah,
the sand will be 3/4 of the way out to the pier.
So it's going, yeah, that's crazy.
Unless they, start chipping away at it, I don't know. But
I think that's what's happening
But you guys are growing in certain parts. Certain parts of HB are growing. And then you've got Newport who did the whole sand project, right? Well, you know what? They dredge Surfside. You guys are getting all that Surfside sand.
Exactly. It's just, and then the project they did in Newport, we got a big, nice little reverse there. Can he hang on? He does.
I did good.
So a little Houdini action. But they would dredge the jetty hoping for a south swell to push it to the jetties, right, down into that little bay with all, 54th, 52nd. A big south storm came, and when they were, dredging it all came this way.
It went the wrong way.
It went the wrong way.
Oopsie poopsie. All right, so let's kick it down to Lucca Mesinas. Lucca.
Hello, guys.
Hey, man. Another
Thanks,
heat
guys.
in the books for you. Some more Got Milk money.
Yeah, here it is.
Talk to us. I mean, how tough is it out there?
Yeah, it's pretty hot out there. Really grimy, small, windy. I was just trying to wait for the the bigger ones and the ones that are open for like at least 2 turns. And luckily, I start pretty quick with my 6, so that gives me a lot of confidence to wait a little more and and wait for a better one. I got my second wave. It was kind of like a set wave. I did a good turn in the beginning, but I fell in the second one, and that was a big mistake for sure. But then after, I think I back it up. So yeah, stoked that I made my hit anyways. I think we're gonna surf together again today, so it's going to be great again.
Well, yeah, that's what I was about to say before we sign off. Congratulations on the heat win and the More Got Milk money.
Yeah,
I know you
thanks.
got more work to do this afternoon. Just a quick one for all your peeps out there.
Yeah. Thanks to everybody, and thanks for supporting me.
Awesome.
Appreciate it.
All right, we will be seeing Lucca Mesinas coming up in the round of 16, and more importantly, what has happened in this heat in the water. Owen Moss has taken the lead. Nadav in second. Burke chasing a 4.33 and a 2.6. Polos 4.3. So 15:30 remaining, Brad. It's looking kind of chunky out there, but there's still opportunity. I was over at the Quickie tent talking with Gilly and Michael Dunphy, and there's sets. It's still out there.
Yeah, you got to, in these situations as a competitor, you're not paddling. If you're paddling out there discouraged already, that's a bad situation. So you got to be heading out there excited for the opportunity, and you got to remember, like, 2 people are getting through this heat. Might as well make it me, and that's kind of the mentality you have to have because, most of these other competitors have that mentality going out there right now, and Dimitri definitely does because look at this. He's at a different break. When he's on point, he looks like he's surfing a different spot. But just timing, and so he'll be on the board there. Look at 7.0, the speed, power, flow. 7.03. So judges really like that rail to snap combo. They've identified the conditions have deteriorated. We got to open up the scale a little bit and find the quality out of each maneuver.
Well, remember you said it, I believe it was yesterday, like making small waves look big.
I think that's with the speed he had there, he does the long rail wrap straight into the snap. The snap wasn't huge, but to combination, to combo those 2 turns together, I feel like you're always going to garner into the good range.
I'm pretty certain you didn't wear deodorant today because that is some
Smell
chicken
that?
soup. That is Jimmy Crack corn.
I didn't wear deodorant. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Might have to pour some Pepsi on it.
Just went full hippie status on
Well,
it.
you got to keep the antioxidants.
Let
it out.
That is just a houseless aroma happening in your armpits.
I can't. When you smell so bad, you can't even smell yourself.
Oh, that's when it's the worst.
Well, yeah, my beak's blown. Thing's cooked.
Oh, no.
Thing doesn't work, which is nice.
Come home and talk to the wife, and she just looks at me, and she's just like, what is that smell? I'm like, babe, that is...
They have the best, scent. I don't even want to
well, it's my upper lip. Don't worry. I've just eaten and drank coffee and
I'm
not on a microphone. It's just all happening.
I've got a light roast coming out the old pits.
She's just like, wow. I'm just looking at for the maggots on the coyote's bunghole you were chewing on.
Garlic.
So yeah, we're just getting gross here.
It's Poulos in the lead, Mossy, couple of the boys.
Well, it's heating up. I
second.
mean, we are in the studio. If you want to do a couple downward dogs, it's all happening right now.
Little
for
Tijuana
sure.
sauna.
Yeah, it's we're covered by black banners and black tents. So imagine the heat not only coming off the sand but off the banners.
So the event they're doing down in El Salvador, they had a QS probably 10 plus years ago.
I did that one.
Went
Zeke Lau one.
Yeah,
I did all the commentary for that one.
Dude, that event was the waves are epic, but it was like the competitors area had like black tents over it. It was the hottest event, and you see when you watch now, it's 6 a.m. in the morning and people are running over the rocks like their life depends on it.
I think I whinged every single heat. It was like 90-something% humidity, 90 degrees, and you got to wear leather earmuffs with a microphone. And there was aircon in the box, and we were still sweating.
Yeah, well, here's a little recap right here. Owen Moss, current second place. I think this is his 6.5. This is also Nadav. This is possibly his 6.0. So huge first turn, nice finish. That garnered him his best score of this heat, 6.0. And then Dimitri with the 7.03 top score of the heat. But look at that, round rapid, vertical click off the whitewash and then jams it in the pocket. So best wave of the heat so far right there, 7.03, your current heat leader, Dimitri Poulos. But Berkey has something to say, finds a lip, kicks the tail. So nice little finner, wraps it in the pocket. So staying with, well, a little Cheese Whiz, little Visa MasterCard right there. Maybe saw you could fit a credit card on that air. But you know what? It was on the inside. He's trying to get the points. Watch, up and over. Board speed. Come on, baby, come on. Goes click, gets the finner. Stays in the whitewash, sees this thing kind of triangling at him, so comes around the corner. Nice little wrap. Little Cheese Whiz. Bang.
Little finner. Thank
little
you.
Finna. Not sure who his fin company is he's using, but
oh, dude.
Gave him a look.
I don't know if you recall my conversation with Ray Hernandez, but I was talking about that.
Ray.
Remember the steel pier
Yeah.
in Acapulco?
Yeah.
Check this out. I found this photo. I knew I had it, and I'm going to show you the size of this thing. This wave is ridiculous. I'm like, I got to show Brady at the Connie.
So last wave of blue, 4.57.
So, yeah, we rolled up, and it was literally 1,000 foot. I forget. Someone like Greg Long or Twiggy Baker got, like, the wave of their life in Porto during this swell episode.
Holy crap.
But there was this, like, makeshift steel pier, and that's, like, shot from play at, like, the 10th floor, and it was, like, 100 foot.
That pier's probably
20-something feet.
That's
Easy.
a huge wave.
18, 20 feet. It was giant.
Just a straight hander.
I'm pretty sure it just gutted all the banks, too. But
here's Berkey. So try to keep the rhythm.
It ain't easy out there, that's for sure, people. These guys are that good. They make it look fun. But it is a full grind off. We're down to 8:45. Dimitri, bang, up into the lead. The judges like that one, 7:03. Now he's trying to throw away that 4:03. Mossy, 6.50 and a 4.83. Then you've got Nadav. He's on the hunt for the 5.34. And Burke chasing a 6.76. So not giant scores attainable and enough time. It's not like they're in the crunch, but we have 8:20 remaining. And we're going to finish out the round of 32, which is 8 heats. So we've got Cassidy Osten, Arturo Simmers coming up next in 7. One more after that, then the round of 16. Brady, 4
Berkey
heats.
looks good. Berkey looks good. He just hasn't been able to
find
that like wave to kind of tee off on. Those little carves, everything looks fine-tuned. Nadav needs the 5.34. That could be interesting. Third priority. Mossy has first priority, 7 minutes 40.
Well, the tide is on the rise, so the reforms will increasingly slowly get better. So you'll see probably bigger maneuvers on the inside. But it is so drained out. I mean, 11:44 was a negative .03. I mean, that is way out there.
Yeah.
It's almost halfway out to the end of the pier. The tide, I'm talking. So, yeah, we're doing it. And then tomorrow, let's see, what do we got? Tomorrow's schedule, we are going to see women's kick it off with their quarter. So we're going person on person, man on man, woman on woman, 2 people heats. And we're just going to ping pong back and forth, 8 a.m. women's to men's, quarters, 11:20. Women's to men's semis. Then there's a break. We have the 2 air show heats. And then that's it. Bang, bang, boom. Finals done at 3:10 later. We're out. Give us the check. Adios. Ostin, getting ready. You're not a FCS guy, are you? A futures
I'm
guy.
futures, yeah.
I wonder what kind of fins those were. Were those brother fins? What are those
His
things?
brother does have a new fin out. What color were they?
Well, I forget who it was. They had the blues. Those were red.
Medina? Someone had the Medinas show the other day. Well, there's Parker Cone had the Medinas.
Oh, they were Medinas? Okay.
He said he was using. He's like, I want to surf like Medina. I have the new Medinas. But then someone did have the new Kolohes. But I don't know. FCS, Future, both great fin companies.
All right, 5:30 remaining. Looks like Brett needs a couple swigs of that soda pop. I told Manny to come bring you another
a little Manny Mar.
another soda. He's like, tell Brett to come see me.
Okay.
So
might need a little break. Who's this guy? Simo's going out. Timo didn't even put his jersey on. That's a $1,500 fine.
Yeah, just send him the email.
Colin Finch in South Africa, just you take it off too early, $1,500. You take it, you throw it at him, $1,500. You stand up after the eat, $1,500. Guy was making bag.
All right, down under 5 minutes.
I need to hydrate.
Well,
I got a calf cramp yesterday on the couch.
Oh, no. It's crunch time now. Burke on the hunt. He needs something. Boom. Tail high, but unfortunately not riding out of it. And Nadav needing a pretty good score. Not like crazy, but a 5.34 for himself to dig his way out of third.
And it doesn't look like I don't know where he's at, but Dimitri's not really sitting on him. I mean, he's in the lead. Maybe Owen is, obviously. My bad. He's not in the vicinity, but Dimitri needs to better that 4.3. Who's kind of just minding his own business. I bet if we pan back, you can kind of see
where everybody's sitting.
Where, I'm assuming green's kind of right next to red. And then Berkey's trying to just shark around. Oh, their partner, they might be holding hands.
There you go.
Is he on his back?
There you go.
Yeah, that's, he's just playing the game. Can't let him, sneak away too far. Only needs a 5.34, but when you have priority over someone, that's best case scenario for Owen is like, hey, they're both right next to each other. If Berkey scampers to the left, you got to pick somebody.
Yeah.
That makes it a little harder, but right now, Red's going to keep paddling. And Berkey's smart enough to I got to get away from these guys. I'm fourth priority. I need a 6.76. So the little chess match that, at home sometimes you don't really think it's coming down to surfing. This, that. This is a big part of competition surfing right here. It's not the funnest, but you have to do it and you have to get good at it to make these heats. And especially in these conditions.
Yeah, I mean it's the strategic part, right? It's the non-surfing bits, and it's literally paying attention. But like we saw, I want to say in the last one, it was Reedy who kind of snuck off and then ended up getting it. You can't sit on everyone. You got to pick one.
You got to pick. You got to pick.
Oh, look at that! A couple patrons making their way down, enjoying. The 805 beer garden. I mean,
Jordan Coldy watching some waves.
Why not? You have a couple tacos, throw back a couple cervezas. Why not? 805's got their salt lime cerveza. Is it salt or it's just lime?
Your mouth's watering looking at that thing.
It's so cold. I could just come out of retirement in one set.
Yeah.
Then it's like Frank the Tank. It's so
Frank
good.
the Tank. Frank the Tank. Go, Wellesley, go. Wellesley's paddling out.
I'm good.
Was it cold out there, Chad?
Next week. I can hold out till next week.
So 1 minute 30 seconds. Dimitri in the lead. I will say, hasn't had the hugest totals this event so far, but I do like his his performances in surfing so far. So far, so good.
Yeah, it's just kind of quietly motoring through the round.
And these advancements will be surfing against today. Heat 7 up next. Cassidy, Ostin, Vargas, Simmers. And that final one, Heat 8, Guinaldo, Dunphy, Andino, Schilling.
Wow.
That's going to garner some views.
So that is our last heat of the round.
That is a
Woo! That's a barn burner.
Cookies.
That is going to be a humdinger, ladies and gents.
All right, last-ditch effort right here. Red, blue, both of them need scores. Will these waves be enough? Oh, so nice turn for Nadav.
Oh!
Looking for the 5-3-4. How did he get that wave off Mossy?
I don't know. So much passion.
Well, Mossy's going to have a little say in it, little vertical climb. Wraps it.
That was beyond verticality.
That was that Shane Dorian, the show. So this one, we're going to have to get that last one a red and just really dissect it. He might do the gator walk.
Just one foot on the sand.
Yeah. The old gator walk. I don't know. Nice last turn for Nadav. 5-3-4. What do you think, Wellesley? Let's see.
I mean, we got to see it.
This is Berkey's final wave. Little jam right there.
Well, he was chasing a 6.76.
And he's out of there. So here it is. Little hit. Little slash right there. Up and over the woods. Kind of keeps it going. Another little slash. Just really had to hop and keep that board speed, then hits it there.
Whoa.
So makes it interesting.
HE double swizzle sticks. I don't know if he's got it.
No. If he did, it's solely off that last turn. But I don't know. I'm seeing. Is that his last wave right there?
We'll see if they lock it in and then the board flips.
I don't know.
I don't know if it's it. I mean,
I haven't seen any more scores come through just yet. So
they're looking at it. I mean, let's take a look. What would they be comparing that to, right? He needs a 5.34, so it's got to be better than Moss's 4.83, right?
Yeah.
So that's really, they're just probably weighing that one, or even maybe also close to his 4.77.
Half a point better, pretty much.
Yeah, so that's really the comparison they're taking a look at, is like, where is that wave going to land? Was it better than Mossy's 4.77? Maybe it was, but it could still not be enough. Hard to say. There's Coach Goodrum. Daryl, dead set legend.
Goodrum Diaries. Check it. They're just kind of.
Oh, no. When I first got hired with Quick, it was like me, Daryl, Shane Magnuson, Dylan Graves, trying to think who else.
Yeah.
And we were just, they were sending us all over the world chasing the QS. It's crazy. And I was like the mother hen. Classic times.
Not enough. 4.77.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, I feel like if he had a little more out the back, he could have gotten close.
Yeah, so looking like Dimitri Poulos, Owen Moss advancing on. We'll take a quick commercial break. Please stay tuned.
whatever you want to make. Find what sets you apart. Our focus has always been on making the best product we can, not just the easiest one to make. Join us as we celebrate 25 laps around the sun.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh.
We're all on a search, aren't we? We're all on the search to find ourselves.
You have a choice to go searching, just getting out of the bed. So you want to get out, or you want to get out of your house? Oh, it's nice, eat your food, you want to stay cruise, or you want to like get out and or what do you want? And then boom, you start getting on this journey of finding it.
But I think for surfers, we're all on a search to find ourselves in the pit.
All right, this is it. We're doing it here at the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805. We've got Lucas Cassidy in the water. He's on the Challenger Series. Lucas Osen also on the Challenger Series. Gabriel Artua Vargas. We got a Peruvian and Timothy Simmers. So a Mexican surfer, 2 Americans, and a Peruvian doing battle here. Round of 32, heat number 7. And it is some blustery conditions as we see Vargas drawing first blood here. A wrap, a rebound, a snap, a double up, little foam climb. He's all fired up. And Timo Simmers, bang, little tail drift. So, yeah, boys getting off the dock here in heat number 7. We are going to run through the round of 16 also. So we have this heat in the water, and next heat, Gonaldo, Dunphy, Andino, Schilling. Wow, what a crazy heat that's going to be. A local boy, 2 San Clementians, and Dunphy from VB, and he's like kind of like a adopted son of San Clemente. So, well, there's no friends in heats, people. So we'll let the judges sort this out, see who got the better of the exchange, and lay it out. But if you are in striking distance, the vendor village is pumping. We have 60 brands plus down here. We've got tacos for sale. We've got beers for sale. And we have activations up at Yanger. Jax has got a ring toss. They also have a little photo booth where take a photo, tag Jax, you're automatically entered into a raffle to win $1,000 shopping spree at their store, possibly online. Everybody loves to shop online. Last night, Vans had their Rager at HQ. Cowgirls doesn't play. 5 today at iSound 1. And tomorrow, Vans is going to waffles. And they got all kinds of toppings, too. They've got, like, fruity pebbles. I'm telling you. Yeah, like, nuts toppings as a wool. But, yeah, come on down, Vans, has you on the waffles. We've got Taco Surf celebrating their 37th year of business. They are serving El Pastor, Carne, Pollo. Got all the tacos. They're doing street tacos. 805 every beer. Proceed goes to the 42 Foundation for the HBPD. And out the back, going upside down in the lip, was your Mexican surfer, Lucas Cassidy, hailing from the Todos Santos area. And let's see, just moving down the line, we've got a little ice bath action going down at the Florence booth right now till 3. So if you've never experienced that, think it'd be a good idea on a good day. Today's your day. And they'll be doing it tomorrow from 11 to 12. Also, they have prizes. Handel's Ice Cream. Come get some ice cream. And they're spinning wheels for prizes. Volcom's giving away full suits for beach cleanup and a handstand compy. Freaks of Nature's down here. Range is down here. Sunbum is down here. Roxy is down here. Stance, they're giving away stuff. Rusty is here. Roll the dice with them. You just saw the Connect 4 from the O'Neill crew. The Wheel of Aloha with a Jack's Ava collab hat is happening. And, yeah, I mean, there's Quicksilver, Excel, Salty Crew. I saw Surf Tech down here. Saw Cobian. I saw Reef. Man, everybody. All right, so scores falling into the score line, and it looks like Vargas opened up with a 4.67, chased it up with a 2. Who got milk? You got milk, but you ain't got milk money. Cassidy, 5.67. He got the best of it. Simmers, 3.83. And, yeah, I would go chocolate if it was up to me. 18 minutes remaining, and jumping into the box, Mr. Scott Waring, our contest director. Scott, what's the haps? What's the latest? What's the greatest?
It's cranking out there. There's like tons of people having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
If you're not here, you should be. If you can make it, get down here. We're going to be running until about 4:30. We're going to be here tomorrow all day with finals day, air shows, all kinds of fun. Look at that. Beautiful. Speed turn. Lucas Cassidy from Mexico, right?
Yeah, that wave cupped out and gave him opportunity. And out the back, this is Ost, and bang. Wow, he found a good section, and stop it.
So is the tide starting to fill in now?
Yes, tide's been on the way up since it bottomed out at 11:44.
Okay, so
Vargas.
More of a shore break wave, really, right? Mid break.
Yeah, we're gonna see it stand up like we have every afternoon. The inside gets a little more water on the bar and offers up a little more scoring opportunity. So there you go. Oh no, you want me to bail?
Yeah.
I'll stay. Yeah. No, I just jumped in. Yeah, we're just cruising in here. They're trying to get rid of me, man. You guys are my friends.
It is kind of nice here. I mean, no wind, nice big screen TV, watching some great surfing, getting fed, plenty of drinks.
Yeah, I haven't done the taco thing yet, but
you need some tacos.
I might.
Taco serve. They're delicious.
Yeah, 16 minutes on the clock, people. And there you go. Vargas in the lead. Ostin, they liked it. So did I. 8 points. I mean, droppeth, the snowman cometh. So Lucas found it. I mean.
What's that?
Dude, he had a big two-banger. You want to cue it up for us, Mauricio? I liked it. I mean, check this out, Scott.
Yeah, that's a nice
score.
score.
He found the little dream nugget. Look at this thing. Kind of gross takeoff, but right into this new section. Blasted that and then gave
Very
it
nice.
that. Like, hello.
The wave just stood up for him. It's like a double up. And then
And
right
I mean,
there.
it's funny. You identify it, right? Like the takeoff on that thing, it didn't look like anything special, but as soon as it was able to double up, he just hammered it twice.
Insane.
So 8 points, best of the bunch. So making his life easy. Once he drops a second score, it'd probably put a little more pressure on everybody. Let's throw it down to the winner of the last heat, Mr. Dimitri Polos. Dimitri.
Hey.
I like the Mario Brothers stash. What's going on there?
I've been working on it for a long time.
Classic. Hey, man, great surfing. Talk to us. Conditions out there.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, kind of typical small windy HB. It's pretty grindy, but I mean, at the end of the day, there's still plenty of opportunities. So if you get the right one, it's kind of fun.
Yeah, I mean, you've been doing this since you're a wee little tacker, so you've made friends with Huntington a long time ago.
Yeah, I've spent a lot more weekends down here than I'd like to. Not that it's not a beautiful place, but you know, it's always nice to be home. So.
Yeah, right. I got you. So what's the board that you took to the water and got the victory on? What was the sled? What are you riding?
It's a gas pedal from Timmy Patterson.
All right, a little TP. I like it. So congratulations. You are the recipient of some Got Milk money. See? There you go. It's always nice to get cash that Uncle Sam doesn't get his hands on.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I know you got work to do coming up. We'll let you go rest. Any thank yous you want to say before we sign off?
Yeah, just thanks to friends and fams at home watching.
Right on. There you go. Winner of the last heat, Dimitri Polis. Good job, dude. We'll see you in a minute.
Thanks.
I'm sure you're coming up quick. So, Scott, we're just chipping away heat after heat,
What
round
heat is
after
this?
round. It's all happening.
Heat 7, round of 32,
Yeah,
right? So one more.
That's it. The 7 in the water, 8's up next. That's it. Then we're straight into
some
a
barn
round
burners.
of 16, and that is going to define our finals day quarterfinalists.
It's flying by pretty quick, I think.
For the most part, yeah. Today's been felt long in the beginning, but it's been short actually, knowing that we only have a little bit left.
Yeah, and the heats are loaded, so.
And you want to know what? Like even though it's grindy, the surfing is so good.
Yeah.
You know? So in that regard, it makes it a lot more exciting. You know, like Lucas's wave, he just found this little dream chip.
Yeah.
And absolutely hammered it. So with just almost on 12 and a half minutes, Simmers currently in the lead on the merits of a 5.77 and a 3.83. Vargas, surfer in white, a 4.67 and a 4.17. I can tell you right now, he is not safe. Surfer in blue, currently sitting on priority, Oceanside's Lucas Ostin. Pretty sure he's Oceanside, yeah. Sitting on the Snowman. You know, he's got the 8, and really, like, as a competitor, it just really takes the pressure off knowing you've got a great score.
Yeah, like start off with an 8.
Yeah, but you can't get too weird, right? People have lost with 9s. But in this four-man scenario, the pressure's off. Like, he's just got to back it up. And then Cassidy sitting on another, you know, he's got the third best score of the heat, a 5.67, so he's also a danger man. So currently Simmers and Vargas up there in the 1-2 spot, but they're sitting on those mid-ranges. Like, they're not safe by any means. 11.5 now remaining, and as you can see on the screen, it's pretty cut up. But there, when the sets do come, it is there are some little wedgy opportunities kind of in that mid-shorey bank. So, you know, just to take it for a walk. I don't know how I got on that page. Jax has been providing surf gear since 1957 with the main goal of bringing the customer the best level of service and also the best selection of products that fit their needs. And, I mean, we'll say it 1 million times, literally everything under the sun, from quality surfboards and wetsuits, surf wax, boardies, hoodies, sunnies, watches, tees, tail pads, board racks, you name it, they've got it. And they also have it in 6 locations. Bang! Simmers slides the fins out and clicks it and wraps it. Oh, wow, bonus section. And they've got it in 6 locations. HB right here up the street, Newport Beach, Corona Del Mar, Dana Point, Hermosa Beach, and Santa Monica. Wow, so this is going to be a good exchange right here, Scott. The boys have definitely put some scores on the board.
So is Timothy Simmers Katie's brother?
That is correct.
Right.
So, yeah, the Simmers fam pumping out some
Sister's probably watching from El Salvador, huh?
talent, you know?
Yeah.
Very talented brother-sister combo. One of my favorites was Maps to Nowhere, where they got that right. It was just ridiculous.
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean, I watched the left this morning. I'm like, man, the O'Neill crew is just putting out some absolutely amazing content. And, I mean, these are the types you watch multiple times, Scott.
Yeah.
Like, I've watched that right so many times. And I only just watched the left this morning. But I'm going to watch it again. I mean, it's so sick. And then get on Google Earth and try to get weird, try to find it. So this is Timo's 5.77. That wasn't the 6.5. That was his last. So just trying to protect that lead. And this is the 6.5. Wow, love that throw tail. And then just got that section before it shut down and threw that slash. Judges liked it. So that kind of helps solidify the lead. Although we know Austin is the danger man here sitting on the 8. And now you got Cassidy. This wave is a 3.87. Which has got him up into second, so he flip-flops with Vargas. But Austin's got one coming in. And that's this wave right here. May not be the biggest score, but it is going to back up the 8, and that should have an effect on the placings. He needs a 1.54 to move out of fourth. Now Vargas, this is, well, let's see if the judges locked it in. Nah, it didn't factor in 2.43. So just waiting on this last of blue, and that will have an effect on the placings here. 7.5 minutes remaining. And 3.23 for Austin. Not a big score, but enough. Pushes him into second. So Simmer's in the lead. Austin now in second. So Lucas really just has to just wash off that 3.23 to make sure he's safe. Cassidy in third. He needs a 5.57, easily attainable. And also Vargas, a 6.57, just incrementally more down to just under 7 minutes. So here we go, Lucas.
Nice hit off the top. Looking to go left, right, left. Looking for the juice so he can throw up his board and get some scores. Working on the final turn right here. Rider in blue. 3.23. We'll see if that betters that low score for him. Has that big 8 sitting at the beginning, though. Nice turn there, but the wave just kind of disappears, banking back and forth, finishes with a little turn on the end.
Well, I like what he's doing. He's riding waves, right? He's not just camping out. He's giving himself a chance. Like, hey, anything to replace the 3.6, right? You could go sit out the back and wait. You could be waiting till the heat ends. Down under 6 minutes. So, I mean, Austin went through, I think it's a 3.6. So, I mean, he incrementally bettered his wave, unless the score hasn't dropped yet. Cassidy. That's your 5.67 right there. And this is the one we liked. So did the judges. Bang. This is the 8.
That
And
wave
then
just jacked up.
hammered that
perfect.
section. This thing turned out good, huh? Oh, you should have put the tag in there. It's okay. It still looks good. I like it. Thank you. Man, this thing might be a dress on me. I'm fat enough. says wax them all. It's all good. Yeah, Guy Manser's in here taking my eyes off the prize. Gave me a little gift. They made me a shirt in Brazil. I'm all psyched. Cassidy stomping his way through the reform. Here we go. Is he going to make the connection? He's just trying to dig himself out. He needs a 5.94. We're down to 420. Bang. Air rev makes it. Okay, well, he's giving the judges something to think about. Will it be enough? I don't know what he did before, because I got so completely interrupted here. No, I'm joking. Yeah. We're only just having fun. Ooh, Vargas. He found a two-turner out the back. So Gabriel needs the 614. Lucas needs the 594. Man, that kid surfs good. He'll be on the Challengers this year.
Ripper?
Yeah, he surfs good.
So what you get, man? A new shirt?
Yeah,
see it.
Check it out.
Nice. Awesome. Very nice.
Yeah, we're just playing around with the logo. Made a little Metallica Fuwax shirt. Looks good. Looks tidy.
Fuwax Air Show's coming up tomorrow.
That's right.
Right after the semis, we're going to have the women's and the men's. 2 separate divisions, of course. The top 6 men, top 6 women. Going to go big for the first place check, $1,500. And
the wild card winners of last year get in.
Yeah, we've already talked about that a little bit. Alex Lima, I know, is in the men's. Is the wild card winner from last year, and there'll be 5 other surfers. And then the lady, Zoe.
All right, Timo locking in another one.
Or?
Let the judges just sift through these rides and see if there's any
Zoe Kana. It will be in the women's air show.
Change to the outcome. Bang! Wow, Cassidy. Thank you, Guy. So
now he's the son of the owner, right? Or is he family business?
Yes, Fuad is the grand poobah of Fuwax. He's the maker.
Right.
He's the mad scientist. I'd have to say about 9 of the last 10 world champions have been on Fuwax. Let's see. Or world titles, how about that? 135 remaining. And just a few waves have gone down. Ostin, I mean, we'll see if he improved on the 3.6. He's kind of vulnerable. If he wants the lead, he needs a 4.27. Vargas got a wave. He needs a 6.14. Cassidy is in 4th. He needs a 5.94. So we're down to a minute. For sure, it is just a flurry of scores. They're looking at replays. They've got to sort it out. Meanwhile, they do have to keep their attention on the lineup in case there's more rides. We're down to 55 seconds, and looks like someone's chipped in. It's Vargas. He's out on the face, wraps it back. Almost lost it into this double up. See if this thing provides. And bang right there. Whoa, throws the reverse. Gabriel. Oh, man, this guy's a gamer. So 6.14 required. He may even have a couple waves coming in. Down to 25 seconds. 20 seconds. And Cassidy again. So just before anything drops in, it is Simmers in the lead. Ostin in second. Third is Vargas looking for the 6.14. Cassidy looking for the 5.94 in fourth. Take a look at that. Let's see if there is a shuffle. So you'll see just a flurry of replays. Yeah, Benny's around. Benny, make your way to Green Cheek, bruv. Everyone's gonna be there at 3. It's the Beer Church in Sunset. Wrap right there. I like it. Cassidy just making mincemeat of tiny surf. So, yeah, Brett, it's crazy. The judges have so much.
I was up there.
Yeah, they got a lot of work to do. Yeah, we're gonna look at Heat 8, which is let's see, Gonaldo, Dunphy, Andino, Schilling. Wow, that is an absolute humdinger. And we are just waiting. I'm gonna say, Mauricio, let's just cut to the commercial break, run some commercials, and see how the cards fall. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with results of Heat number 7 and mosh into Heat number 8.
Find a point of difference. Whatever you want to make, find what sets you apart. Our focus has always been on making the best product we can, not just the easiest one to make. Join us as we celebrate 25 laps around the sun.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh.
We're all on a search, aren't we? We're all on the search to find ourselves.
You have a choice to go searching, just getting out of the bed. So you want to get out, or you want to get out of your house. Oh, it's nice, eat your food, you want to stay cruise, or you want to get out and or what do you want? And then boom, you start getting on this journey of finding it.
But I think for surfers, we're all on a search to find ourselves in the pit.
All right, so welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We got Round of 32, Heat 8 at the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by Scott Waring. Look at this heat, Scotty.
Oh my
it's a
goodness.
stacker.
I'm like looking at that thing going, are you
Final?
kidding me?
This could be a final right here. Kolohe Andino, Jett, Schilling, Luke Guinaldo, and Michael Dunphy right up and at him.
Kolohe
Brother
Andino.
man.
I think he was runner-up last year.
He does.
Yeah.
Correct.
Second
He's got a
place.
runner-up at a U.S. Open before. He's had a lot of success out here, looking lively.
World Tour surfer.
Oh, this heat's stacked. You got Michael Dunphy. You know, you got to say him and Kolohe, the veterans, and then the youngsters. You know, Luke Guinaldo, Jett Schilling, probably similar age in that 19 to 20 range. So there it is, 6.83. What a way to start a heat.
I believe Luke is the Jack's wild card.
I think so.
I think
he had a pretty good run on this year's qualifiers. I think he finished, you know, in that top, I would say top 30 ranks. You know, even heading into Barbados, I think he was fairly high up there. He might have dropped a little bit with an early exit.
Right.
But yeah, he's had a pretty decent season. He's looking to build off that year. I know he's going to go on a trip to Indo in a week's time and do a month there, and you know, just keep trying to fine-tune the surfing. You know, surf some good waves, get better. And Michael Dunphy needs no introduction. Multiple winner on the QS level, Barbados, from the ECSC, some East Coast events. He's you know,
pilot.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Now he's
would
flying
you fly with Would you fly with Pilot Dunny?
I don't know.
I know. He seems pretty confident, so that's cool. He did a recent trip. Surfline covered it to Outer Banks. Scored some good waves.
Seen part of that or something.
Yeah, scored good waves. So Michael Dunphy and then Jett Schilling, probably your standout performer from yesterday. But we're going to throw it down. We got Timo Simmers, last heat's winner. Timo, take it away, buddy. Great heat.
Oh, thank you. The waves are so hard. I was just happy to fucking get some wiggles in. Having my competitive surf career has been. I feel like my competitive surf career is just starting. I guess through the primes and stuff, I get out first round. So I'm stoked to make some heats in a QS.
No, it's awesome to see, and obviously I've seen you compete for many a years, but in Barbados, I was really impressed with your surfing. Coming here, dropping big scores, pretty awesome. I mean, what's under your feet? What are you riding?
Oh, I'm riding a Lost Subdriver 3.0 Swallowtail with some Futures fins.
Oh, nice, man.
It's pretty magic. It feels really good through the flat sections and the slow sections, so I'm psyched.
Awesome. Well, enjoy that Got Milk Bucks. You're going to be coming up soon, so we'll let you go. Any shout-outs? You want to say hi to anybody?
Yeah, shout out to my sister and my dad, and then shout out to my mom who's down here with me.
Awesome. They're obviously in El Salvador, correct? They're just hanging out. I'm sure they're watching you.
Yeah, hopefully they're watching.
Yeah, I bet they are. I think they're off right now, so they're probably watching Timo flare up.
Sick. Well, yeah, boys. Thanks.
Good job. We'll see you coming up soon.
Yeah.
Go get after him. So Timo Simmers moving on into the round of 16. I don't have the draw in front of me, but gosh, these heats they're stacking up. They're stacking up heavy. Look at this first heat. Sebastian Williams, Sam Reedy, Taro Watanabe, Kade Matson.
Yeah, that's
just
amazing.
Out there now, this is the last heat of the round of 32. Luke Guinaldo, Michael Dunphy, Kolohe Andino, Jett Schilling. One wave on the board, and that's Kolohe. With
nice 6.83 to start. That's a good one.
That feels really good because we're about 6.5 or so into this heat.
Now conditions. It's moving into a bit higher tide. What do you feel?
I think it's good. It's better with this size swell, a little higher tide.
Because there's a little sandbank right
we
there.
We have
a
killer little sandbar. You know, we've been struggling a little bit with the low tide, right? It's out on that sandbar. You really have to pick them. The high tide, it kind of moves in, and I feel like it creates a little more power pockets where you can kind of capitalize a little bit more. And I think in that last heat, Lucas Ostin had an 8. Timo had a couple keepers. So the scores are, I feel, going up a little bit. Obviously, the level of surfers and surfing is, top notch. So, yeah, I mean, I like tide, especially at this size swell. You got to have a little tide kind of inside here.
Like the ladies last night were just ripping because it was more on the sandbank, right?
Yeah, because it's like, for me, it's quality over quantity. I'd rather do 1 or 2 big turns than 3 little widgets and then not get an inside shore break.
Right.
So it kind of condenses onto the sandbar, and you're looking for those waves that, they're not as long, but they're more impactful.
Right. And the speed between the turns, like it kind of separates when those guys are just going boom, bam, boom.
Connecting the dots,
super quick, yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully we start to see more of that. The south swells hanging in there. Obviously, you could see the little northwest wind has picked up through the day. I hope that keeps some waves in the water. So there's 3 surfers out there in the non-priority situation. Look like Jett Schilling in a look right here. Jump, climb, wraps it back. San Clemente.
Okay.
San Clemente's finest right here. Boom. So nice surf wave. Obviously Kolohe's 683 is going to set the bar. And now the judges kind of are – that's pretty much what you do, right? It's kind of compare and contrast.
Right.
And that wave it's not going to go to that, that realm of scoring right there.
Like
but
a 417.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
4.17.
I mean, beautiful first turn, but the wave kind of, fizzled out for him, and Kolohe seemed to have another section, and that makes a difference. Every little speed bank.
Exactly.
It's like a bank.
There's a crew enjoying the VIP 805 lounge. What's the one on the beach called?
The 805 Beer Garden.
Beer Garden.
And that anyone, you can come down to the beach, have a beer at 805, enjoy yourself on the sand, the picnic benches there, and the money is donated to the 42 Foundation.
Awesome.
And then up top is VIP, so you can go, if you're VIP, you just cruise up there and hang out with
have some drinks, hang
yeah.
out. Good view.
Yeah.
You got the judge's view pretty much.
Yeah. So, it's we're supporting the 42 Foundation, which is the police department of Huntington Beach. And they helped us get the license so we could have 805 on the beach. So it's like
awesome.
a collaboration.
Yeah, need a little security down here. Can't let it get too out of control.
Yeah, there was quite the story last night, I guess. There was like a full-on, for real, like gang down here. And our security guys they didn't call the cops or anything because it was just way too gnarly. They didn't want anything to
go transpire, so
they just kind of chilled with them, and they said they're like full gang people. So I don't know, it's what I heard. Anyway, our security's
a beer heist.
Yeah.
Never know.
There's always crazy stuff at like surf events, from Ocean Beach.
Well, the beach is typically here is supposed to close at 10 p.m. Right? Like no one's supposed to be on the sand, but everyone's breaking the rules. Here's Jett Schilling, second ride. He's in and out. So this one's slow start. Looks like we're going to have another taker, possibly Kolohe, going to go left. Snaps it right there. A little flies over the flats. Board looks good. Speed. So speed is key in these conditions. Nice tap right there. Staying nimble.
Yeah, look at the wave just grew right there for a second, huh?
Yeah, well, he's pinballing through these flat parts into the power pockets,
right.
And it's not easy to do. Takes a high
How about
level
the
surfer.
mind space when it's like this, like
I feel like he's still probably one of the best, grovel surfers in the world. Like, small waves. The year he qualified, he won multiple events and some, smaller surf, and always has really good equipment. Growing up at, T Street, they surf T Street and the pier a lot. So waves where you have to be very nimble.
Mm-hmm.
Quick and nimble.
Quick and nimble,
Quick
right?
and nimble help, and especially in these conditions. It's like this wave, it's like quick, nimble, but also patient, which is a weird combination, but see how he just kind of waited there? Like like a lot of people would have kicked out.
Right.
And he's able to obviously have the ability and skill to stay on that wave, and the strength,
right,
and the patience. But here's Michael Dunphy. He's no stranger. This could be like a decent day living in New Smyrna. That's where he's from. Hammers it right there and goes down. So possibly overcooked it a hair, but I like the intent. And then local boy Luke Guinaldo right here. See how Luke looks. Nice hit. So good backside. He's going to go to the left, kicks the fins, and he stuffs the nose. Watch the tail. Oh, man.
That just, the wind took it right at him.
With those fins coming at you, nose, tail. Oh, my gosh. So close sometimes to just taking your head off. But a little exchange there. We'll see. It looks like Brothers Wave 3.93. We'll wait for red and blue. Here we go. Mikey was on his way. Nice carve. He's one of those surfers where he makes small waves look big. The way he surfs it looks like he's on a really good wave. And that takes a lot of skill to do that.
And
the
he's
board
used
speed.
to these conditions.
Yeah, I mean, obviously grew up in Virginia Beach, residing right now in New Smyrna, Florida. So it's probably one of the most consistent waves on the East Coast. And then Luke G from right here in Huntington Beach.
Look at this wave build up right here. Just
Jack's team rider. That turn was nice. Gets a little kick off the tail. So,
I'll tell you.
Oh, gosh.
That was scary.
That's
right
the
there,
moment where you're like.
The judges are really having to work hard at this event right now. These afternoon conditions.
Well, with the glare, Mano is up there kind of not helping him with priority, but just sitting next to him. And I'm like, man, I don't want to sign up for that. That's a tough deal. You got the athletes waving their hands. They're pissed off. They're throwing their hands up, thinking they should have got priority. And I will say, some of those guys, the priority judge and the judges take a lot of flack, but it's not for a lack thereof trying. Like their full intent is they're living in Trigium Alley right now. The glare, everything.
Exactly.
We like to, get after them as competitors. You're always like, ugh. But
yeah. I won, man. I got ripped
they're
up.
trying to keep it as fair of a playing field and making sure they're making the right calls.
Yeah. They're doing a fantastic job. It just, you're in your seat focused right now because it's so, every little turn counts right now.
Look at this. Look at that board. Like, nose, that rocker. He just coasted into that thing. Clicks it right there. So just pinballing back and forth, brother, man. Looking good. He's got a lot of speed, huh? Well, this wave looks good right here. Luke G. So carves it. So nice surfing there for Luke. Oh, gets a little rebate on the inside. So he's kind of pinballing around too. So solid wave there.
Just keeps growing.
It's the pinball machine. He feels good with that. So local Luke Guinaldo, your Vans team rider, I think, like you said, I think he did, get a wild card. He's not really a wild card. He's obviously had a few, good displays of surfing.
Right.
At this event last year, he made some rounds.
So boards, these guys have a ton of boards in their quiver.
For sure.
Do they? These are their small board quivers.
Yeah,
which
this
are
is
usually
this is an
wider.
This is an epoxy 510. A little bit wider than he would ride if the waves were good.
Right.
Luke's looks a little more normal. I can't tell for sure.
Does anyone ride quads, or are they all thrusters?
I
or
think most of these guys are on thrusters. I think, most of these guys are on. A lot of people are dabbling with a 2+1, but more just messing around on some fishier shapes.
Are you riding thrusters?
Yeah, I still do thruster.
Have you ever ride quads, ever?
I've only ridden it in, barrels.
Yeah.
But a lot of people are, claiming them.
I started riding them 20 years ago,
Did
and
you?
I never have
Never
ridden anything else.
Quad only.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not Joe Ripper, but that's all I've ever rode for
Fast.
many years.
Speed?
Yeah.
What
speed.
was the reason?
Just the
being?
wider tail and just wider of all with more drive and
Well, that was cool. These guys, this heat's tapped. Jett Schilling just connected the dots on one. We got scores coming through. second at Kolohe 393. I think we're waiting on a third. Dunphy, couple throwaways. He's going to have to – here he goes.
Ooh, look at this. It's nice.
He might fade it a little bit. He's got a little wedgie right. Clicks it right there. Oncoming section. Oh, that was much better. So, beautiful fin drift. Couple phone climbs, kickers. So, for good measure.
Nice power turn.
Well, I like that turn. Maybe one of the better turns so far.
Pretty nice. Had some speed added to it, too, so.
Yeah, so clicks it, and then right here, got a legit kind of bottom turn with the kick tail. Then these are just kind of, like I said, good measure, a little added flair.
You know, from a judging standpoint, when you're looking at conditions like this, you know, speed's always part of the criteria, but when the waves are like 6 feet or whatever, you're more looking at turns and stuff. But what changes the whole perspective in a judge's mind is the speed between maneuvers and the ability to gain speed to get to that maneuver.
Yeah.
And it
without
makes a
hopping or
difference.
bouncing around for sure. Well, and that's like so far that's somewhat the difference, but there, we got scores trickling through.
Doesn't really show it on ours, but like
we got a couple scores.
Like where it says, like it has another thing where it says like score waiting for scores, but here we don't on our
It's
screen.
usually down here. This heat's flying by, 7 minutes to go, but they'll start to like trickle in. Yeah, they'll start to trickle. But up here, 393 Guinaldo has a 5.33. So that I think was his left, possibly. Kolohe betters his score, 4.73. Jett Schilling, couple fours. I think the key score is Blues last.
Yeah, we're
Dunphy.
waiting for that one.
So we'll wait for that. 6:30 to go. Looks like Taro, Kelly Slater, Watanabe getting ready, the little ninja. Look at the beach. Like, you scan down. That's pretty cool. It's packed. You can see, I think this is Sage Guinaldo right there, his father, Marcel, the Guinaldo clan rooting on.
So Kolohe using his priority. He sees something in this wave.
Little underneath, snaps it right there, your heat leader. Oh, I like that. Little drive off the bottom. Wraps it. So small wave, but big surfing. He's feeling it.
He was stoked.
Yeah, well, you put together a good wave. You know it's going to be a close heat.
I used to judge his dad all the time back in the day.
Yeah, Dino.
He
brought a lot of energy, too.
Oh, my gosh. He had such cool style.
Yeah.
His style was, like, crazy.
All right, well, this is an important ride right here. Jett Schilling, speed floats. And that one, he gets a little bit stuck. So one of your top performers from yesterday finding a little more difficult today. Last to blue, 5.30. We're waiting on this score to see if Kolohe can better his cause. I like how he got vertical, climbs it. This wrap was nice. I mean, that's a waist-high wave, and he's just jamming in the pocket.
You know what I liked was the transition bottom turn. He, like, drove all the way around it and then into
clicked it.
Like, that was cool.
Yeah.
He had so much speed, he went into the flats. And
he's just toying with it out there.
He's focused.
Yeah, he's locked in.
Locked in.
Oh, wow. So Schilling's fifth wave, 6.43, jumps into second. We got another wave for blue and also green, so this thing's tightening up.
And I think white,
Yeah, white, that's right.
Yeah.
White, that's right.
White is right. Right for white.
So
Here we
Dunphy
go.
looks like...
Local boy.
Yeah, he's going to
Red.
need a score. He
Look at
needs
this.
a score. Wraps
Nice.
it right there, so nice turn. So solid first turn. What's he got on the inside? If he can connect it, wow. So nice surfing. Don't throw your back out claiming it. Everyone's surfing. The judges are going chameleon eyes right now. This is crazy. Brother, didn't he just kick out on a wave?
Yeah, and this one looked good too. I saw the takeoff behind Red.
Luke's wave?
Yeah.
Wow. It's sometimes hard to tell from here where they're at on the bar. Because
yeah.
I like the peak, like as you walk out from the main tower right here, but you can find a good little wave anywhere on this bank. I mean, you pretty much get from the pier to Tower 3 to the buoy. So we got scores to come in. I mean, brother betters his score on his fourth ride, 5.97.
And then I think he has another
He
one.
has another coming through.
Blue's got one more to drop. Score.
Red's most likely got his best score coming through, if you ask me.
Well, he's going to better his first wave.
And then Dunphy looks like Money Mike has one coming through his fifth ride. So it's hang tight, 3 minutes. Here we go. Here's Luke's wave. So nice pocket slash. Wraps it. Good patience. Goes a little bit bumpy, warbly, and then right here clicks it. Wasn't able to, not a lot of bottom to the wave, but. And then Dunphy. We may have not seen this one live. So Dunphy goes 5-3, 5-1-7. Brother climbs it, kicks the tail a little bit, wraps it in the pocket, and jams it again. So he's looking to better a 4-point, or no, he's looking to better 5.97. So I can't keep up with these boys. These guys are on fire. And now here's Jett. So currently at the moment, Guinaldo gets a 6.57. Jett needs a 5.48. Dunphy looking for the 6.60. Just under 2 minutes. So nice turn there for Mike. Hops up and over this flat section, looking for the oncoming right. Hits it. Goes back left and then clicks it right there. He's looking for the 6.60. This is Jett. Slash. Climbs the whitewash. Kind of hits it there. And then he's going to make his way back left. Then right. So that's an important ride. Just over a minute remaining. Looking for a 5.48. So, wow, at the moment, Kolohe Andino in the lead. Luke Guinaldo in second. Jett Schilling in third. Michael Dunphy in fourth, but inside little wedger has to go. So Schilling slashes it right there. Carves it down. Another little snap. So working this thing over with 45 seconds to go. He needs a 5.48.
That's pretty
close.
He's throwing it out there.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I mean, smaller wave, but sometimes those are the ones that kind of keep giving you those rapid fire.
Yeah, snapping it.
I think he does have a couple scores coming in, but looks like Red gonna hop. Oh, he almost takes Mikey out.
17 seconds. So kind of had to go around Surfer and Blue for that one, but Andino out the back. 7-8 seconds. Driving down. Wow, what a heat. A lot of scores coming in. It's going to be a close one. Nice turn at the end.
So a little jam fest. Yeah, we're waiting for some scores. At the moment, Kolohe, Luke Guinaldo, really tight heat. Jett looking for the 5.48. So, brother, I think he's pretty safe at the moment. He's got the 6.83, 5.97. So I think the last score we're waiting on is the left from Jett has a right and a left. Kind of waiting on those two scores to kind of trickle through. But here we go. So a little check fade. Kind of gives Dunny a haircut. And then hops over the flats right here. A little, not really, wave wasn't going to factor in. The wave wasn't that great. Brothers' last score. He's looking to better a 5.93. Little check fade. This turn right here, boom, money turn. off the bottom, clicks it. So nice two-turn combo there for Kolohe. So we're just trying to decipher these last few scores. It's always kind of nerve-wracking as a competitor, like what the heck transpired at the end? Am I safe? He led the whole heat. So it's pretty much coming down to, Jett's last couple rides. So So what's come through? We have Kolohe's last. It looks like he may better by the first. Simo down the beach with Lenny and the boys talking to brother, saying what happened, what transpired, what's the word? Coach Simo Chip. So Jett's 8th wave. I think he has an 8th and a 9th possibly. I think brother's no leash. That's pretty sick. Star trunks.
Well, and remember he said he went up like 3 liters just like
recently.
So he liked the volume and the ripper or whatever thing.
Yeah.
Right? And he was like, I just wanted to pack that like literage in to one of his
510
good boards. Yeah, and that's what he did. So he's gone up in liters, but you know what? Like when you see him ride it, it doesn't look crazy chunky, and it's not slowing him down.
He's fast as you know what. So Jett's 8th wave, 4.57. Dunphy gets a 4.37, 4.17, not going to factor. So at the moment, Kolohe still in the lead, Guinaldo in second. It comes down to this. It comes down to this 9th wave. First score says yes. First score needs a 5.48. First score says yes for Jett. So everyone's kind of just catching their breath. So, it was a smaller left-hander. I think he might have just maybe walked up and caught it. Second one, no. Third, yes. Fourth, no. There it is, 5.30, not enough. Just comes up short. We're going to take a quick break. Kolohe Andino, Luke Guinaldo advancing on. Stay tuned. So flurry of action. Local boy Luke Guinaldo hangs in the second spot, the fan favorite down there.
Dang.
Kolohe Andino taking the win. So crazy heat right there. It was a stacked heat. Andino wins, Guinaldo in second. Schilling, last wave, needed a 5.48, ends up with a 5.30.
Well, there's no victory TikTok dances coming yet. He's still got work to do in the round of 16.
You went there.
No TikTok dancing to be done yet. He's still got work to do.
Lukey is
he's a TikTok star. So here we go, Brett. This is the opening round in opening heat in the round of 16. And here we go. All these heats are going to be absolute zingers. Sebastian Williams. Kade Matson, Taro Watanabe, Sebastian Williams, Sam Reedy. So this is it. This is going to decide our quarterfinalists who makes it to finals day here at the Jax Pro.
Yeah, well, it just keeps rolling. Looks like first wave Matson 4.0 on the board. Sebastian Williams got a couple 5s, couple 5.5s coming through. There it is. 5.17.
That's not a bad way to get off the dock. I was going to say in that last heat, that was a really decent scoring affair.
Yeah, well, it's so competitive from, a couple points from Dunny in fourth to first. I mean, splitting hairs, it was whoever kind of connected the dots and got those bigger moments. I think Kolohe surfed with, out of that heat, the most speed. Luke pinpointed a few sections. His 6.5 was a nice, well-surfed wave. Dunny had one of the best turns of the heat. Just kind of was that wave was a little disconnected. And then these are our scores right here.
Oh, that's
Long.
that's my view after a few beers right there.
Elongated wraparound.
It's blurry.
Just Simpo goggles heading into the third round.
Just Brenny's big goggles. Hello. See if you can make tell which way is up. That was last year, huh? You guys had the classic, distorted vision.
You threw this
glasses.
thing on and it threw you for a loop, and you had to hit a bucket. I don't even know.
That's classic.
That's a typical day at the house. It's like when you wake up, peel the eyelids back.
Whew, man, it's warm under here. We do a couple downward dogs in a little bit. 21 minutes remaining. 5-1-7.
Could be good for my back.
Sebastian Williams, Matson a 4. Taro and Reedy pretty quiet. They're just waiting. Coming up next, Heat 2, we're going to see Swirkaki, Dean, Kushner, Lindblad.
Yeah, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
It's been a full day. If you guys didn't have the opportunity to come down today, please feel free. Come tomorrow. If you make it early enough, Vans will be making, they do waffle on a stick. So they're serving up free waffles. If that's not your jam, come have some tacos from Taco Surf and a cold pop. They got adult bevos.
Talk about a cold pop right there.
805.
On fire, a little Matson. Woof. He's been grinding lately, too. Surfing, Newport or the Pier, San Clemente, T Street, Taro, swizzling around.
I feel like he's got that surf big factor, right?
Taro?
Like, just make small waves look big.
It looks nice.
Yeah.
Like it looks like he's on a better wave than he is, and that to the one's eye is pretty nice. And here's Matson. Nice first turn right here. A little check fade. Kind of hops over that flat bit, uses the rail, and then clicks it right there. So well-surfed wave on he hopped over a couple different little side wedges to make it happen. Taro gets the speed float. So kind of, had to two-stage it a little bit, but kept his rhythm through that inside. And we're going to throw it down. Mr. Kolohe Andino taking that heat win, brother. Good job, dude.
Thanks.
Hey, how'd you feel out there? Stacked heat.
Good. I got super lucky. Like the first 2 seconds of the heat, I got almost a 7, and then it went flat for the first 15 minutes. So.
You're good. You're not lucky. Better to be. Oh, it is sometimes
better to be lucky than good. Yeah, that's what we say.
But it's good to be both, right?
Yeah, I know a couple people like that.
It happens. It happens. Well,
we're all lucky.
Show us that board. We are all lucky to be here. But that first wave definitely set the bar of the heat. Was the highest wave. We're watching it right now. You're just pinballing around. Give us a little breakdown on that board you're on.
Yeah. I said it yesterday, but it's like 3 liters more than my normal shortboard.
Well, what's the total number though?
It's 32 liters.
Wow, you're on 32, and what are you weighing?
175.
Yeah, you're lying.
180 after a pizza. I fluctuate so much. I can put on weight so easy. It's a joke.
Yeah, you do, and you mop food.
I'm a foodie. Yeah,
you are a foodie. Well, good job. Hey, you're on. That was the last heat. You got a heat coming up soon.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Enjoy the Got Milk Bucks. Keep the energy up.
Thanks for the cash, and wanted to say hi to Grogi and my son Sir and my wife who's pregnant. Mad dog. Woof, woof.
All right.
Love you guys.
Love you, bro. Go get them. Brother, on to the round of 16. The crew's at home watching the kids. He's got 2, a third on the way. The guy just does not stop. He wants a family of like 15, a full soccer team.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, early congrats to Kolohe and the missus.
Maddie,
that's awesome.
You're watching at home. Congratulations. He's got a daughter and a son. I'm not sure if I think it might be another girl. So back and forth. I'm sure he's just, I know he wants a big family.
Did you find out on any of yours, or did you go full surprise? You did?
We did. Yeah.
Our first one, we went full surprise. We had no idea what we were having.
Yeah. My wife just could not resist, doing a room or getting stuff. Like, it's just...
Yeah.
Couldn't resist.
We went full neutral colors. Like, we were like, okay, this is one of...
That's cool,
This is one of life's only real true surprises.
It's actually the biggest... Yeah, it's the biggest surprise.
So we went for it.
Wow.
And actually the best part, so like I was kind of behind my wife, and then Von Man was born, but we had no idea what it was, and she kind of threw him up on her chest.
Yeah.
But we still couldn't tell, couldn't see the undercarriage.
Yeah.
So, like few like minutes go by, her assistant wasn't even there. We went natural birth. I had to call the time. And I was kind of like, it's been like 5 minutes now. I was like, hey, do you mind telling us what we had?
Is it a boy or a
girl? And
girl?
she was like, totally like, her midwife was like, oh, God, I didn't even realize. Like, held him up, and boom, Frank and Beans.
Von Man.
Von Man.
There you are. Well, this is the Jack's tent right here. What do you got to do? The rings over the fins. Oh, I don't know if that's the technique.
Yeah, no, so you've got to nail all 3.
And you got to get the ring up and down. It's got to be like a
toss.
Yeah, you got to kind of get.
You got to give it a little arc.
Yeah, thing's got to be able to land on. Oh, this guy's dialed.
Yeah, he's a gamer.
He looks like he's been. He went on the single fin though. She said no dice.
Yeah, no. So you bang 2 out of 3. Boop. Free hat. Fans nail 5. Free shoes up at Jack's flagship store.
Ooh.
Like, forget about it. I know I got to dial the wife in on all the right booths to hit. Okay, go start here. Make sure they double up on this line.
You've done your recon.
It's all happening. I'm like, look
There's
at
the ladies.
Oh.
Jack's Pro, Vans, Jack's Surfboards Pro.
Hey, Froth Fest. It's all positive.
We got a couple scores. Matson, second score, 5.4. So he takes the lead. First of Watanabe, 4.40. So Taro's on the board. No waves yet for Reedy sitting out there with priority.
Positive vibes only.
Positive vibrations. Who's up next? We got Swerkaki, Dean, Kushner, Lindblad. 14 minutes on the clock. Thank you to Vans. Here we go, a little heat sheet. Yeah, well, these things are all stacking up. Navarro, Mesinas, Ostin, Pools, Guinaldo in Heat 3, Simmers, Barton, Andino, Moss in Heat 4. So everyone's looking to get to that man-on-man mono round.
It's all about finals day.
Yeah, you definitely want it on these days right here. This is the Saturday afternoon. There's a lot on the line. You could taste the finals day. Like tomorrow is like the goal of all competitions is to get to finals day and have a crack at the crown.
Well, you got to figure 8 people are going to be vying for
We also have a couple good shit.
Yeah, the Special Warfare Air Force brought to you by Foo Wax. I'm going to make sure they're all waxed up and ready to go because I want to see some tail-high full rotisseries.
Rotisserie.
The rotisserie is served. So it looks like they're heading a little more to the south. That bar moves in and under. Matson feeling decent about himself. 9 points.
That's a good start. I mean, not safe by any means with guys like Sam and Taro down there, not needing a lot, but it is definitely a good start. Sebastian has the, second highest wave score, the 517, and again, it's a good start. Something you probably want to keep at the end of the heat, but you're going to want to definitely go above that, especially with these guys. Every heat is just a barn burner. Look at that. That is what you're dealing with out there. A little chunk.
Chip wedge.
But it's not, it's not like crazy white caps. It could be way worse.
Thank goodness we have the best surfers in the world. What would be funny is to pull everyone out of the water and send out a heat of just mere mortals.
Average Joes.
And see how they go. And then you could really talk about it. That would be fun to commentate.
Yeah, that would be a good one.
But there you go. Support HBPD down here. Those shirts are cool. So the crew, the boys checking it out. Is that at the start, or is that down the? Okay, that's down towards the south.
So that is all proceeds go to 42 Foundation.
Yep.
Which
42.
is awesome. Okay, 11 minutes remaining.
Well, Reedy's in this position where Gavin Lusby earlier today didn't catch a wave till about 7-8 minutes left, and then got a 6.67, got back out with priority, and got a 5-3, put himself in position. So he's going to have to kind of pull off one of those situations.
Where's the 805 crew? I need a 0.
It's right. Well, this one might be a wee bit. Actually,
no. Cowboy Warm ain't
feel
touching
it. It's
no.
No chance. It's got to have the little sweat dripping off the side.
It's got to be sweaty.
Is that one cold?
Is that thing cold? Is it sweaty? I need it to be sweating. Oh, look
yeah, that's
at
sweaty.
Scott.
Yeah.
Where did you pull this out of? The sand?
All right, up and riding. Sebastian Williams saw lobster and just goes, I'm diving. That wave, no harm, no foul. It didn't look like it was going to eventuate to much. He does have the 5.17. Taro has the 4.40. Priority is with blue. Matson with second priority. Taro with third. So these conditions are kind of causing these tight heats right now. Anyone's ball game. Reedy's got to be starting to feel the pressure a little bit. Here he is, up and riding. Oh my goodness, and he goes up and down. So the pressure mounted, made the decision to go left, and had to eject. And now first priority is with green. Reedy's going to have a dig. So chips into this thing right here, finds it, climbs the whitewash, cuts it back, and he's out of there. So just starting to feel it, and it looks like white might have caught a wave as well. He's digging, too. He's, like, touching the sand, kicking, scratching. Taro's making his way back out. It's all, priority situation.
Well, also, you figure it's been really slow. It means it's going to come.
Look at that
right?
back, dude. His back's looking huge.
Like, it's eventually a set's going to pop.
Yeah, you can. And the beauty about these conditions, you can get back out pretty fast. So, Reedy climbs it right there. He didn't have anything. Made the mistake on the previous wave with priority. He waited about 17 minutes. Matson goes on this thing with priority. So in these conditions, it comes down to like who can make the least errors. And Reedy going to look left. So a little swizzle back right there. Another one. A third, little more up into the crest of a lip, if you would call it, and a fourth. So his previous was a 3.43.
Yeah,
Taro goes 6.5, takes the lead. We missed that one, but we saw the paddle back out with intent. A lot of times that does usually mean they feel good about themselves.
Is this it?
This guy is chipping in. No, so this is live action. Snaps it right there. So this is Sebastian Williams. Nice first turn, and then gets the finish. So nice combination platter right there for Sebastian Williams, surfing out of Mexico.
Well, Seb, it's got the keeper of the 517, right? He's just got a, well, there it is, 550. So it's enough to get him into second.
So puts the pressure on Matson. I like that first turn.
Yeah, just kind of held it and got the fins out. All right. Cool kick out.
Shows some intent. So Taro in the lead with priority. He says, I got to go. Matson was kind of hunting around. Wraps it right there. Looking to better his cause. Bang. So nice combination for Taro. Speed, power, flow. He likes it. He's looking to better a 4.4. I mean, I think so.
Yeah.
Good surfing.
Yeah. I mean, that could conceivably be,
All you're trying to do is pat the stats right now and make sure every wave you pick, you're going to better your situation. But little better wave, nice wraparound, straight into this, kick tail.
I mean, are they going to go above the 6.5? That's a question. Is it better than?
Well, this
Seb's
wave looks good
5.5?
right here. Little foam. Little foam is your friend. Clicks it. So Matson wraps it right here. Big boy surfing. So he said, kids, sit down for a second. I'll show you how it's done. I'm going to go up into the excellent. 9.3.
Bang.
Nice work for Kade Matson.
That was like the smooth dream wall.
He
right
just
there.
looks like a man amongst boys at times, so.
Well, and look, that was just solid surfing. There's no trickery. And
That's
that
got to
wave-
be a 9. I mean, is it a 9? It's a 9 out there, right? Vertical hit. Watch this turn right here. Umbrella fest. Woof. Then straight into this off the bottom. Woof. And then clicks it right here. Bang. What more are you going to do out there?
I mean,
bang. Huh?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's
it's the highest wave of the event. So, I don't know. I'm a little biased. Because he's an early athlete.
I think it's there you go. Fluff the feathers. Brand feathers.
No,
I'm going to say it's going to go into the mid to high 8s. Let's give it that.
This heat's stacked. I mean, they went 6-1, and then Reedy, look at these little foamy ones. That was a nice turn.
I'm thinking over 8.5. That's a big call, but 4 solid maneuvers.
Huge turns. Like, beautiful wave, right? I like a flat 9. I mean, that was just beautiful, solid surfing. No, downtime,
Well, we have a 9. We have an 8.5. Another 9.
We could be on the panel, but we might get canned after, the third heat.
8.67. So there you go.
You called it. Good job. I want the 9, though. Open up the scale, Sightsy. Open up that scale. So it's from 9 to 10 is, darn near impossible, right? That is tight, but I think, up until 9, obviously that's excellent, high excellent. But to perfection, that's where those decimals become otherworldly. But out there, that wave was amazing. That was a 9. That was a 9.
Yeah, no, that is literally as good as it
I mean,
gets.
if you're free serving, you're like, I just got a 9.
Outside, that's as good as it gets outside of something above the lip.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, that's, I guess, what you got to leave room for. But I feel like, they,
what is
two
this
of them. This guy's
happening?
on fire.
Whoa.
Are they giving out Red Bull down there?
My kids will have a field day.
They'd be
on this
headbutting
thing.
one. Bow, bow, bow.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty cool. Decline went all out.
Let's
Like,
go.
no, that's Duke. That's Duke Jr. Larson's kid.
Is that Duke Lar?
Yeah, that's Dookie Lar.
Still yours, mate. Still yours.
Yeah, Duke. They call him Mick Jukester. Their team whooped our butt this year. We'll be back for you, brother.
What, Cubs team?
Yeah.
Gnarly.
Yeah. They're a step ahead. They got some. They're in 4th grade, so it's that 3-4 division. So you got these teams that are just, bigger, taller, stronger, faster.
Yeah.
Throw the ball farther.
No,
Sport.
totally. I mean, that's what happens as they
That's
age
kind of
up,
what happened to these kids with Kade Matson, They got caught in a whirlwind.
Caught in a mosh.
So he's on 14. That's nice. Watanabe on the 12.63. Williams right there and striking it 7.13 in his last heat. He was dropping those in his sleep. Reedy needs the 8.73, so it gets a little bit tougher. 2:20 on the clock.
Hey, how weird is the horizon?
What is that? It's like a little fog, like a little mist layer.
Yeah, you've got the layer, then you've got more ocean than who even knows. Like,
Is that Catalina?
Oh, I was like, is that San Clemente Island out there? Like, and it is the most bizarre horizon right now.
Yeah.
I was up top just going with Winch and Chance, the guys doing the beach
Well,
commentary.
like you could see all the wind swell, like the
it's
ribs
like
in
just
it.
that weird low layer. It's kind of strange.
So
Pretty
Blue
odd.
has a little dig. Minute 40 on the clock. Matson hammered that last wave. Couple 9s dropped in. Few 8.5s. Judges want to see more.
Hey, that was a dreamy wave, right? There wasn't a weird rib in it. There was nothing wrong with that one. It was like bang, rap, bang, finish.
I really liked it. Maybe one of my, at the moment, one of my favorite waves of the event.
Like he didn't climb up and over anything. He didn't stomp his way.
Every turn had an impact, like meaning to it.
Yeah, no, it was unbelievable.
So important ride here. Looking like he's might have to take to the sky if he has the section. So coming around the corner, jams it right there. Nice tail whip.
Oh.
He's got a nice, cool, calm style. And then Taro, these waves are the ones that can really double up. Snaps it right there. Comes around the corner, jams it. Slashes it right there. Guy's ditching his board. I think that was Williams. And hits it again. So nice surfed wave there for Taro.
Well, looks like this goose is cooked. Down to 20 seconds. Taro locking in another one. Is he going to replace? Well, trying to better a 6-1-3. He's got a pair of 6s in his score line. Maybe, maybe not. I don't think it's going to matter much. I don't think anybody's getting a wave here on the buzzer. And I can hear the beach announcers counting it down. So I'd say unofficially it looks like Matson, Watanabe taking it out. Williams and Reedy, unfortunately, their run has ended. Don't go anywhere. We have more round of 16 men's QS 4000 coming up after this.
Stay salty. Whatever happens, the ocean is where we live. Create, innovate, always dream, to inspire and share. Quality is our pride, to last, to resist. Monera is a family linked by the ocean, united by passion, carried by the wind. Supporting our shops, our roots, where passion shines. Monera is a wave that keeps moving forward.
Okay, wow, what an absolute crazy heat that was. Welcome back. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brady Simpson.
Look at these little grommets.
I love these photos.
Little Willie Dean.
Look at Kai.
They both just turned 9. Pretty awesome.
It's so good. But yeah, I mean, Matson and
they're both
Taro went ham in that last heat.
Well, Lenny's probably, what is he, 21-ish, 20, somewhere around there. Here's Jabe. Oh, this board looks nice. What'd they go here? 6.17. So nice start there for Jabers.
Yeah, he hails from up in the 805 zone, Ventura, Santa Barbara area. I'm not 100% sure exactly which, but
he's probably had a few 805s.
I would imagine, but just such a great smooth style. He said that he should have rode that board yesterday, but
I love his style on either board. I saw this board. I think he rode it in Pismo a heat or two and looked really good. He's one of those surfers that he always looks, to me, I love his style.
Yeah,
his technique always looks good.
He said that's the Magi, so there you go.
Lenny, slow start. Looks like Kai and Lenny up in, 1.3 for Kai. 0.4 for Taj. No waves yet for Will. So Jabe to the early jump. Up next, Lucca Mesinas, Lucas Ostin, Dimitri Poulos, Luke Rinaldo. That's a really, really stacked heat right there. I like that.
All right, Jabe is Ventura.
Yeah.
I mean, I had an idea. I just wasn't 100%
no, you're
sure.
Right. I mean, a lot of the clips we see are him at the harbor or at Rincon, So, I mean, they all sharing waves up there. Great beach breaks, point breaks. Obviously, Rincon, queen of the coast.
All right, here we go. Willie Dean, Brett.
Nice first turn. No stranger to manufacturing and, surfing. Yeah, he likes it. So, good start for Will. Feeling the rhythm of that wave. He did have a nice pace and pick good spots to do his turns. So here we go. Jams it over the flats. Little speed slash into that one. So a nice 4-banger start.
Dude, Connect 4. Willie Dean found it.
Connect 4 down at, who's doing that? O'Neill. O'Neill's doing the Connect 4, and Willie Dean is not an O'Neill team rider. He rides for Quicksilver. So you go down there and you can get a picture on you could be Al Cleland or you can be Marco Mignot for the day. There it is, 6.33, so killer start for blue Willie Dean. Looks like red having a dig. Can he get under the ledge? He does. Boom. Oh, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick.
Dang.
Jabe just jumped over the stick.
Jabe's got a magic stick. Are you kidding me?
Wow, that was well done.
I mean, that was some great surfing for how dodgy the conditions are. Bang right there. Kind of fumbled a little bit and then just punched the tail out in that section.
No fumbling the bag right there. That was this turn right here. Kushner tail to the beach, stomps it, and then kind of gets bucked off, hits a chop, and that thing sends him for a twirly bird. So Wilding gets a 6.33. Jabe's gonna back up his 6.17 with a keeper. It looks like that final turn was major. But we are gonna throw it down to none other than Kade the Blade. Matson just went, hey, Kade.
What's up, boys?
I gave you a 9. Dude, I went in the 9 range on that thing. You had 2 9s and 3 8.5s. How'd that wave feel?
It was actually a crazy wave. It was like a 10-wave set right there. So I went under like the 7th or 8th wave, and I was like, oh, there's not going to be any more. But then that wave kind of came out of nowhere, and it turned into like lowers or something.
That thing was mental. I had 9 points. I mean, you did everything. We're rewatching it right now. The 3rd turn just speed pinned it and then climbed the last one. I'm sure you'll go watch it later, but you are in the lead. You got the highest wave of the event so far, so you're in the lead. There is a set of tires on the line.
Oh, mental.
So from Automotive Excellence, so you are in the lead. You're taking home some, Got Milk bucks.
Shout out Got Milk.
Yeah. What's the plans for the rest of the day?
Just cruise, maybe get some dinner, have some Lucky Dog ice cream in San Clemente, and go to sleep early.
All right, champ. Nice. Well, you're looking good. Let's bring it tomorrow, finals day.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, guys.
Congrats,
Thank you.
Yeah, Kato.
And there you go, people. Kade Matson taking out the first heat in the round of 16. Looking the goods, too.
He's fired up. He's been golfing a lot. He's keeping that. Hey, if you could golf that torso, the contortion you do, your back's got to be feeling all right.
Just the Dino Andino twist and wrap. Twist and wrap.
Woof. Yeah, brother gets that going too, but he's not a golf fan.
I was going to ask Kade if you're going to tee it up at the Muni. Just go hammer out 9.
Well, Jabe out in the lead. Linny right here snaps it. The wave kind of goes flat, lays down, and then snaps it right there. So a little bit better for Linny. That will obviously be his best ride. And then Kushner, kind of a little push check. I would say that first turn was a little funky. He's going to get out of there. He didn't like it. He didn't like it. So we're hypercritical at this stage with this level. Every little, you got to look at every nuance. That's what the judges do. And Swerkaki out in front, 6.83, 6.17. That puts him at 13 points.
I mean, this is just an average afternoon at Emma Wood, probably.
Yeah, I mean, wind and little wedges, so
yeah,
got to be prepared. They get a lot of wind up there too, right? Like
100%.
I mean, it howls.
They do get kelp out the back, though. They do get that. We
clean
don't get
little
that.
Inside. I noticed that too here, like when it's like medium size and when it is big enough to break out the back but still fun on the inside, it's way cleaner. You got the waves breaking. It's kind of that vibe. It protects it.
Well, about a bazillion years ago, Huntington Beach used to have kelp beds.
So Lindblad sees something here. This looks like a wave that could grow legs. Climbs it right there, wraps it. So far so good. Bashes it on the inside, so that feels nice. Throws spray to the sky. Looking, his previous 5.57. So slowly making his way back into this thing. But hits it, comes around the corner, opens it up a bit, wraps it back into the whitewash, sets this wave up, draws it off the bottom, vertical pop, kicks the fins a little bit, throws some spray, and a little chest flex.
Yeah, he's psyched. I mean, think about it, Brett. When you're a judge, you're 100 and something yards away. You're looking at surfing. Really, when you see the fireworks, that is when you're rewarding the surfing, right? That is pretty much what the judges are looking at. And in order to have that explosiveness, you've got to be doing proper maneuvers. So when you take a look back at like Taro's waves and Kade's waves, you'll see that those moments of explosiveness.
Yep.
And also, did Jett ever make it? Did he just fall short?
He came a little bit short, but
like some of the surfing he did yesterday,
and
just
top
going
notch.
tail high,
exactly. Like that,
and surfing like that,
fin drift. So, standing out.
Exactly.
Kicking it to that next level. Kushner right here. That's a nice turn. So finding a better wave, throwing spray, clacks it right there. So a little combination. So he likes it.
13:40 remaining. Surkaki out to a nice lead on a pair of sixes, 6.83, 6.17. Lindblad, 6.47 and a 5.57. And then here we go. Dini sitting on the 6.33. Is this going to be Kai's best? I'd have to say so, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. 3 kind of, well, here's a decent-looking little wave. Will Dean wraps it back. Oncoming section, hits it right there. Almost caught the nose a little bit coming down, but was able to pull it out.
Man, he's going to be a Ryan Huckabee in another year or two. He's a big kid.
Yeah, he's getting tall.
Big kid surfs big. Well, he's coming fresh off that win at the Pro Junior in Barbados.
A lot of confidence,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
Surfing's starting to fill out.
And just attacking it. Not a little kid anymore, unlike his photo.
I know, those photos are classic. The boys might have to get a little update. That almost should be, is that like mandatory each year we get an updated photo?
Right.
I mean, it's not that hard to like, you know, throw it in there and update, but it's classic. I like it.
That's all time.
Lenny used to have the funniest one, and they finally switched it over.
Updated. Oh, look at that little Cali squeeze.
Well, those the blood orange ones or whatever they're called. Yeah.
Cerveza lime. I mean, it's all happening there.
Well, I can't drink.
You drink it. I don't want it. You take it. He almost stole it from her. I still think we're waiting on a score for Lenny and also Kushner. So waiting on those. I think we'll have a situation. Jabe, Kushner score coming in looking solid, 7.0. So they like those, you know, the added spray.
That's it.
So
Spray tour.
Spray was being pushed.
It's the spray tour.
Well, so I think Lindblad has a 4th coming. He did that big. I'm not sure if anything was done beforehand, but really big
closeout
fin
blast.
kick. Yeah, I liked it a lot.
I mean, for the most part, these guys are in the shore break, right?
Yeah,
it's just
yeah. All the waves that have been good have that kind of whitewash little line in it, little crumble.
Yeah. All right, Kai, here he goes. Looks like wave number 6 for him.
So
the up
nice
and
little
over.
speed snap. He's just transitioning to like 4 different peaks. So score's still coming in. Will Dean gets a 5.17. That won't be enough to change the situation. He's currently looking for a 5.72, and Kushner on that last wave needs a 5.04. A lot of time left. So decent first turn right here. Kind of snaps it, transitions over that little wedge multiple times. Little foam climb, heads back right, climbs it there. So Lenny goes 6.9 into the lead. So that pushes Swerkaki into second. So, and now Will Dean needs a 6.68. Kai Kushner needs a 6.0. The boys are saying, let's go.
Fire up.
They're having a fun time. Oh, classic. It looked like he was kind of telling them to take a hike.
Like, get that thing out of my face.
I'm not supposed to be down here right now.
Yeah, right? My boss is going to see me. I'm on my break right now.
Classic.
That was all time.
Classic. All right, so we are in heat 2. We have 2 more heats after this. We got Lucca Mesinas, Lucas Ostin, Dimitri Poulos, Luke Guinaldo.
You mean this isn't the last one?
The wheels are slowly falling off, but the surfing is only getting better.
Oh, my gosh. The Chattanooga's hit the skids over here.
It is a Chattanooga.
Oh,
the surfing is, you know, the boys are finding diamonds amongst the rough.
All right. This is what we're doing. Lenny in the lead, Swerkaki in second, Will Dean chasing a 6.68.
I like that sound with Lenny in the lead.
Kai down in fourth needs a 6. So he's currently sitting, I mean, look at how tight. Like it goes 6-3-3, 6-8-3, 6-9-0, and Kai's got the 7. So it's like pretty tight.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Kai's a danger man right now with that 7. He's only looking for the 6. That's the least of the 3rd and 4th place surfers. Puts a little bit of pressure on Jabe now. Jabe has kind of led most of the heat. Lenny just, jumped him. So, yeah, I will say it looks like, that last wave, couple 7s, 7-2 for Taj, 7-7. I liked it. That final turn was very explosive. And that was similar to Jabe's best ride. Not really much at the start, but that final turn, he just blitzed it.
Yeah.
And you could tell the judges that's what they're looking for now. That moment, what impactful moment.
And that is what is the hardest thing to find out here. It is pulling needles out of the haystack. And Kade Matson did a good job at doing it.
Yeah,
867 is the day's highest, event's highest.
Yeah, Matto put it together on that wave too, because to have the patience and not rush it, he surfed it like he was at lower trestles and just kind of let it come to him. And sometimes out here it's easy to rush and panic and.
Oh yeah, for sure. His tempo on that wave was unbelievable.
Tempo was good. Nice little spin doctor here for Will. So Will does the up and under tail whip on the backhand. I don't know if it's going to garner the 6.68. He's going to get back out there with just under 7 minutes. First priority Red with second priority is Lindblad.
I think I might lock myself in a room and just...
Yeah, a little dark cavern.
Just cooked. The caffeine is completely wore off.
Little rolling right here for current second place.
Oh, Jabe.
Nice turn, little drop wallet.
Jack's is more than a shop. It's a Huntington tradition since 57.
So Kushner up and riding. Looked like Lindblad was having a dig. So Taj, it just couldn't find his feet on that wave. And Lenny's staying with this thing. He's looking stoked.
805 refreshing the crew. Van's keeping the stoke going. And Jack Surfboards, a piece of Huntington history since 57, setting the stage.
So we're coming up on 70 years? 70 years for
Close,
Jack?
Yeah, 1957.
Wow, amazing stuff.
The waves are cooperating. So is Jack Surfboards, a true HB original since 57.
57. That was a good year. Remember I told you that?
I wasn't even a glimmer in
was the
my
golden
dad's
era in California.
Yeah.
The 50s. All right, Lenny carves it. Slashes it right there. So just staying busy. I mean, he's currently in the lead. We're waiting on a, third wave of Jabe. Doesn't better. It's I don't even know what it came into. It's at the 5 range, looks like. He's looking for a 6.55 to regain the lead. Will Dean with priority needs a 6.68. Kushner on the hot seat needs a 6.0, which, He's been dropping those pretty easy. Today. Yeah. He does have the highest score of the heat. So if you look at that right there in the top of your left-hand screen, little more consistency with green and red.
I've transitioned into the dark side.
Are you? I got 2. We got 2 heats to go, and then we're at
post
show. We got the post show. Post Malone. I might have to freaking get a doppelganger in here with a beanie on. Weekend at Bernie's.
I need one.
Just put
I'm going full mute.
Head on post. Here we go. The Cushman. So he's selling it to him right here. Well-surfed wave, but, if you kind of look at the heat, was there that moment to get up into that right on the cusp of the good range?
Yeah, that is. I feel like it's going to be maybe somewhere in the high 4 range.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
I feel like he
You
just
hit it,
needs
417.
like to get that. He needs to get that board into the lip and blast it.
Yeah,
and then that's going to be a
He's
big.
got the push turn down, like the push turn kind of. We'll call it the. In football, the Eagles do the tush push. We'll call this the cush push. Throws a lot of spray, but we got to get into the lip a little bit more.
Well, it's again, it's from going from say, a 9-10 o'clock nose approach out to the face. You need the board to go 11-12.
A little more. Yeah, well, here's a recap right here. Here's Will Dean. This is his best ride, 6.33. He just went kind of tit for tat right here. Nice surfing, kept his speed, one rail line. He liked it, started the heat really, really well. And then this is Jabers, clicks it right there, almost lost his footing, up and over, big hammer, kicks the fins. This is his best, the 6.83. And then Lindblad coming from behind on this thing, jumps up there, float climb, wrap around right here, sets it up, drops off the bottom, and this is his 6.47. And, big cutty right here. Lot more speed, drifts the fins, kicks the tail over. So it's, and then this is the best wave of the heat, they're saying. Right here, little push, little za, throwing buckets, and then clicks it again. So, that's the best wave of the heat. So, that's the old cush push right there.
Oh, everybody's getting tired, apparently. All right. Well, there you have it. I really liked on that opener of Jabe after, kind of the bobble, and then he jumped over into that section and just had enough speed to just really punch the tail.
He has one of the, that nice where he, kicks and drifts, but under control and tuck knee, tail out.
Yeah, and that's a lot of it's confidence and confidence in your equipment.
Yeah.
And same with Taj, on his second one.
Yeah, 6'9".
Just to be able to attack the lip and push the tail out that much in a section with not a lot of guts.
Guts, yeah, for
sure. And to be able to pull it back under you, So,
yeah. So a minute to go. What's the situation? Will Dean, 6'6'8", does have priority. Kushner in fourth priority.
$50 seconds remaining. Time is ticking away. Up next, Mesinas, Ostin, Polos, Gonaldo. God, Luke already back out there.
Yeah, straight back out. These heats, when they tighten up like that, it's just back to back.
It's just how it brackets out. We saw the ladies do it too. They were basically had heats and they were right back out there.
Yep. So 25 seconds. Next heat's a barn burner. They're already out there, probably getting in position. It's not a far paddle out. The bank's tightening up a little bit. Will Dean's kind of pressing it right here. Little wedge. He's going to head right. So good. Obviously not happy, but surfed well this event. Good little run into the round of wait, is this the round of 16 or 32?
That's around of 16.
Yeah, so heck of a result, you know. Good start to the year. He's going to get himself a ninth place, 1,260 points, and take home some coin. So
nice.
Well, Taj Lindblad right here taking home the victory. We're going to cut to a commercial break. Stay tuned.
Come closer wherever you are. We're not living
All right, Huntington Beach. Vans Jacks Pro presented by 805 round of 16 heat number 3. Taking to the water, Lucca Mesinas, Dimitri Polos, Lucas Ostin, Luke Ginaldo, the local boy, and we just saw Taj Lindblad and Jabe Sirkaki coming through that last heat, and unfortunately Will Dean and Kai Kushner's run has ended. So out in the lineup, we have the Peruvian and the Peruvian and 3 Americans, one of which is the local boy. Luke Ginaldo gets to sleep in his own bed, roll down the street, and
this is what happened.
This is
on
home break.
The break. 717 right here.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful wave.
What a way to start. 717 for Mesinas.
And he is the current. Well, he won the Jack Surfboards Pro last year, so.
Yeah, well, he won the North American WQS region twice, 2024 and 25. Right? He won Barbados last year.
Did he win it this year?
I think he did. Did he win it this year?
I think he might have.
Maybe.
Anyway, he's
I
on
thought
a
he
roll.
won last year. But
Green.
Anyways.
Local boy. Getting busy.
Oh, no. Scott, Carlos Munoz won with
that's right.
Seb Williams in second. You had me all confused. All right, here we go. Dimitri, quick one. Bang, right there. Now on the backhand, little figure 8 action. Glides up and over that. He's out. So, yeah, man. These guys are ripping. And
they are.
Honestly, like, you can see the strength, the power. You know, you had Will and Kai, who are basically the Groms in that heat. They lost out to the journeyman, you know, Jabe and Taj.
Right.
So, in essence, those guys have a lot more years to go. And then now, here we go, Luke Ginaldo. He's kind of a junior, too, really. I mean, he's a young man. Bang, right there. No surprise. Got a hold of that one. But Luke doesn't do the juniors anymore, but he is, you know, he is a Grom, essentially. I think he's probably
out of Ventura area?
Yeah, it might be like, you know, I think Luke is like 18, 19. I don't even know if he's 20 yet. All right, 20 minutes remaining, and it is Messina 717 as a throw wave of 133. Luke's wave, 5 points. I think there's some scores still coming in, and now Ostin.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice smash.
Big drop wallet for Lucas. And now Dimitri, bang. Jeez, fireworks city in this heat.
He read that wave really cool. Like, he faded on it, waiting for that section to just swell up, and then just hammered it.
Fire hose on that thing.
I mean, that's pretty impressive.
Absolutely hammered that section.
Let's see a replay of White's last one. Watch how he just kind of fades, then he sees the section and just goes huge on it.
Well, and, you know, Scott, we always kind of rattle on about it. It's the inside just gets a little bit better with the tide, you know.
That's his first wave there, but, yeah, it was pretty impressive.
So it's just this wedgy little kind of cuppy stuff. I love this one.
Yeah.
Wow. Just a nothing of a section, and just absolutely made that thing look amazing. And then Dimitri does this. Quick jam into this hammer.
Man.
Oh, stop.
He was coached a long time by Lamb, right?
Yeah, he's a Mike Lamb disciple. I think he still works with Lammy.
Does he?
A little bit here and there.
And he won a big event. I can't remember what it was.
Well, he won an ISA.
Okay.
Back in the day.
Right.
And not sure what else. He might have just won Puerto Rico, actually, in the QS.
He won something. I remember that.
Let me find out. We could just take a look at our smartphones. These things are pretty smart. Find out.
So we're into the round of 16 here at the Vans Jack Surfboards Pro, presented by 805. Thank you for your support. And the event's been great. Big turnout on the beach today. Everyone enjoying 805. and taco surf, all the vendors, all kinds of swag out there, games. Super good time. And tomorrow's finals day. We got the Special Warfare Air Show presented by FUWAX. We're going to give away a set of tires, the highest scored waves from the men and the ladies. And
Okay, well, let's just chalk it down to the winner of the last heat, Mr. Taji Lindblad. Taj.
What's up, boys?
Wow, great surfing in that heat.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I mean, it didn't look easy. Was it a full grind off?
Yeah, it was grindy. And then Jabe started with 2 6s like right off the bat. I didn't even catch a wave. I'm like, what's going on? And then I got a pretty good wave. I got like a wave that should have been a 7, but I surfed it down to a 5, so that's not that fun. So I kind of like paddled wider, and I was like, I gotta make it happen if I want to make this heat. So I got a couple little just wedges that kind of went sideways of the boys under priority and got some scores.
I love it, man. The board looks magic. You look super confident on it. Is that like, is that thing sit on ice, or what's the deal?
Well, I just got it before Barbados. Yeah, it's really good. I always do best in contests when I just like know what board I'm gonna ride and don't like mess around. And a couple of contests this year, I switched my board before my heats and then just lost, and so
never do that.
Yeah, no, you know.
Lesson learned, right?
Yeah, you got to learn the hard way sometimes.
Well, congratulations on the heat win. Congratulations on the Got Milk money. Did it go up a tick?
I haven't got it yet, but I'm looking for it.
I think so.
Randy's holding on to it.
I need some roping money. Come on.
Well, anyways, nice work. Any thank yous you want to say out there real quick before we send you off?
Yeah, big shout out to Big Hammer 20.
All right.
He pays us to do that.
Well, nice work. And, well, finals day for you tomorrow. Well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Go find Gilkerson. He's trying to stash your money.
He's taking it?
Yeah.
He's keeping milk money. Right on. There you go.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Taj. All right, your winner of a round of 16, heat number 2, Taj Lindblad. We will see him feature tomorrow on finals day. But there was a big flurry, Brady, that went down. Go ahead, do your thing. I mean, there's some doozy scores that went down. Let me try to catch the viewers up. Maybe we'll get the graphic going. But, okay, Gonaldo, 6 points and a 5. Polos, 770, 317. Mesinas, 717, sitting on a low of a 133. Ostin went 523. He's got a .83. Mesinas, another score, doozy. 8.0. So Lucca Mesinas out in front in the lead. Local boy Gonaldo in second. Third, Dimitri. He requires a 3.33. You can see it right there on your board. Ostin, a 5.78. We're down to 14.50 on the clock. Who's chipping in? Looks like Mesinas took a quick peek. He was in fourth priority, so he's not going to lose prio.
Oh, he's doing well. 8.0 and a 7.17.
Yeah.
Might be a battle for second. But there's 14 minutes left. Anything can happen, so. We shall see.
Well, Dimitri won. He won Pismo, and he won the Surf Rodeo. He won the Rincon Classic.
It was probably Pismo that I'm thinking about.
Thanks, Matty Malone.
Good surfer.
Pismo was, but that was 2023. I mean,
that's
that was
probably
about
it.
1,000
That's what
years
I'm
ago.
thinking.
That was 1,000 years ago.
I just remember him being carried up somewhere.
Let's see. I know. I feel like he won something else. Let's see. Let's
hope
see.
everyone tunes in tomorrow for the finals day. It's going to be some rippers.
I don't know. I could be wrong. Ugh. White. Dimitri. Bang right there. Always just kind of makes these little waves look big.
I think he was pretty stoked on that.
You think?
I got to see it. Randy was handing me something, but ripped the crap out of it or what?
Yeah, no, he slayed it.
Here's the Lucca Mesinas. Nice looking wave. Watch this. Speed. Nope. In and out.
Yeah, I don't know. We don't get like the full big, massive stats thing like the
Right.
big boys get.
Remember Dave Stanfield?
He was the cue card master.
He knew it all. Legend. 12 minutes, 22 seconds to go. Heat number 3, a round of 16. These guys are fighting to get into the man-on-man quarterfinals tomorrow. It's always fun to just surf with one other guy. And going to be giving away total prize money for the event, $66,000. So a lot of money up for grab. Blue, nice hit there, in and out.
So, yeah, okay, there we go. Let's see. Dimitri went he went 6-7-7 on that last. That goes
Replay.
into the keeper.
Yeah.
Big drop wallet for Luke over the handlebars. Caught the outside rail.
Bam.
Dimitri's like one of those guys. He just like places his
That was
board.
beautiful.
Places his board. This is his 6-7-7, but just any time that board goes anywhere near the lip, it is just liquid confetti. Just a lot of power and exceptional timing.
So which way was that? Was it the 7-7 or the 6-7-7?
I think it was the 6-7-7.
Okay. So Lucca and Dimitri, they're looking pretty solid right now.
They've just turned the screws to Gonaldo and Ostin. So the boys, if they want to get back in the convo,
Just
Luke
over-
needs an 8.47 and Ostin needs a 9.24. We're down to 10.50. And the beautiful thing is we have one more heat remaining with Timothy Simmers, Blair Barton, Kolohe Andino, and Owen Moss. They are going to round out the day and finish up the 16. So on the hunt for a big score. Here he goes. Lucanaldo wraps it back. Goes to the bottom. Bang right there. Can he get one more in? There it is. So let's see. Look at he's fired up. Give it to me.
Wow, this heat's got huge scores too.
Yeah,
Well, see.
it's just the boys went bananas. And Luke's chasing a solid score. He needs a near
He needs
8.5.
an 8 something. Yeah, well, nice first turn. This turn's the money shot. Boom. And then comes around the corner, little crumble. Kind of jumps off it. So nice, I'm not.
It's likely going to lower the deficit, but I don't think it's going to be the number needed.
Yeah, scores are up. Scores are definitely up.
All right, so Luke goes, is that it?
I don't think it's
No,
in just
it's not
yet.
in yet. So that might have been Dimitri's 5.87, and that one won't factor in. And just Lucca Mesinas is an absolute machine.
He is.
He's like just the Peruvian cyborg. Goes out just
It's getting messy out there.
Just finds it.
Well, you knew this heat was going to be, very competitive. All these guys are. Lucas Ostin, still not out of it, but there it is. Oh, they didn't like it that much. 5.6 for
5.6.
Guinaldo.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like when you're doing like the slash on the first turn, it doesn't really denote the excellence, right? Where some of these guys are
Unless you do the cush push.
getting it into the lip, but yeah, the cush push.
Not the tush push, the cush push. Kai Kush.
Fly, Eagles,
Fly, Eagles, fly. It's getting messy. Bang. Invert. It's kind of that like front side, back side snap. So that's, I don't know if that he's got a 7-1. I'm not sure if it's bettering, but in the situation, kept someone off a good one. Whoa, barrel?
Little inside chip.
Barrel a day keeps the doctor away.
Man, these heats are just so gnarly. All of them.
Yeah.
But only 2 can make it, Brett, and the 2 that do will be our 2 that make it to finals day.
Yeah, these are the hardest heats, round of 16, and then kind of the floodgates open up when you go mano-a-mano. Different strategy in the man-on-man.
Oh, for sure. It's it's more of a chess match, right? Take 2 people out of it, and it is way more what do you call it? It's like tennis.
Yeah.
Where you're just volleying back and forth.
Well, typically more quality, but good-looking wave here for Guinaldo. So that's better. This type of surfing. Oh, my goodness. So what's he need? 8.47? I go 8.5.
I mean, he's definitely flexing, just showing the judges he wants it.
Yeah, that was nice. That was well done.
Well, if you guys are just still managing to hang on with us, we're in the second to the last heat of the day. And our 2 here will make it into finals day. They'll be our quarterfinalist and the next 2.
Do we get those draws yet? I could probably figure it out right here.
Maybe. I don't know. I got
first from
earmuffs
heat
on.
1 was Kade Matson. We'll surf against Well, that's a nice turn right there. First from heat 1, Kade Matson. Second from heat 2 was Jabe Swerkaki. So it's Taj versus Taro, Jabe and Kade. Then we get 6.93. Guinaldo shortens it. So now needs a 7.55. So got a wave there. Heard the crowd kind of go mad. Last wave 6.93. So making it hard on him. I don't know. I mean, I think those waves were better than the last heat's 7s. Every heat's different. I know that.
Oh, no, it was just straight like everybody put a hammer in their hand and went to work in this heat.
So the scale just kind of
right out of the gate. It's like Lucca stood up right in the beginning and just went bang 717, and then literally backed it up with an 8 like pretty much immediately.
Austin speed jam.
A little wave in between, and then just he's on 15.17
Yeah, well, this is
points.
trouble right here. Dimitri pops it right there. Floats it.
Wow,
So
I almost thought he was going to get the Kade Dream Wall.
Going fast. Yeah.
Well,
nice turn. Throws a ton of water.
Yeah,
Not a lot of board directional change.
No, well, that thing just shut down on the bank.
Wow, he went 6'9", 6'8", still needs a 7.75, so he's fighting like a dog.
Yeah. I mean, he's the local boy, right?
Yeah.
I would assume he'd be one of the favorites in this heat. Obviously, he's manufacturing.
Yeah, he's on. It's a tough one to lose, 13.7 points. So that'll, he's still 4 minutes to go, still not out of it. Mesinas priority green second, so has a chance.
All right, 340. Guinaldo's still on the hunt, 7.55. Austin, wow, chasing a 9.24. That is uncharacteristic for this kid. He's had such a solid run, but again, it's just luck of the draw, catching waves.
Ooh.
So this is what you miss, Brett.
Pop smoke.
Just a flurry.
It's a nice turn. Solid little 2-turn combo. Bigger surfing though, rail direction change, vertical, tail whip, and another. That's still my favorite wave of the heat. I don't know. I mean, well, you guys, I mean, the judges are obviously on the World Spray League.
Yeah, you know, well, it's everybody's got an opinion.
It's like a bunghole.
We all got one.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just saw the waves for my eyes right there. I like rail than a little fake check snap, little spray snap. You know, those are kind of cheese whizzy in my eyes, but whatever. You know, that's why I'm not up there. I'd probably be in a fight with them if I was.
Well, with 220 remaining, or just under 220.
If I was green in this heat, I'd definitely be up there.
It's, you know, the Peruvian and the Ventura surfer, Dimitri Polos, coming through right now. If anything's going to happen, it better happen quick. 2 minutes, less than 2 now remaining for Luke and Lucas. We've got Simmers, Barton, Andino, and Moss on deck. They're going to wrap it up for us here in the round of 16. Tomorrow we go into the ladies and then the men. So it's going to ping pong back and forth. We're going to go ladies, men's, all the way through the final with a little air show, Jimmy Jam in the middle. So 8 o'clock straight into the women's quarterfinals. We have 4 heats. So it's 2-person heats, 25-minute heats. So that's 8 to 9:40. Then the men's quarters, 9:40 to 11:20. So there's 4 more heats there. Then women's semis, we have 2 heats, 11:20 to 12:10. Then the men's semis, 12:10 to 1. We have a little 20-minute break. And then back-to-back air shows that are going to be both 25-minute long, 25 minutes for both men and women's, and then crowning champions from 2:10 to 3:10 men's and women's finale. So that is going to be the processions tomorrow.
What time are we going to get done?
Oh, man, I really hope they don't make me do the prezzo.
Todd Prezzo?
They threw me under the bus one year, and I was like, man, I'm just the web guy. Really? Like,
you're good at that.
No,
dude.
I'm
You
not.
do the Prezzo.
I'm not.
All right, last ditch effort. Gwynny might get someone in a little triangle.
Okay, so it looks like this heat is just about to be a wrap. There is your current heat leader taking a bit of a victory lap. Lucas Ostin needs a big one. I don't know if he's going to find it there, and they called it in. So
the youngsters, you know, the Ostin and Luke, probably 19, kind of get up, you know, Lucas Mesinas Pools taking the victory. We're going to move on to the final heat of the day. Stay tuned after this commercial break. final heat of the day in red, Timothy Simmers, Blair Barton, Kolohe Andino, and Owen Moss to round it out. So last heat, pretty flared up right there. Looks like up and riding Blair Barton straight into it. Goes, sends it to the flats. Can he hang on? Looks like we had a little foot slippage. So 23 on the clock. First wave looks like blue, sends it to the sky, unable to stomp it, but I like the intent for Blair Barton. And all we get is this. Looks like Andino, big snap off the bat right here. Chases up and over the woods. Can he get there? Look at this board. It's got a motor on the thing. Throws it up vertical again. So nice two-turn wave there. Here's Barton. Little speed snap. Watch this. Sends it to the sky. Stomps it, and the back foot slips off. That's one you got to be wary of your knee right there. Frontal knee.
Had to go get fired up for the post show.
Are you going postal?
Yeah.
Would you get me some sweet and salty nuts? Oh, thank you, Elsie. A little peanut butter.
That's all they got.
We're all health
I need a Snickers.
Down here.
I'm like turning into Betty White down here.
You're getting all grumpy. You're not acting quite like yourself.
Just all egg salad. Wow, Kolohe. Nice start. 617. Barton, gosh, had he pulled that, I mean, that was a score. So, yeah, we're just, gnawing on a little love here. A little natural valley. Keeping us alive. Get us fired up for the posho. VB's finest. Blair, man, what a career this kid's had. He's had so many victories in the Groms and a lot of those East Coast events. He's a very solid competitor.
Very much so. Blair Barton represented North America in the World Juniors this last season, and in January they had it over. I think it was in the Philippines.
Oh wow!
Watched some of that event.
I did not.
Yeah, well, Kolohe Andino, he's probably feeling pretty good out there. First wave 6.17. Looks like a spread anywhere from a 7.0 to a 6.0. So I think the 7.0 person really liked that first turn. Big moment, bigger section.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It was a set wave. Right? I haven't seen too many tall ones. Wow, that was solid.
Wow, Twist Town. Yeah, I like that car from Blair. Smaller wave, but nice speed. Little speed float. There we go. A little replay. Little float over the boat. Rah! A little Twist Town. So get that L5 S1 loosened up. We are going to work.
Oh, the SI joint. Just keep that thing from seizing
The
up.
SI just rotated and went. All right, brother. Click fly. Hey, look at that. Gets even a little release. 32 liters. Paying dividends in these conditions. I mean, he's doing air kickouts. The thing's just spring-loaded.
I love it.
Well, so Barton gets a 4.67.
Well, and it's right like in Kolohe for I just can't even speak, but in speaking about Kolohe's equipment, just the discovery made from riding one of those Ripper things, right? And which is a board with a lot more fuller volume, but to try to capture that feel in one of his regular boards, that's how he got there. The thing looks magical. All right, Simmers adding to his scoreline. Not sure if that one's going to really factor in. Better than his one, and now you've got Mossy.
Well, Mossy's looking possessed. Bang. So where are they going to go with that? 9.27? I don't know.
We will find out shortly.
I got a Trigium. Just staring into the glare, don't know who's who.
Just glaucoma.
Put the goggles on and just start writing scores down. Here we go. Woof. So that's like a nice twist. That's rail, float, one motion. Well surfed wave there for Mossy. So we're going to throw it down. Previous heat winner, Lucca Mesinas, taking it away with 15.17. Lucca found some rhythm in that heat, didn't you?
Thanks, Brett. Yeah, I started pretty quick, so it was a really good heat for me. Conditions were hard, but I think with the higher tide, I think the reform is pretty fun right now. And I was lucky to get 2 waves with 2 maneuvers, and yeah, made the job. So happy for that.
Yeah, well, really well done. The heat was tight. Everyone was starting to get good scores.
Yeah.
And what's your plan going into finals day? What's the mindset?
Just same mindset. Start quick and then try to do my best surfing. Tomorrow probably is going to be the same size, smaller. Hopefully cleaner conditions in the morning, so that will be fun. And yeah, it's going to be a man-to-man heat now, quarterfinal. So kind of start quick and then do my best in every single wave that I get, for sure.
Hey, that board looks magic.
Yeah, it's good. It's pretty good. I like it a lot. It's kind of new though, and I've been riding it more and more, and I feel like each section is getting a little better.
Is it just carbon? What is the construction of it?
It's a carbon. It's a C1. They do this Sharp Ice. I think in Thailand. And it's a C1 carbon from Sharp Ice Inferno 72, and
no stringer, right?
No. So it's pretty good board. This is what I've been getting for small waves.
Yeah, it looks like it has a ton of pop. So good job.
Thank you.
I'm sure you'll be busting that thing out tomorrow, most likely.
Appreciate it.
All
Thanks,
right,
Brett.
enjoy the Got Milk Bucks.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Lucca, you've been here before, right? You find yourself in finals day.
Yeah.
And you won last year. I assume that is part of the intent tomorrow.
For sure, yeah. Every year, I love this place. You guys probably see me a lot here. I train here a lot, and yeah, here's the cash.
Yeah,
happy for that.
Hang on.
Yeah,
but yeah, I love this place. I know this place a lot, so just another day for tomorrow, and I just want to keep having the same rhythm that I always have here in HP.
Right on, man.
Yeah,
well,
appreciate it.
Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow. Finals day.
Thank you.
Awesome. There you go, people. Round of 16, heat number 3 winner and former champion here from last year, Lucca Mesinas, taking it out in the round of 16. Brett, the sugar just kicked in. Let's go. I got a little pep in my step. I got a little more left in me, and then it's going to just be the air. Just going to get taken out of my sails. But while we were away, let's see, a few rides hit the score line. Mossy went 5-6. Kolohe adding another one to the bank. I mean, he's just flying up and over everything with this surfboard. So his high 617, definitely looking to replace that 3.33, just extend the lead. Blair's waves, a 4.67 on his last, opened up with a 2. Looks like Blair's got a small one. He'll replace a 2, a 3.2. There's Mossy, bang right there. Owen opened up with the 5.6. So I don't know, just waves all over the place. What? Barton went air rev. He fell. So these are just replays of what just went down during our break. And I'll tell you what, man, the guys are fired up. I'm fired up. Natural Valley just kicked me into gear. Oh, my Mossy, bang. What?
Moscow
see
Mule.
That thing?
What's he got? A little
I don't
5, 6,
know.
6,
He
7.
just detonated the lip right there.
Umbrella season. Well, what do we got? He took the lead. Kolohe's got a score. Barton's in and out. Simmers is a little bit caught behind the 8 ball at the moment.
He's got to stop simmering.
Don't simmer down, simmer up and let it simmer. So we'll see. He's had a good run. Here he is right here. He'll take it to the sky. He's trying to get that speed down the line. Sends it. Rotation.
What?
There you go.
Sick.
So nice little backside spin for Timothy Simmers. 13 minutes, 40 seconds to go. We'll see where they go with that. If that'll cut into the deficit. I mean, no one's running away with it too crazy. Mossy's got the 6'6", 5'6".
Oh, brah. Final heat fireworks. Look at this thing. Hammer town.
What in the world? He jammed the heck out of that thing. So that score's still coming in?
That might be the 667 that took him to the lead.
Okay. And then, so brother
How
gets a
was that?
603.
That was clean.
Right here. Pop, and it wasn't that easy of a section. I love their style. You know, tighter stance, pulling airs like that looks sick. Not too wide.
Yeah, not
you
all
know,
broncoed
kinda,
out.
Yeah. That was cool, all steezy. Will they score the stees? Probably not. They could care less. But you know what? It looks cool.
I mean, if it's coupled up with a bunch of maneuvers, actually, I could have been wrong. Look at Mossy's scoreline. That was
the 7.4.
Yeah. Just the judges, I mean, there's so many rides, they're a bit late. So extending the lead, Owen, Moss, 7.4, 6.67. Kolohe in the 2 spot, sitting on the pair of 6s. Barton with a 4.67, then 3.20. Simmers, let's see if they've scored that one. I don't know.
They didn't even see it.
Me neither.
Into the glare.
Here I'm watching the TV and I still didn't see it. Lights are on. Nobody's home.
I don't know. It sounds like we might be getting abducted by UFOs. I'm not sure what's flying by here.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't know. They're buzzing the sand off or something.
Okay.
We're at the beach,
well,
dude.
I mean, Simmers had a small one that came in. That's
so the
factor.
2.5 and then maybe a 5th? I think it's a 2.5 and maybe a 5th score coming. Last Kolohe in white, 6.03, 7.4 for that major combustion. That was a combustion maneuver.
Oh, it just exploded.
What the fuck is going on, dude? So there it is. Last at Timo Simmers, 5.27. So they rewarded it. They liked it. Cut into the deficit. Now he needs a 6.93. Blair, 7.53.
That was like somebody just landed their John Deere mower right outside of our tent. That was so bizarre.
Just gassed us out of here. So Mossy, you know, stepping his game up. That last heat was kind of tight for him, and now he's kind of busted the door open. Kolohe looking to go one better this event, but here's the recap. Snap right there. This is Mossy. I think possibly his 5.4 or 6.67. 6.67, and then this is Kolohe right here. This is his first ride. 6.17, just speed bagging this thing. Pop, pop, pop,
Hammered it.
And then this is the turn of the heat, possibly of the event, 7.4.
And Timo Simmers, air reverse. That was clean and steezy. There you go, live action right here. Let's see if we have anybody up and riding. As you can see, it is not the easiest conditions right now, but the tide has filled in, and it's offering up some cuppy little wedges. Having a look. Oh, brother took a look, didn't go.
Oh, had a little foam on it. Those are the ones that are just crumble cake. You just eat your way through the inside. This could be the one. No dice, maybe too much. Is it getting bigger? Look at this.
Well,
little bit of tide.
Yeah, the tide. You full it up, I'm telling you.
Fool's gold.
Had
this thing right here. Is he in the spot?
Had we had the luxury of putting some tide on our day, in the early goings.
It's a bummer you can't just buy some time.
Like, it's just, well, you can't even buy time either.
You can't buy time. That's right.
You know, you put water on these banks, and they're so much better.
This wave looks crazy right here. Woof. Carve. Jams it in the pocket. And another. Goes for a little disco slide in the white weddy. So Mossy, too. It's just rapid fire. 8 minutes remaining. Owen Moss currently in the lead, and Dino in second. Looks for a 7.9 to take the lead.
Yeah, well, it's a nice day for a white weddy.
White weddy.
7:40 remaining. Moss, solid lead, 7.4, 6.67. Brother on the sixes. On the hunt, Barton looking for the 7.53, and Simmers with the 6.93. I don't even see a prio call on anybody. Oh, there we go. Blair has priority. Everybody rode one. So Blair, let's see, up and riding. Barton, quick little slash, slashes back there. Down the line, Simmers got a hold of the lip. He wraps it back. So a little flurry. Judges will have their work cut out for them. Couple simultaneous rides.
Yes, they do. And it's been kind of one of those days, a lot of action, and when it rains, it pours. I don't know. They're going to have to be a chameleon up there to score these things. You got to get the replays.
Well, and, you know, the judges, they'll utilize that ability, the capability of the replay. Down to 6.5 minutes. And, yeah, Brett, this is it. This is where
we got the
bro.
post show.
Got the post show. We're done. Just about. This heat's almost in the history books. We'll talk to the winner. Get our cold beer surf lounge ready for the post show.
It looks pretty ready.
I mean, the beers are looking a bit warm to me.
Into the abyss. You won't see me for 2 weeks after this event.
Oh, and Brett Simpson was never to be heard of again.
He crawled into a bat cave. He crawled into the bat cave,
We've been in the cave all day.
Yeah, well, it has been an interesting day. There's been, you know, some high scores, some brilliant performances. High action. I mean, Kade Matson still hanging on to the wave of the event, and some Hankook tires.
Yeah.
Going into finals day.
Yeah, and fresh set of treads for the new shoes for the whip.
Thanks to Andrew over at Automotive Excellence. I think it's male and female.
Yeah.
So, you know, you could, you know, a nice Hankook could get you to your next event.
Yeah.
Drive to the East Coast.
I wonder if that's someone's last name.
Hankook tires.
Okay, 5 minutes. We are on 5 minutes.
Timo gets his best, his 5.57.
Okay, so digging away. 7.53 for Blair. 6.63 now for Timo. Brother wants the lead. He needs a 7.9. We're down to 4.50, and it is just.
Barton narrows the gap.
Oh, he flipped it.
No, he didn't flip it.
Well, he flipped it from fourth to third.
Flipped the script. He needs a 5.97. So
Timo down to fourth. Yeah, 5.97. I mean, he's a danger man now.
Yeah, so Brother's got to keep an eye on him. But actually, Barton does have higher priority. Moss is in first.
I think it would have been a whole different ball game had Blair pulled one of those.
That air.
Yeah,
that first air. Yeah,
I mean, he had a couple, but he just didn't have the didn't pull him down. I mean, those could have easily been keepers.
Well, so it's a battle now.
And in a turn of events, first is sitting on second. I'm kidding.
Well, it's actually not a bad situation because they're kind of far. I think, you know, Brother's trying to get over to where Blair is.
Yeah,
but
no.
Logan's Logan.
Logan.
Logan Moss is a Huntington Beach surfer. Owen Moss is trying to, navigate that situation, because if he can keep Kolohe off a wave, Kolohe can get the lead, and then say Blair gets it. So he's just trying to minimize the situation.
Sure. Smart competitor.
Yeah, just savvy. We've seen it happen today where third and fourth get waves and change it. And then Timo's just going to go dancing down the beach.
Oh,
this is a little recap.
It didn't say recap.
He pulls that one off. That's a keeper. Ooh.
Yeah, and that even. Guys are ripping.
I wonder if Florence still has the old cold tub. I might have to go jump in.
Right, just full back seizure from sitting down. Oh, Timo fanged the tail. That was sick. That must have been
that was
6'2", yeah. 6'2",
No, that was his 5. That's Timo's 5.57. And then this is Blair's 6.23 right here.
All right.
Right here. Pop.
Nailed it.
And then climbs it right there. So nice timing. He's still looking for a little bit better. Whoa, brother. It looks like he drops a 6.93. So the situation changes again. And Blair needs a 6.88, and Timo needs a 7.53 with a minute 45.
More.
So these guys are Houdinis.
White Wetty. All right, minute and a half.
Uh-oh. Little side wedge. Here we go. Wraps it. Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
Foot slippage can make you look silly at times.
Just the body language is funny.
Full rote. Alley-oop. He's going for the air show.
Well, I mean, yeah, I might as well, right? Lock it in. Super capable in the air. Here we go, brother. Zaps the layback, punches the tail out. Is that going to be a keeper? Probably not. Down to 45 seconds.
Nice first turn, full commitment. Drops the wallet. Kicks the fins again. He's looking a better 6.17. 30 seconds. It's all down to blue.
Red having a dig. Right. Couple turns.
Board looks good. He's surfing really well.
Yeah, do you know what he rides? Is he on a Borst or what?
He's actually on a Mayhem.
Mayhem.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he said last heat, but we're counting this one down. Looking like Owen Moss, Kolohe Andino advancing on into the quarterfinals. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll catch up with the heat winner, and we got the post show, so stay tuned.
Find a point of difference. Whatever you want to make, find what sets you apart. Our focus has always been on making the best product we can, not just the easiest one to make. Join us as we celebrate 25 laps around the sun.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh.
We're all on a search, aren't we? We're all on the search to find ourselves.
You have a choice to go searching, just getting out of the bed. So you want to get out, or you want to get out of your house. Oh, it's nice, eat your food, you want to stay cruise, or you want to like get out and or what do you want? And then boom, you start getting on this journey of finding it.
But I think for surfers, we're all on a search to find ourselves in the pit.
salty. Whatever happens, the ocean is where we live. Create, innovate, always dream, to inspire and share. Quality is our pride, to last, to resist. Monera is a family linked by the ocean, united by passion, carried by the wind. Supporting our shops, our roots, where passion shines. Monera is a wave that keeps moving forward.
When the surf is pumping, when the fish are biting, when nothing else matters, gear matters.
Oh, just a wave over there. Wow, at least one.
Yeah, so Vea, the brand, it's been a fun part of being a founder of it and kind of getting it going. And I like being a part of the R&D side and creating the product and being like a product tester on that side of things. And for me, at this point in my career, I think that's just like, I've really been enjoying that and diving into the other side of it, of creating the cool products around what we do. Being able to kind of go into this category of the board bags and the pads and the leashes and kind of all the accessory stuff that we use in our everyday surfing, whether we're traveling or at home all day, and just making sure these things last and making sure that they work well and making sure that they make sense.
All right, welcome back. Let's have a quick chat with the winner of that last heat, Mr. Owen Moss. Wow, looks like an uptick in got milk money, huh?
Yeah, no, I'm stoked. Stoked to get the win. Earlier I missed it by like 100th of a point, so I was kind of mad about that. So I was like, I got to get the win this one, get that cash.
Well done. Good job on the heat win. We'll keep it short and sweet.
Yeah, for sure. I know y'all ready to go. Long day, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, have you found yourself on finals day before at the Jax Pro?
Have I? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. Last year I got third.
Got third, so trying to better that placing this year.
For sure, yeah, better it by 2 spots.
Unreal. Well, great surfing today. Congrats on the cash. Please feel free to give it a run through with your people before we sign off.
For sure. No, shout out to all my friends and family, my mom and dad, my brother, everyone supporting me. And, yeah, thank you guys. Keep it rolling.
Awesome. Right on, Owen.
All
Have
right.
a good evening. We'll see you tomorrow.
You too. Yeah,
And
boys.
mic is off, and the winner, was it off the whole time? Yeah, anyways, yeah. So he took it out. The winner of our last heat in the round of 16. We will see him make an appearance on finals day. Don't go anywhere. We have the post show coming up, and yeah, a couple commercials. We're back.
getting barrels is pretty much like, that is all I pursue.
For me, I'm drawn to the challenge that surfing brings to me.
Just realized how good that feeling was, and I was like, I just want to keep doing that.
Mother Nature absolutely beats us down and teaches us lessons. If it wasn't for that, we'd probably get bored of it. And I think that is kind of pursuing my thrill. Like surfing Mother Nature, it like feeds and takes me on the roller coaster of emotions that I want to go on. Pursue your thrill. Smith Optics.
So today we're here, this morning we were checking out the glass shop for Paisel in California, seeing where all the boards are shaped. I've been working with John pretty much my whole life, my whole surfing career. We've created a pretty cool relationship in building these boards. I can kind of give my feedback and my feel of what I like in the board, and he's really good at articulating that and creating the shape from that. But it's pretty fun because we can just be open, you know, and I like it because it's hard when you're creating product if you can't be open and truthful to the people that you're working with. So for me, working at Paisel, I can very clearly tell them, hey, this board does not turn very well at all. It's heavy, or this board was really good, this is the one. And be really excited about it and like, let's do this again. And being able to give those emotions, positive or negative, it's always very useful.
We were on it in 69. The first out. Couldn't wait. The time was now. Discovering, pushing, enjoying. That's our spirit. There is no later. You know it. Get it now. Quicksilver.
Hello and welcome to Huntington Beach, California. I'm Kelly Miller, President and CEO of Visit Huntington Beach. Known as Surf City, USA, Huntington Beach boasts 10 miles of coastline and the most consistent waves on the West Coast. Huntington Beach has it all, with endless summer weather, year-round events, outdoor activities, and oceanfront resorts and spas. So get ready to be inspired, be connected, and be here, Huntington Beach. Plan your visit at surfcityusa.com.
A smile has many faces and only one job, to spread fun far and wide, and to all who seek big toothy grins and up to a whole lot of good times.
Don't stand still, don't stand still,
Smile on, friends. Smile on.
Welcome to the 805 Post Show. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson. Today we kicked off with the remainder of the 4 heats in the round of 32 for the women's. Then we marched through the round of 16 for the women's, right into the 32 of the men's, and we just wrapped up the round of 16 for the men's. And let's take a quick run through of some of the day's best waves, Brett.
Yeah, we had a lot of nice waves today. A handful of excellent scores. The combinations, upwards towards 14, 15 points. Surf maybe down a hair, but the level was up. Like you said, going into that round of 64, 32 into the 16. Some of these draws were just top notch. So we're going to go over some of the top waves of the day coming up soon. Tomorrow, we do have some great matchups as well, but first we're going to go into the top rides of this afternoon. And here we are right here, Rubiana Brownell. Big score. This kind of catapulted her into position early. I think that was the round of 16. Looks like Taro Watanabe in form. He'll find himself into the quarterfinals. And he'll be up against none other than Taj Lindblad tomorrow. So big battle there. Beautiful, what is that? Palos Verdes over there. We got this, ships. This was right before the wind kind of started to blow a little bit more into the afternoon. Looks like Olivia Storr, local girl, had a nice wave up in that 7 range. And Jabe Swerkaki, he'll be in the first heat of the quarterfinals up against Kade Matson. This is one of his top rides of the day. As you can see, combination platter, speed, power, flow for the Ventura native. I wish I could do that right now. Just go for a flight and just cruise across the Pacific. So beautiful day at the Jacks Pro. On the backhand, looks like none other than Lily Kolber. And she kind of hammered that one through. And she'll find herself into the quarterfinals. So big result here for Lily. And finishing up through the inside. And then up here looks like Dimitri Poulos also into the quarterfinals. Big wraparound, rebounds off the whitewash, and then jams it right there. Wasn't one of the highest scoring waves of the day, but loved how he surfed it. And then this looks like Lucas Ostin cracks it up off the top. And, that wind came up in the afternoon, but to see the board speed that these guys and girls were carrying was nothing but exceptional. And then local girl right here, Bailey Turner. This score, I think, came in at near a 7.5. She's also going to be representing the Huntington Beach team here. Sebastian Williams had a great heat in the round of 32. I think he had pocket 7s right here. This is one of his 7-point rides. Takes this thing all the way through the inside. So, he finished up this event with a 9th place finish. 9th or 13th place finish coming off that 2nd place over in Barbados. So stays on a nice little run. And then wave of the day right here, Kade Matson, 8.67. Nice carve. Drives it off the bottom. Little check there. Big snap right there. And then finishes it off. So current highest wave of the event. And this is Sebastian Williams again. Nice speed snap. Kicks it off the whitewash, rebounds it. So board looks good. He did go down in that round of 16. We won't see Sebastian into the quarterfinals. And Kai Kushner as well right here, 7-point ride. We remember this one because we're calling it the old cushy pushy. 7.0 for him right there. And then, big battle tomorrow is the final from last year will be quarterfinal number 3, Lucca Mesinas versus Kolohe Andino. So there's Lucca combination. He had about 15 points in his round of 16. And this young cat right there, Dimitri Poulos, will be in heat. He'll be in heat 4 up against Owen Moss. And Lucca just cementing his legacy here in Huntington. Multi-time winner. And the last wave right here, 7.4 for Owen Moss. As I just said, you'll see him in quarterfinals up against Dimitri Poulos. So, we have a stacked draw. Wellesley, I'm going to get through it right here. Quarterfinal number 1 for the ladies, Sarah Ferrer, Ella McCaffrey. Quarterfinal number 2, Reed Van Wagener, Lily Kolber. Quarterfinal number 3, Bailey Turner, Chelsea Tuak. And quarterfinal number 4, Rubiana Brownell, Sanoa Olin. And then moving into the men's, Kade Matson, Jabe Swerkaki in Heat 1, quarter 1. Taro Watanabe, Taj Lindblad in quarterfinal number 2. Quarterfinal number 3, Lucca Mesinas, Kolohe Andino, final from last year. And quarterfinal number 4, Dimitri Poulos, Owen Moss.
Wow, some crazy matchups tomorrow. Tomorrow, the Vans Jacks Pro, presented by 805, is going to kick off at 8 a.m. We have 4 heats of women's quarters. It's all 2-person heats. And then we go right into the men's quarters, 4 heats. So then we kind of flip-flop back and forth, women's semis, men's semis. Then we go into the FUAX Air Show. So it's the USAF Special Warfare Air Show. And $1,500 on offer for the lucky punter. And then we are going to wrap it up. 2:10 starts the women's final and 2:40 for the men's final. We will be crowning new champions tomorrow. And, let's give me that 0. So thanks for staying with us, and we will see you 8 a.m. sharp. Cheers, my man.
Cheers, guys. See you tomorrow. I'll take a swig.
Yeah, why not?